You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representatives in your community. Did you ever say to yourself, gee, I wish I could make more money. Then I could do what I want to do. Well, I have news for you. In a recent survey covering people earning anywhere from $3,000 to $50,000 a year, 90% said that if they made more money, they'd be happier. That means that the problem is not how much you earn, but how to manage what you have. Now, there is one man who can help you, your local representative of the Equitable Society. He can show you how to build future security for your wife and children, how to make sure your children get a good education, or how to own your own home years ahead of time. In about 14 minutes, I want to tell you more about your local Equitable Life Assurance Society representative. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, homicide. Its title, The Sightseeing Killer.
In the solution of crime, the Federal Bureau of Investigation makes use of every modern scientific aid. Microscopes, spectrographs, chemical analyses, and laboratory tests of infinite variety are part of the daily FBI routine. But no instrument has or will be invented which can replace human intelligence and dogged determination. The constant alertness and proven skills of the special agent himself are the true basis for all investigations conducted by your FBI. Without him, science would be helpless. Together, they form the combination which brings the criminal to inevitable justice. The case you are about to hear is an example of these two forces acting in conjunction to ensure the arrest of a killer within a few hours of his crime. Tonight's FBI file opens at a small eastern resort lodge. In the sitting room, the owners of the inn, two elderly gray-haired women, are placing white sheets over the stiff Victorian furniture which lines the walls.
Oh, be quiet, Jenny. Quiet, quiet. You'll have to cover her up, Cora Sue.
But Clara, she isn't bothering anyone. They've all checked out. Now, Jenny, you be a good bird. Come on, dear. Come on. There, that's better. You're just lonesome, aren't you, poor Jenny? You get used to having people around all summer, and then when the season ends, there's nobody to talk to. Jenny, want a cracker? Well, of course she
Cora
does.
Sue, I'm waiting for you to help me with this sheet.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Tuck your end under the cushion.
Yes, of course.
Oh, dear.
What's the matter, Clara?
Oh, the upholstery is almost worn through. We'll have to get this sofa recovered next spring.
Hardly seems worth it.
Now, what do you mean by that?
Well, we barely make a living out of the lodge as it is, and with that new motel opening up next year,
We'll still have our regular customers. People who've been coming to stay here since before Father died.
I guess so, but they're fewer every year.
And I'll wrap these miniatures in tissue paper, and I'll pack them in this box.
All right. Oh, it's cold tonight. Winter seems to come earlier every year.
That's your imagination.
I don't like it here when we're all alone. I wish we could close up now and stay overnight in Meadville.
We'll leave tomorrow. For 20 years, this inn is closed on the 1st of October. And I see no reason to change that schedule because of some whim of yours. Cora Sue, That was Mother's favorite picture.
I couldn't help it, Clara. I saw something.
What?
At the window behind you. It looked like a face.
Oh, stuff and nonsense. There's no one out there. Will you be quiet, Jenny? Now get hold of yourself, Cora Sue. See if you can find the broom and clean up this mess. Oh. Now, you see, you've got me upset, too.
Don't answer it, Clara. Don't let anyone in.
We aren't in a position to turn down customers, Cora Sue. Every $3 helps. Good evening. Can I help you?
I hope so. I need a place to stay tonight.
Please come in. I'm sure we can take care of you.
Thank you.
You'll have to forgive the way things look. We close up tomorrow.
Oh? Well, that's a shame. I was hoping I could stay on for a few days.
Well, I'm sorry, but we always close on the 1st of October.
Well, I guess I'm lucky to get in at all, even for one night. Oh, hello.
This is my sister, Mr.
Johnson. Sam Johnson.
How do you do, Mr. Johnson? My name is Clara Dalton, and my sister is Cora Sue Dalton.
Pleased to meet you both.
How do you do?
Is there something wrong with me?
Oh, no.
You were giving me such a strange look, I was beginning to wonder.
Oh, don't pay any attention to Cora Sue, Mr. Johnson. She's been carrying on all evening. Just a few minutes ago, she thought she saw a face at the window.
Clara.
Oh, she saw a face all right. It was mine.
What?
I took a chance you'd have a vacancy and put my car in the garage. Then I happened to glance in the window as I came up the path. I'm sorry if I frightened you, Miss Dalton.
You see, Cora Sue, I told you were fretting about nothing.
Well, who is this? Another member of the family?
That's Cora Sue's parrot. Her name is Jenny.
Hello, Jenny. How's the girl?
Oh, I hope she didn't bite you, Mr. Johnson.
Oh, she just took a nip. It's my own fault for putting my finger in the cage.
I told you to cover that bird, Cora Sue.
Yes, Clara. Come on, Jenny. That's a good girl.
Now, Mr. Johnson, you just sit over there by the fire and warm up. I'll uncover a chair.
Well, I left my suitcase in the car. I'd better bring it in before I settle down for the night.
Oh, you can go out that side door across the porch.
Oh, thanks. Be right back.
Seems like a nice young man.
Do you think so?
Well, of course I do, don't you?
Well, he acts sort of shifty to me.
Now, why on earth do you say that?
I don't know exactly. Jenny didn't like him either. She doesn't usually nip people. She's very friendly toward...
Oh, you know, that wind's darn cold.
Oh, there's some coffee left over from supper. I could heat up a cup if you'd like, Mr. Johnson.
Why, that's very thoughtful of you. As a matter of fact, I didn't get a chance to stop for dinner tonight. If you could fix up a sandwich, too, I'd be glad to pay for it.
Why didn't you say you were hungry?
I don't like to be a bother.
It's no bother at all. Cora Sue, would you go out and get him that sandwich I made for you earlier? The one you didn't eat.
Clara, I would
If you please, Cora Sue.
No.
You don't live around here, Mr. Johnson?
No, I drove up from Pennsylvania.
Oh, did you stop at that cave on the way?
Cave?
Yes, Echo Cave. It's just down the road. You must have passed it.
Well, I think I did see a sign, but I didn't turn off. It was so late.
Oh, that's too bad. It's really quite a remarkable phenomenon.
Well, maybe I can find time for it on my way back.
There you are.
You can use this end table to eat on, Mr. Johnson.
Aye, that looks wonderful.
I'll turn down your bed and take your suitcase upstairs.
No, leave it here. I'll take it up myself.
Oh,
Just
but is it...
leave it where it is.
Whatever you say.
Yeah, this is good, Miss Dalton.
Down the road at Echo Cave National Monument, Park Service Ranger Evans leads Special Agent Jim Taylor along a blood-stained trail which winds into a clump of bushes.
How'd you happen to stumble onto this, Evans?
I was making a routine patrol about an hour ago and saw some blood up there near the road and tracked it down.
I'm glad you called the FBI field office right away.
Well, this being a national park, I knew it came under your jurisdiction. Jeff Hoffman was liked by everybody.
You know him?
Just to speak to. Worked at the souvenir counter over by the cave entrance. Well, here's the body, Mr. Taylor.
It's not very pretty, is it?
No. Looks like it was robbery as well as murder.
I wonder, Hoffman carry much money?
Probably the day's receipts from the souvenir stand. It's pretty late in the season. Wouldn't amount to more than $30 or $40.
Killings for less than that. Hey, there's something over there behind that bush.
Hmm?
Man's cap.
Oh?
I may have some fingerprints on the shiny visor. There's a name band here on the inside. G. Collins. Well, let's get back up to the road, huh? I'd like you to help me make some plastic casts of the tire tracks up there.
I must say, Mr. Johnson certainly was hungry. Oh, don't just stand there, Cora Sue. Dry the plate and put it in the cupboard.
Oh, yes.
What are you daydreaming about now?
Nothing, really. I was just wondering what he has in that suitcase that's so important.
The same thing most folks have in suitcases, I imagine. Clothes.
Then why did he get so upset when I started to take it upstairs?
It probably was too heavy.
It wasn't heavy at all, Clara. Oh.
What are you so jumpy about?
The phone startled me.
But it isn't our ring.
I know, but it still startled me.
Now, don't you go out there and listen in. I've told you time and time again, the Logans don't like it.
Maybe somebody's sick or something. I only want to find out if the call is important. That's funny.
Well, as long as you're going to eavesdrop, you might as well tell me what they were saying.
But I only heard a couple of words, and then the phone went dead, like it was out of order.
Mrs. Logan probably heard you come on the line and hung up.
No, she was right in the middle of a sentence when it happened.
Oh, here, let me try it.
All right.
Hello? Hello? Operator? Operator? There's something wrong with it, all right. Must be the storm. They're supposed to disconnect it tomorrow anyway, so it doesn't make any difference.
What was that?
Now, Cora, I've put up with all the nonsense from you tonight that
Shh. He's out and back again. I can hear him.
He's upstairs asleep. You saw how tired he was.
There. You heard him too, didn't you?
Well, it did sound like somebody closing the barn door. But the way you've been acting up, it's a wonder I'm not seeing things instead of just hearing them.
Maybe that's why the phone went dead. Maybe he did something to it.
Oh, gosh. Where are you going?
Upstairs. I want to see what's in that suitcase.
Cora Sue, I won't stand for this. Do you hear me, Cora Sue? He's a perfectly respectable young man.
You see? He isn't in there. Well, let's see now. Oh, there's the suitcase over by the bed.
If he comes up and catches you...
Oh, I don't think it's even locked. No, it isn't.
Well?
There's a jacket and a shirt and a souvenir from Echo Cave.
That's strange. He said he didn't stop there.
Oh, there's something else. It feels like metal. Clara, it's a gun.
Oh, it looks like it's covered with blood.
That's right,
Oh,
Miss Dalton.
no.
You'll pick it up, please, and give it to me.
Oh, yes, of course. Stay where you are.
It isn't loaded, Miss Dalton.
Don't come any closer.
I told you to give me that gun. There.
Oh.
Now, that's better. Now, both of you better do exactly what I say. I don't like to frighten you, but even though this pistol is empty, I used it to kill a man. And if necessary, I'll use it again.
will return in just a moment to tonight's dramatic case from the official files of your FBI. Did you ever see older people completely dependent on their children? Well, that can happen to anybody who doesn't prepare for retirement. If that is one of your worries, then perhaps the experience of Mr. Abner Willard may be helpful. Mr. Willard, I wonder if you'd mind telling us how membership in the Equitable Society solved your problem.
Well, I'm only 39 years old, and I make a comfortable living. But the way prices are today, I can't lay an awful lot by. So my wife and I started to talk about where we'd be when we're in our 60s.
Did you solve your problem?
Our local Equitable representative did. You see, I heard you talking about a retirement plan on this program.
That would be the Equitable Independent 60s plan.
That's right. I called our Equitable man, and we talked it over. He explained how the Independent 60s plan would provide for our future, how we could go and come as we pleased and live where we wanted, because we'd draw a handsome check every week. And he also showed me how my wife would get all these good things if something happened to me. What surprised me most was how little it cost. Now, whenever somebody tells me he's worried about the future, well, I tell him to call up my friend, the Equitable Society man.
You couldn't give sounder advice. If you want to be independent at 60, if you want to own your own home free and clear, if you want protection for your wife and children, or assurance your children will get a college education, then talk it over with your local Equitable representative. You can count on him to arrange the most for your life insurance dollar. The solution to your life insurance problems is no farther away than your phone. To get his advice without obligation, consult your local phone book for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Sightseeing Killer.
In the apprehension of a killer, time is a paramount consideration. Any delay may give the criminal an opportunity to kill again. Your FBI is always ready to move at top speed to bring the guilty to justice. But a mistaken arrest would only delay the final solution of the crime. The Federal Bureau of Investigation never acts unless and until it is satisfied that the right person has been found and that the evidence against him is overwhelming. Statistics show that convictions in FBI cases brought to trial average well over 95%. Both swift action and cautious investigation are the factors which have produced this remarkable record. Tonight's file continues a few hours later at the Meadville FBI field office. Special Agent William Bates has just entered the office where Agent Taylor is working.
Jim, Supervisor Davis assigned me to work with you on the Hoffman case.
Oh, I'm afraid I can use some help, Bill.
I've gone over your report. Anything new turn up?
No, not much. We got a description of Hoffman's car, and I sent out a 5-states alarm, but there's nothing on the killer so far.
How about fingerprints?
Well, there were a couple of sets on the visor of a cap that I found in the body. We've checked them against the dead man's, but they don't match. I sent them and the plaster cast of the tire tracks on to Washington on the 11 o'clock plane.
I'll be hearing something soon.
Oh, the coroner's report came in. Here, if you'd like to look at it.
Yeah, thanks. Time of death about 6 p.m. Blunt instrument. Probably the butt of a pistol.
That's what's got me confused. Why didn't he shoot if he has a gun?
Yeah. Wait a minute. Maybe I got the answer for you.
No?
A report came in from Chief Watson here in Meadville this afternoon. I checked through to see if our office had any jurisdiction.
And?
We didn't, at least not on the face of it. But it may tie in. The filling station on Davis Street was held up about 4 p.m. The man forced the attendant into the washroom. Attendant jumped him, but the man didn't fire, just ran off. Apparently his gun wasn't loaded.
Did you get a description?
Not much detail. Medium height, medium build, brown suit, and a cap with a shiny visor.
That fits. The cap I found fits that description. I think you've got something, Bill.
Isn't Davis Street where the tourist buses leave for Echo Cave?
Well, sure. All he had to do was lose himself in the crowd, get on a bus, and ride out there.
Probably didn't want to take a chance on coming back through Meadville, so he stuck around until Hoffman drove by, got rid of him, and stole his car.
Yeah?
Jim,
Yeah.
this just came in on teletype. It's a report on those fingerprints you sent down to Washington tonight.
Oh, fine. Thanks very much. Here we go, Bill. Listen. Gerald Collins, 34, 5 feet 8, 162 pounds, black hair, convicted assault with deadly weapons, served 5 years, wanted in California for burglary and violation of parole.
Sounds like our man. I'll send out an alarm.
Bill, if he wanted to avoid Meadville, he must have headed south. Not too far, though. He's smart enough to know that car's red hot by now.
Yes, he's probably holed up in one of the motels or tourist camps right in the neighborhood.
Yeah, it's a good chance anyway. Let's check them.
Where do you think you're going, Miss Dalton?
Why, I wanted a drink of water.
I'm sure you're not really very thirsty.
Aren't you ever going to let us get some sleep? It's nearly 2:00.
You'll be able to sleep in the car.
What are you talking about?
We'll be leaving when the highway traffic quiets down.
But you don't intend to take us with you.
Well, I can't very well let you stay behind, can I?
Well, that's kidnapping.
I know. Oh, by the way, we'll have to go in your car. I don't think it'd be wise to continue on in the one I've been using.
Oh, Clara.
Don't make any noise.
Whoever it is has seen the light. He knows there's somebody here.
I'll answer it myself. Don't either of you move. Yes?
I hate to bother you this late, but I ran out of gas about a mile down the road. I wonder if I could use your phone.
I'm very sorry the lodge is closed for the season. The phone's been disconnected.
Oh. Well, then maybe you could let me have a little gas if you can spare it.
I'm afraid not. There isn't even a car here. We're completely shut down.
Oh, I see. Well, thanks anyway. I guess I'll have to hoof it down to the next station.
Wish I could have been of more help. Good night.
Good night.
Well, I think we can start getting underway now. I'll bring down my suitcase. You'd better put on your things.
Clara, what are we going to do?
I don't know. Whatever he says, I guess. I'll get our coats out of the...
What's the matter?
I just remembered the hall closet. That's where Papa always kept his pistol. It must still be there. I saw it when we were doing our spring house cleaning.
But, Clara, you couldn't fire a gun. You couldn't shoot a man.
Maybe I could, Cora Sue. At least maybe I can frighten him off. He told us his pistol wasn't loaded. Now, where did I put Papa's gun? I thought it was on the top shelf, right behind this hat box.
Is this what
Clara?
you were looking for, Miss Dalton?
Where did
I thought you might have an overcoat I could wear, so I glanced through that closet while you were in the kitchen. You should never leave a loaded gun lying around. It can be very dangerous.
Here's your Java.
Oh, thanks.
Hey, waiter.
Yeah?
Where's the next tourist camp or motel? Someplace we can get a bed for the night? We've been hunting all over. Everything seems to be filled up.
You headed south?
Yeah.
Well, then I'd suggest Echo Cave Lodge. It's about a mile further on. A couple of nice old ladies run it. The Dalton sisters. They'll have lots of room.
Fine, thanks very much.
Say, I don't mean to interrupt, but you're giving them a bum steer there, waiter.
Huh?
Well, that lodge is closed up tight for the winter. I stopped there about a half an hour ago. Phone ain't even working.
Oh, you must have been someplace else, mister. The Dalton sisters never close before October 1st. It's been that way ever since I can remember, and October 1st ain't until tomorrow.
I don't know nothing about no sisters. It was a fellow who talked to me, but it was Echo Cave Lodge. I saw the sign right out in front.
There ain't no fella there, unless he's a guest. You must have the wrong place.
Excuse me, mister, what'd this man look like?
I don't know. Kind of youngish, medium build. I didn't pay much attention. He was wearing a brown suit, it seems to me.
Let's go, Bill.
There's a sign, Jim. Echo Cave Lodge, 100 yards ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, I see the place now. Hey, look. There's a car pulling out from the Lodge Road.
Yeah. That may be Collins. 2 women with him.
Yeah, I'll swing around.
He's turning off toward the cave.
Hang on.
Looks like we lost him around that last curve.
Well, he can't get very far. This road dead ends right at the cave entrance. There's a car. It stopped. Better take it easy, Bill. Watch yourself.
These are getting out. Guess they're all right. But I don't
There he goes, running up into the cave. Come on.
Know anything about this cave, Jim?
Just that it's pretty big. This is the only entrance. Well, I'll see if I can raise him.
Collins! Collins, we're special agents. FBI! Come out with your hands up!
He's got bullets this time.
Yeah.
Collins! Give yourself up! You'll never hit us in the dark. Give yourself up!
All right. I'll come out. Where are you? I can't see.
We'll turn on a flashlight.
I'm going to lay my flash on that rock. Get out of the way when I turn it on, Bill.
Right. I think you hit him, Jim.
Yeah, come on, let's move in.
Here he is. Out cold.
How bad's he hurt?
His shoulder.
Yeah. Okay, let's take him outside.
Gerald Collins was found guilty of murder in federal court and was sentenced to death. In tonight's file, you heard another example of the cooperation and teamwork which enables your FBI to serve you. The report from a local chief of police furnished the killer's motivation. The quick action of a member of the National Park Ranger Service enabled the special agent to get an immediate start on the case. And the laboratory blood tests, plaster casts of tire tracks, and fingerprints in Washington made Collins' conviction a certainty. This is the kind of teamwork which no criminal can circumvent. And you are part of the same team. Your willingness to cooperate with local, state, and federal authorities is absolutely necessary for the prevention and discovery of crime. Remember, if these agencies are to serve you, you must help them do it.
Worried about home ownership? Talk your worry over with your neighbor, your local Equitable representative. He's a man who can help you solve almost any life insurance problem you may have. Perhaps you want protection for your wife and children against eventualities. Perhaps you'd like to find a way to enjoy life in comfort and independence when you're 60. Maybe you want to assure a college education for your youngsters. Well, call that friendly, helpful neighbor of yours. Consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, Flight to Avoid Prosecution. Its title, Roundup.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Frank Burt. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were B. Benaderet, Walter Catlett, Dal McKinnon, Helen Cleve, Steve Pendleton, Barney Phillips, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Roundup on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Nobody likes to take unnecessary risks. That's what the word assurance in the name of the Equitable Life Assurance Society means to its millions of members. Some members are assured that their wives and children have future security, that their youngsters will get a good education. Others are assured of owning their home free and clear, or of a comfortable and independent old age. Others are assured of all these things combined. If you need such assurance, any or all of it, then call your Equitable Society representative. In about 15 minutes, I'd like to tell you more about this friendly, helpful neighbor of yours and how he may be able to help you enjoy the freedom from worry that comes with membership in the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Flight to Avoid Prosecution. Its title, Roundup.
Who is a criminal? How does he get that way? What does he look like? Is he a snarling delinquent with a gun? A slick swindler working the society parties? A big-time racketeer dealing in bribery and protection? Every year, law enforcement agencies contend with cases of otherwise honest, substantial citizens who, under heavy emotional or financial pressure, try for some easy money. Too late, they learn that in the half-world of crime and violence, there is no easy payment plan. That stolen funds bear a high rate of interest, collectible in the coin of worry, discomfort, fear, imprisonment, or sometimes of life itself. Tonight's FBI file opens at a rodeo near a small southwestern city. A slender girl mounted on a pinto mare races after a squealing cat, expertly whirling a looped lariat over her head.
Tri-State champion cowgirl has roped her calf in 1 minute and 23 seconds.
Hey, Mesquite, here she is. Come get her.
Afternoon, idiot. I was just watching your ad.
Oh, it wasn't much to watch today.
But I thought it was fine, just fine. Here, let me help you, miss.
Oh, thanks. Hey, you better walk Dragon Lady out easy. She's about as hot as the rest of us.
I'll look after her.
Thanks.
You go take a rest.
You got a cigarette, Mesquite?
Got the makings.
Well?
Yes, of course. Let me see. I hold the paper in this hand.
Yeah?
And I put the tobacco pouch between my teeth, like this.
Oh, no, not that way. How many times do I have to tell you? You curve the paper like it was a cradle, see?
Oh, and this way?
Oh, no. Here, hand it over. It's like this, and then you twist. See, that's all there is to it.
Oh, it looks easy when you do it.
I think maybe you better go back to that pipe.
I'd sure like to learn, though. Rolling your own somewhere Western.
Oh, what have you got in that pocket?
Huh? Oh, nothing. I just...
Oh, yes, I thought so. True Western stories, Wild West adventure stories, range and ride. Honest, you don't read these, Mesquite.
Howdy, folks.
Oh, hi, cowboy. Hey, how'd you do?
All right, I reckon.
Good.
Bulldogged them 19 seconds.
19 seconds? Well, that's good.
Well, it won't be good enough to win me no prize money. Just can't seem to get into the money nohow this season.
That's too bad, Tex. It isn't fair.
Yeah. I had some tobacco here somewhere. Boy, here it is. Hey, old-timer, how about rolling me a cigarette?
Why, sure.
Roll your own, Tex. You better take Dragon Lady back to stall, Mesquite. She's cooler now.
All right, Miss Elliot. I'll give her some sugar.
Fine.
Now, what did I do? I was just asking him for laughs.
Yeah, for laughs.
Now, wait a minute. I didn't mean nothing.
Didn't you?
Now, look, Eileen.
You look. To the little girls in pigtails sitting up there in the back row, you may be a big hero in cowboy boots, but to me, you're just...
braiding your hair again, huh? Looks pretty cute.
Lay off the old man, Tex.
Sure. I ain't got nothing against him, honey. It's just that... Well, he don't fit in. That suit he's wearing, for instance. He must have been in the chips. Wonder why he hooked up with this outfit anyhow.
Could be lots of reasons.
Could be. Bet it's quite a story, huh?
That's his business, ain't it?
Yeah. All the same, I'll bet it's quite a story.
Approximately 2,000 miles east by north, at the FBI field office in a New England industrial city, Special Agent Jim Taylor is seated at his desk studying some engrossing material.
They went that away.
What? Hello, Tom.
Glad to see Uncle Sam's keeping you in reading matter, Jim. Thrilling Western adventure, huh? Life as an agent getting too tame for you?
Oh, these are out of the Caldwell file.
Oh, yeah. That's a rugged one.
You're telling me. 6 months now. We're still right where we started.
You talked to that firm he embezzled from?
East Shore Building and Loan, yeah.
No leads?
Chauncey Caldwell was their most trusted employee. Been with them over 30 years. They'd even given him a gold watch. And one morning, no Chauncey, no watch. And according to the auditor, no $10,000.
What about his private life?
It's an open book, and a dull one. Took the 8:15 to town every morning, 6:10 home every night. Read the Star Tribune, played gin rummy, smoked a pipe. Lived in the same town, on the same street, and in the same house for over 30 years.
He must have had some vices.
Yeah. Cowboy magazines.
I wonder what made him do it.
Well, his wife was sick. He had heavy medical expenses, and then after she died, why, he skipped.
Must be pretty tough to start a whole new life after all those years.
Yeah. Yeah, Tom, I think you've got something.
I have?
Yes. A methodical man like Caldwell can change his name, his place of residence, the way he makes a living, but his habits are part of him. He's bound to revert to one or more of them sooner or later.
Makes sense.
All right, suppose he goes back to, well, reading the Star Tribune. I could find him through out-of-town subscriptions.
Could be.
Or he smoked a local brand of tobacco. I could check on that.
Sure. Only,
Only what?
What if it's gin rummy?
Here's Dragon Lady, Miss Elliot, all saddled for you.
Oh, thanks, Mesquite. How much time have I got?
I had my watch. I seem to have misplaced it.
Is this what you're looking for, old-timer?
What? Yeah. Yes, look, thank you.
Yeah, I found it down by the corral. You lucky it wasn't trampled.
Yes, very lucky.
It's a mighty fancy watch. That real gold?
18 carat.
Must be worth plenty. Reckon it was a gift, huh?
That's right, a gift.
From your wife?
Yes. Bye-bye. Now, if you'll forgive me, I'd better be moseying along.
You better keep an eye on that watch. It's kind of important to leave lying around.
Yes, I will. And thanks again, Dick.
Don't mention it. Glad to oblige. Wife, huh? What did you say his name was? Boyd?
Oh, something like that.
I thought so. Funny thing about that watch, it's got one of them there trick backs kind of come open in my hand. Had some writing. Said, to Chauncey Caldwell, Assistant Treasurer in appreciation of 30 years of faithful service. And had the name of some outfit, East Shore Building and Loan, I think it was, something like that.
Well, ain't nothing wrong in changing your name. He could have had a reason. Lots of folks do.
Yeah, sure could have. Assistant treasurer, huh?
Now, wait a minute, Tex. Just because he didn't tell the truth about the watch, it don't mean
I
that
ain't saying it does.
he don't want to talk about it, that's all. He quit his job when his wife died, and he run away.
I'll bet he did.
Meaning?
Nothing. Watch is worth more than fresh money down in Roswell.
Where'd you say you found it?
By the corral.
You're sure?
You think I stole it from the old guy? What kind of character you think I am?
To tell you the truth, Tex, I'm beginning to wonder.
Meanwhile, at the Star Tribune, Special Agent Jim Taylor checked out-of-town subscriptions. 108 had been filed during the last 6 months. All suspicious signatures were sent to the FBI laboratory for study and comparison. Field agents in New York, Chicago, and Cincinnati forwarded similar specimens culled from the list of Cowboy magazine subscribers. The entire close-meshed scientific organization of Your FBI was following Taylor's theory.
Yes, sir. What may we do for you? Pipes, cigars, tobacco?
That's it.
Well, we have some choice mixtures. We put them up ourselves. Would you care to try a pipeful?
Well, a friend of mine used to smoke something pretty nice. I think maybe it was here that he got it. His name was Caldwell. Chauncey Caldwell?
Caldwell? Caldwell. I don't just recall. Oh, yes. Now I remember. A little man with eyeglasses.
That's right.
Well, I believe he used our Beacon Hill mixture. Delightful blend of light Virginias. Just a trace of Latakia. For excitement, you know. Here, just have a sniff.
Mm-hmm. Has he bought any lately?
Oh, no. No, I haven't seen him for months. I understand he left town.
Oh. What about mail order?
Well, we do ship quite a bit of Beacon Hill, you know, all over the world. But I don't seem to remember seeing Caldwell on the order list.
Order list, huh? How about taking a look at it?
Oh, no, sir. That would be quite impossible. Our clients' tastes are kept strictly confidential.
I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials. I'd like to see that list.
Oh. Yes, Mr. Taylor, I should think you might.
Nice shot, Tom.
Oh, hi, Jim. Thanks. You planning to get in some pistol practice?
Yeah. I'm getting pretty rusty. Well, here goes.
Sure wish you could come that close to finding Chauncey Caldwell.
I think maybe I have.
Really? Western magazine angle paid off, huh?
No, seems he bought them from newsstands, but we did get a lead from that tobacco shop.
Oh?
Lab reports show the handwriting on 3 order blanks is a marked similarity to that of the fugitive.
Sounds good. What about an address?
All general delivery. 3 different cities. Cheyenne, Wyoming, Roswell, New Mexico, Tucson, Arizona.
Been moving around a lot. Might give us a line on his occupation.
I don't think that'll be necessary.
Really?
Yeah, the shop filled the last order for Beacon Hill blend just 3 days ago. I've teletyped our resident agent in Tucson. With any luck, he should be able to pick up our embezzler. General delivery.
Easy, girl. Take it easy now.
Why, Tex, didn't expect to see you riding in the horse car. You came to check on Thunder?
No, he travels good.
There was something special you wanted?
No, not exactly. Just thought you might like some company.
Well, that's nice of you, Tex. Right nice.
You like being out here in the West, don't you, old timer?
Yes, I do.
Changed a lot, though. Ain't much like it says in them magazines you read.
I guess not.
Time was a man could come out past the frontier, lose himself, lose his past. Ain't so easy anymore.
No? Well, I suppose it isn't.
Got all kinds of new inventions like long-distance telephones, Pretty handy gadget, that telephone. Didn't take me more than 10 minutes to get through to a friend of mine back east. Checking up on a fella. Fella named Caldwell? Chauncey Caldwell. Way I hear it, this Caldwell's got money. Quite a piece of cash. Near $10,000. You know anything about it, Mesky? Do you?
Yes.
Then what do you got to say?
Call the police at the next stop.
Well, I ain't planning to turn you in.
What?
I couldn't do a thing like that. You're a friend of mine. Of course, I think I ought to have something for my trouble, say about half.
Oh.
That makes 5,000, doesn't it?
Now, wait. That's blackmail.
Ain't a very friendly way to put it.
I haven't got the money.
No?
I spent it on my wife.
You're lying, Mesquite.
No, Tex. I'm telling you that... Oh!
Where's the money?
I don't have it, I tell you.
You ought to tell me where it is, Mesquite. You really ought to.
No. Okay. Oh!
Come on. Come on, old timer. Come on. Quit stalling. Mesquite? Well, what do you know? Too bad, Mesquite, but I reckon you might say that this time you was really going west.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's dramatic case from the official files of your FBI. But right now, I'd like to ask you a very blunt question. Is your family protected if something happened to you? If they are not, who will take care of them? That's a question that sooner or later, every good husband and father must ask himself. And that's the question Mr. Theodore Reuters asked himself. Before you became a member of the Equitable Society, that was your problem, wasn't it, Mr. Reuters?
Yes, it was. I don't kid myself. Unless I strike oil, I'll never be wealthy. Now, if something happened to me, my Social Security would help. But it certainly wouldn't keep my family comfortable. So when I heard you talk about a plan that provided that kind of security, I got interested.
That's our Equitable Family Security Plan.
That's right. So as you suggested, I phoned our local Equitable man, and we talked it over. He didn't try to sell me anything. But first, he gave me a chart.
That's our famous Equitable Fact-Finding Chart for fathers and mothers. There's no charge for it. It's free for the asking.
Well, it helped me a lot. It made it simple for my wife and myself to figure how much more income would be needed to keep her and the youngsters well-fed, well-housed, and well-clothed until our youngest was through high school. Yes, the chart was a big help, and our Equitable friend was a bigger help.
All of our men are selected for character, Mr. Reuters. You see, Equitable men are real neighbors. They're interested first in your problems. So please remember, no matter what your insurance problems may be, talk them over with your local Equitable representative. Ask him for your free copy of the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Consult your local telephone directory for the name of this friendly, helpful neighbor, your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to tonight's FBI file, Roundup.
Just as ballad and legend have made semi-heroic figures of the brutal highwaymen of the Old West, so certain forms of fiction have attempted to glamorize the modern criminal, imputing to him a kind of group morality based on the traditional notion of honor among thieves. Yet case after case in the files of your FBI prove that nothing could be further from the facts. Like the spotted hyena, the lawbreaker preys on the weaker of his own kind. In particular, the fugitive from justice offers a prime target for the more unscrupulous and more practiced denizens of the underworld jungles. since the wanted man is unlikely to turn to law enforcement agencies for protection or redress, the vast majority of crimes in this category go unreported. Nonetheless, statistics in the FBI uniform crime reports clearly show that, as in tonight's case, the runaway lawbreaker is very likely to find himself the victim of planned extortion, blackmail, assault, or even murder. Tonight's FBI file continues at New England Field Headquarters.
Taylor speaking.
This is Leo Sherman, Jim.
Oh, hi, Leo. You're the resident on the Caldwell deal, aren't you?
That's right.
Will that post office surveillance pick him up?
No, didn't show.
Oh, that's funny.
Local authorities ran a check. Nothing came in.
He should have been in Tucson day before yesterday.
How do you figure that?
I got a copy of Billboard here on my desk someplace. Hey, hold on a second, will you?
Hey, you think he's in show business?
No, not exactly. Here it is. Listen to this. Great Southwest Rodeo. America's top collection of top hands, thrills, spills, chills.
That's right. It opened Wednesday.
Yeah. Well, there were rodeos in Cheyenne and Roswell, too. And the dates tally exactly.
Makes sense. Lots of hands follow the rodeo circuit, just like a racetrack. Want to fly out and pick him up?
No, you'll spot him all right, Leo. The way I see it, in a rodeo, Chauncey Caldwell ought to stand out like a pot of Boston baked beans. Well, it doesn't make sense, Tom. The rodeo people told Sherman that Caldwell got on the train to Tucson, but he never got off.
Well, men have disappeared off trains before.
Sure, but that's pretty desolate country. There's not many stops.
Pretty slow sector, though. He might have jumped.
Any sign of it?
The railroad's cooperating with the field office, checking the right-of-way.
But it still doesn't add up, Tom. A man doesn't leave a moving train without a pretty good reason.
Think the rodeo people are concealing something?
Sherman thinks so. There's no way of cross-checking it, though. Hey, wait a minute. Wasn't Caldwell working as a groom?
That's right.
Well, this job must be open. Maybe I could land it.
Think you can handle it?
Sure. I'm not known in that part of the country.
What about the work? You know anything about horses?
Well, when I was a kid, I used to ride one every weekend.
Really? Cow pony?
No, merry-go-round. I still think I can handle it.
While resident agent Leo Sherman operated with railroad police in searching the area traversed by the train from which the fugitive Chauncey Caldwell had mysteriously disappeared, Special Agent Jim Taylor flew to the Southwest and, under a cover identity, obtained employment with a great Southwest rodeo company. A few days later, while a bucking bronco exhibition is in progress, Agent Taylor is approached by a spectator wearing a typical Western cowboy outfit.
Hey, buddy, how do I get to the stable area?
On past the corral, turn left. Wait, I'll walk you over. How are you, Leo? You got something for me?
Yeah, Jim. We found Caldwell.
Good. Where'd you pick him up?
Ravine by a railroad embankment, about 10 miles north of the border.
Did you make a statement?
No, he won't.
Oh. Get a coroner's report?
Yeah, cause of death, skull fracture.
Jumped from the train, huh?
Doesn't look that way. Head and face are marked up pretty bad, but no bruises in the body.
That means he was dead before he fell. That sounds like murder.
That's the theory.
I guess that means the local boys take over, huh?
Not necessarily. What about the money Caldwell took? Is it all showing up?
Well, about 1,000 still out.
Pockets in the course have been cleaned. Found a satchel on the tracks, personal effects, no cash.
Theft in interstate commerce, huh?
Might have been the motive.
Sure might.
Got a lead?
No, not yet, but I think I know where I can get one.
Oh?
Right from the horse's mouth. Steady.
Hi there.
Oh, hi.
Say, you're working late.
Well, I thought I'd give Dragon Lady an extra rub down.
Oh.
Coat's pretty dusty.
I brought an apple. She earned it this afternoon, didn't you, girl?
Sure is a sweetheart.
Yeah.
I guess all the hands make a pet out of her, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, they tell me the fellow who had my job before was nuts about her.
Mesquite?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. She was his favorite, wasn't she, girl?
Poor old guy, it's a rough way to go.
What do you mean?
Why, didn't you know they found his body yesterday?
Body?
Yeah, one of the wranglers was telling me. Seems like he's murdered on a train and tossed out in a ravine.
Murdered?
Uh-huh.
Are you sure?
Guess so. Seems the FBI is already on the case.
I knew it.
What?
Here, you give Dragon Lady her apple. I forgot. I promised to meet a fella. I forgot. Tex, where are you?
Here by the steer pins. What's the matter?
I gotta talk to you.
Sure.
Why did you kill him?
What are you talking about?
The old man, Mesquite. He was murdered. He was tossed off the train.
That's too bad, but it ain't got nothing to do with...
hasn't it? What about taking his watch, checking up on him?
Curiosity ain't no crime.
You went to the baggage car that night, Tex. You passed my berth. I saw you.
That don't prove nothing.
Maybe not, but I'm going to call the FBI. They might make it prove something.
I guess they might, only you ain't gonna call
Try
them.
and stop me. Let go, Tex. Let go.
Wait, I figure you're gonna have some kind of an accident.
I'm afraid you figured wrong, Tex.
You better keep out of this, fella.
I'm sorry, cowboy.
Gee, thanks, mister.
My name's Taylor, Miss Elliott. You were saying something about having a story to tell to the FBI?
Oh, yeah. I was going to call him, and you mean you're really honest to gosh?
That's right. Honest to gosh. No kidding.
Tex was tried and convicted for the murder of the embezzler, Chauncey Caldwell, and received the death penalty. In the story you have just heard, life extracted from Chauncey Caldwell a far heavier penalty for embezzlement than the law would have provided. Had he surrendered to the authorities and sincerely attempted to make full restitution of the money he had stolen, the courts, taking into consideration his past record of good citizenship and the compelling motive for his action, might have felt some compassion and dealt leniently with him under the terms of the statute. Instead, this man chose to become a fugitive, throwing himself on the mercies of chance and dangerous companions. He learned too late that the penalty paid by the hunted does not always fit their crime, and that men who live without the law live without justice. For this knowledge, Chauncey Caldwell paid with his life.
Have you any idea what will become of you when you're in your 60s? If you're worried about it, there's one man you really ought to see. He's a neighbor of yours. He's your local representative of the Equitable Society. He can also show you how simple and easy it may be to provide for the future security of your family, to assure your youngsters a college education, to make it possible for you to own your own home free and clear years before you expected to. Get acquainted with him. There's no obligation. Simply consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, auto theft. Its title, The Hot Sedan.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Robert Libet. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Walter Catlett, Eddie Firestone, Alice Morse, Bob O'Connor, Vernon Rich, Victor Rodman, and Tom Tully. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Hot Sedan on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood.
This is ABC Radio Network.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representatives in your community. You have heard people say that money is the root of all evil. But it's a fact that money properly handled can be the source of much good. Properly managed, it can protect your wife and children against the future. It can assure your youngsters of a college education. It can help you own your own home free and clear. It can provide for a comfortable, independent old age. I say money properly handled. Most of us don't know how to handle it, but there is one man who can show you how. He's your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. In about 14 minutes, I want to tell you more about your local Equitable representative and how he may help you, too, find security and peace of mind. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, auto theft. Its title, The Hot Sedan.
During the past quarter century, the automobile has become a big business for the factory, the service station, the repairman, and the criminal. Figures compiled by your FBI from the reports of local law enforcement agencies show that last year alone, nearly 197,000 cars were stolen. More than the total motor vehicle registration of Minneapolis, New Orleans, or Cincinnati. Last year, auto theft was up 15%. Accounted for a high of $190 million worth of stolen property, and was one of America's most profitable criminal activities. To combat this motorized crime wave, conferences are being held during the fall of 1952 at key points throughout the nation under the auspices of your FBI. Attending are representatives of state and local police, various motor vehicles departments, and the National Automobile Theft Bureau, a non-profit agency maintained by America's insurance companies, as well as special agents of the FBI. Here, master strategy is being developed to make universal the kind of techniques and cooperation which, as shown in tonight's case, can run the car thief off the roads and into the penitentiary. Tonight's FBI file begins on a suburban highway near a large eastern city. The road is deserted, save for two cars streaking south toward the state line. The leading vehicle is a Cadillac sedan, current model, light green in color. Directly behind it, a 1948 Mercury convertible, black, with natural canvas top. Both cars are proceeding at a speed in considerable excess of the legal limit. Approximately 3 miles north of the boundary, their progress is observed by two troopers occupying a highway patrol car.
Will you look at them?
Hold your hat, Chuck. Here we go.
The drivers of the offending vehicles react to the red light warning only by increasing their speed still further.
Looks like they want to race, Mac.
Yeah, they're doing 90 easy.
The cat has out-of-state plates. Driver might be hot.
He will be when we catch him.
Approximately 3/4 of a mile from the state boundary, a gravel surfaced road intersects the highway. The driver of the green sedan extinguishes his lights and turns sharply to the right. The Mercury, acting as decoy, continues down the road.
Heads or tails, Chuck?
I say the cat.
So do I.
The poorly surfaced, steep graded road runs along the edge of a precipice, creating extremely hazardous driving conditions. However, the green sedan, running without lights, maintains a high level of speed. Too high.
Chuck, he's leaving the road. Over the cliff.
When State Troopers Charles Humboldt and Orrin McHenry reach the spot where their quarry has left the road, the green sedan is wedged between two boulders near the bottom of a 50-foot ravine. It has burst into flame.
Hello, Chuck.
Oh, hi, Mac.
That our Cadillac?
What's left of it. Boys just towed it in.
Sure ready for the junk heap.
Yeah. How about the driver?
He's dead, Chuck.
Oh, that's too bad. He looked like just a kid.
Yeah, 18, 19.
Any identification?
No, not yet.
I got a partial print off the rear view mirror.
Oh, good deal. I'll drop it off the FBI office on my way uptown. Did you get a report on the plate yet?
Yeah. They checked with the motor number, but...
Yeah, but what?
The registration shows a 52 Cadillac sedan, all right. Color beige.
Could have been a repaint.
Not unless they stripped it clean. Look here. You see? Besides, it's a new car.
Yeah. Might be hot at that.
Well, that kid sure wasn't running for his health.
Well, I'll check it right away, Chuck. You better have the boys mark this wreck Do Not Disturb till they've gone over it.
Will do.
"32 hours later, at the local FBI field office, State Trooper Orrin McHenry receives a full report on the green sedan and its driver from Special Agent Jim Taylor.
Well, here's the way it shapes up, Mac. The car was stolen. Motor number's been recut. Dyes don't match the company.
Were you able to get the old number, Jim?
Ah, no such luck.
How'd they grab onto a registration?
Well, maybe a pretty big operation. They're probably buying up wrecks and switching the papers.
It's going to be pretty hard to identify, then.
Yeah, sure is. Of course, if we can turn up the owner, he may have some special way of spotting his own car.
Oh, right.
Not very likely, though, considering the condition this one's in.
Got any leads?
Yeah, man in Hillview over the state line reported the theft of a green Cadillac. His name's John Rensselaer. I'm going out to see him this afternoon.
What about my fingerprints? Report in yet?
Yeah, came back this morning.
Good, that's service.
Somewhere. Here it is. Driver's name was Robert Emmett Watkins, called Bobby Watkins. Born Cincinnati, Ohio, March 18th, 1934. Served 4 months as juvenile in Cincinnati, petty larceny, a year and a half ago.
That all?
Disappeared after that. No family, no forwarding address, no trace. Cincinnati office is still working on it.
1934. It's just 18.
Yeah, they start them young these days.
Yeah.
18. Mac, we might pick up something from Selective Service.
Do you think a kid mixed up in a thing like this would register?
Could be. His bosses wouldn't want investigators on his trail.
You figure this for a ring, don't you, Jim? Big-time operation,
Yeah, it's beginning to look that way. We've had over a dozen reports in the last 3 weeks, all involving registration switches in the same tri-state area.
Have you figured out their method of operation?
No, not yet. That's what I'm hoping to find out at Hillview.
Wreck, huh? A total loss, huh? It's criminal, Mr. Taylor. That's what it is, criminal. That store should be prosecuted.
Store?
Yes, Mason's. It's all their fault. That's where it happened.
Oh.
Told my wife she shouldn't go to that sale, wouldn't listen.
The vehicle was stolen while your wife was shopping?
Of course. Don't think she stood there and let them take it, do you?
Had she left the key in the ignition?
Naturally. That's how they work. The attendant parks the car, you pick it up, turn in the ticket when you drive out.
Or had your wife lost her ticket?
Certainly not. When she emerged from the store, burdened with packages, I might add, the car was gone, simply gone.
Now, this was at the local branch of Mason's, or was
Certainly. Never go into the city. Too much traffic, too hard on the nerves.
I see. Well, thank you, Mr. Rensselaer. You've helped a lot. Now, about your car. Have you some way of identifying it?
Of course. License number,
No, I'm afraid they won't help. Isn't there some other way? What I mean is some purely personal way.
Green sedan, standard model, nothing special
Or
about
can you think of anything else?
Wait a minute. There is one thing.
Yes, sir?
My wife has a peculiar habit. Folds her registration certificate into a little wad, sticks it behind the ashtray. Might still be there.
Yes, sir, it might. We'll check it. Teletype room, Taylor.
Hi, Jim. They rang me through to you.
Oh, hi, Mac. How'd you make out?
It's Rensselaer's car, all right. Found the certificate wadded up behind the ash receiver. Thieves never touched it. It's pretty charred, but the FBI lab should be able to bring it out all right.
That's fine. That's the first break we've had.
Yeah, now here's something else.
Yeah?
Chuck Humboldt just came back from the local office of the National Auto Theft Bureau. They've had 15 stolen cars reported as lifted from department store parking lots during the last couple of months. All in suburban branches, all on sale days.
That's great. Now we've got evidence and an M.O.
Yeah, all we need is a line on the gang.
Now, hold on. Maybe we got that, too.
Oh?
Our Washington field office is sending through a report on our selective service check right now. Mac, listen to this. Watkins was registered with his draft board, and he was due to report for medical next week. He's living at 318 River Street.
That sounds hot, Jim. You gonna check it?
Yeah, I'll meet you there.
Better try the doorbell again, Jim.
Yeah, I guess I did. Oh, hello.
Hello, gentlemen. Good afternoon. You come about the room for rent?
Well, this isn't about a room, ma'am.
Oh, we're looking for a man named Watkins. Bobby Watkins.
Yes.
Oh, does he live here?
Maybe, maybe no. Why you want to see him?
Well, I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Oh.
Here are my credentials.
Oh, yes. Yes, but you want to find Bobby here. He's not at home. His wife may be at home. I didn't see him for 3 or 4 days. Maybe you find him at the work.
Oh, where's that?
The garage. 2, 3 blocks. Let me see now. The riverfront garage. That's the one.
Garage? That sounds like our setup, Jim.
Sure does.
Want me to drive over and take a look around?
Yeah, will you, Mac? And be careful, huh? I'll talk to his wife.
Yeah?
Is this Bobby Watkins' room?
Who wants to know?
I'm a special agent of the FBI, miss. Here are my credentials.
Oh.
Well, may I come in, please?
Yeah. Yeah, come in.
Thank you. Are you Mrs. Watkins?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Why should you be? I ain't sorry. I ain't... Where's my husband, mister? What's happened to him?
Well, Mrs. Watkins, I'm afraid he's dead.
Oh, I knew. I knew it. Give me a handkerchief.
Oh, sure. Here.
How did it happen?
Car cracked up?
Bobby didn't have a car.
Well, it wasn't his car, Mrs. Watkins.
He was mixed up in something. He swore he wasn't. He swore up and down, but I knew it all along.
Would you like to tell me about it?
It was after we found out that I was about the baby.
Mm-hmm.
We needed money. We needed it bad. He told me he'd got a job, an honest job, but you don't make that kind of dough washing cars, mister. Do you?
No, I'm afraid not, Mrs. Watkins.
Jim, the gang. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right, Mac. Come on in. Mac, this is Mrs. Watkins.
How do you do, Mrs. Watkins?
Hello.
Jim, the gang was using the riverfront garage, all right. Legitimate repair set up in front, closed off section in back for doctoring hot cars.
Fine. Let's get a warrant.
No, I'm afraid not, Jim. They've already skipped.
Oh, great. Wouldn't you know it?
The wreck must have scared them off.
No evidence?
No, not even a fingerprint. Looks like the whole outfit slipped right through our fingers.
You're wrong, mister.
Ma'am?
They didn't all get away. Bobby didn't.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. 30 years ago, a high school education was considered pretty good. Today, if you want to hold any important position that pays a better than average salary, a college education is almost a must. Now, most fathers and mothers know this, and they know that their children may be handicapped without it. The problem is how to assure such an education on an average income. That was the problem of Mr. George Anvers before he became a member of the Equitable Society. Am I right, Mr. Anvers?
Correct. I have 2 little boys, and I guess, like most fathers, I want them to have it better than I did. I figured a college education was the answer, but the question was, how could I do that on the kind of money I make?
And how did you solve that problem, Mr. Anvers?
My wife and I heard you describe an educational plan on this program.
That's our famous Equitable Education Fund.
That's right. So, as you suggested, we called our local Equitable Society representative. He showed me how we could put aside enough money over the next 12 years without financial hardship. The interesting thing about it is that if something happens to me, that fund becomes fully established with no more payments to pay. Incidentally, I'd like to congratulate the Equitable Society for employing men like our Equitable representative. He's a fine man and a good man to do business with.
I think every member of our radio audience will find his own local Equitable representative a good man to do business with. Your Equitable Society representative wants to help you solve your life insurance problems. He will analyze your problems and draw up a plan within your income that will give you the most for your life insurance dollar. So if you have a problem, such as how to be independent in your 60s, or how to own your own home free and clear, or how to provide for the future of your loved ones, call up your good friend and neighbor, your local Equitable Society representative. Consult your local telephone directory for his name under the name of Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Hot Sedan.
Reports compiled by your FBI show that the nearly 200,000 automobile thefts occurring annually in the United States break down into 3 general categories. First, as in tonight's case, there's the theft for resale, usually involving well-organized and well-equipped rings or gangs. Second, are cars stolen for use during the commission of another crime. The third category is the joyride theft, usually associated with juvenile offenders. Criminals in the second and third categories seldom possess the equipment or the technique to make off with a properly secured vehicle. And even the professional car thief is less likely to choose a locked automobile parked within a garage or on a well-lighted thoroughfare. Therefore, your FBI joins with your local law enforcement officers in urging you to lock your car, lock your garage, and report suspicious prowlers to the police. You can help protect your own property. Tonight's file continues at the local FBI field office, 48 hours after the discovery of the abandoned riverfront garage. Special Agent Jim Taylor is briefing State Trooper Orrin McHenry on the status of the case.
Let's see, on the garage was listed Howard W. Evans, Rockford address. It's a phony, though.
What about the neighborhood, Jim?
Oh, we checked it thoroughly, Mac. The outfit operated as a legitimate front. There's no local connections.
Mm-hmm. You talked to that girl again?
Emmy Watkins?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's still lost, you know.
Well, I guess we're up a dead-end street, huh?
Maybe. We've got an agent checking with Customs to see if we can turn up any of the other cars. Not much chance. Oh, excuse me, Mac.
Yeah, sure.
Special Agent Taylor.
It's Chuck Humboldt, Jim. Is Mac there?
Yeah, right here. Hang on. It's for you, Mac. Chuck Humboldt.
Oh, thanks, Jim. Yeah, Chuck.
Mac, I got a hot one for you.
Yeah?
A back-to-school sale going on at Richmond's South Shore branch. Parking lot attendant just reported a stolen Nash Rambler.
Good deal, Jim, and I'll be right over.
I've been running this lot for more than 2 years. First time anything like this has ever happened.
I suppose you tell me how the loss was first noticed, huh?
Well, I see this lady wandering around the lot looking at cars. I figured maybe she's lost.
Now, what time was this?
About 2:30, 3 o'clock. When she tells me it's one of them little Nashes, I know. Right off, I know.
Oh, how come?
Well, I walked through the lot, see, coming back from lunch. There was only one of them little bugs. It was painted bright orange. That's why I noticed it particular. It's already gone.
No, what made you so sure?
Seen a guy drive it out.
right past me.
Did you get a ticket on it?
Sure, took it myself. That's what I can't figure, Mr. Taylor. Nobody gets out of this lot without a ticket.
Now, wait a minute. Are you sure it was the right ticket? Did you check the number?
There's a sale today, Mr. Taylor. We're pretty mobbed. You'd jam up the whole place.
Well, then the ticket could have been issued on a different car. Possibly handed to a Confederate who used it to steal the Nash.
Yeah, it could. But then how would whoever got the ticket in the first place get their car back?
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Now, are you sure didn't anybody get a car without a ticket? Anybody at all?
Well, now that you mention it, there was one. But she couldn't be mixed up with it.
Who was she?
A dame that lost a check on a black Mercury. Old-time customer.
Was this a convertible with a light top?
How did you know that?
Well, that car's appeared in this case before.
No kidding.
Uh-huh.
No, Mr. Taylor. It just ain't possible. She just ain't the type.
Oh, what type is she?
Oh, you know, one of them see here young man numbers. About 50. Gray hair, no tip.
Well, did she find her ticket?
No, I guess not. I checked the driver's license against the certificate on the Merc, though. It was her car, all right.
Oh, do you remember her name?
Gee, no.
Well, did you get the windshield stub off of her car?
Yeah, it's right here in my pocket. Why?
Well, I'd like to check it against the ticket on the Nash.
Well, that'd be over at the check stand with the rest of them.
Okay.
Wait a minute, Mr. Taylor.
Yeah?
You mean you honestly think old lady hoity-toity parked here, handed the ticket to some guy so he could use it to steal a car, and then came out and talked me into giving her own back?
It's beginning to look that way.
Well, what do you know?
Comparison conclusively proved that the parking ticket issued on the Black Mercury convertible was the one used to effect the theft of the Nash automobile. Your FBI had now established a definite modus operandi for the car thieves. Legitimate tickets were being used to remove victim cars from the lots. Then later, the respectable-appearing owner of the decoy car would reclaim her property by professing to have lost her stub. Acting on this knowledge, stakeouts are set up on the parking lots of all department stores conducting sales in the three-state suburban area. During a 10-day period, 4 such surveillances are established. Number of automobiles stolen? None. Number of suspects identified? None. Results? Nil. Then, shortly after noon, during sale number 5, an Oldsmobile convertible is reported missing. Special Agent Taylor and the parking attendant, who have been planted on the store parking staff, wait anxiously to see if the pattern will repeat itself.
Hey, Mr. Taylor?
Yeah?
That dame coming now, the tall one with the gray hat, that's her, that's the one.
Are you sure?
Sure as I'm standing here.
All right. You keep out of sight. I'll handle it.
Okay, sir.
May I help you, madam?
Why, yes, young man, perhaps you can. I seem to have mislaid my parking ticket. I don't suppose it's frightfully important, but it's very distressing.
Yes, I'm sure it is.
I'm in quite a hurry, too. I'm Mrs. Perry, an old customer, a very old customer. I can pick out my car, show you identification.
Oh, that won't be necessary, Mrs. Perry. We'll take your word for it.
Why, thank you, young man, thank you. I'm much obliged.
Not at all. Glad to be of service. B24 to ST348. Suspect now leaving parking lot in Black Mercury convertible. License 17K for King 3665. Over.
ST348 to B24. Thanks, Jim. Is the car a hot one?
No, Mac. It's the decoy vehicle.
Hold on, Jim. I got her spotted. Here I go. Over and out. ST348 calling B24. ST348 to B24.
B24. Go ahead, ST348.
Suspect has turned on a parkway. I think she's headed for the bridge.
Fine. I'll pick you up on the bridge approach. Stay with her, Mac.
Okay, Jim, if I can. ST348 to B24. Calling B24. I lost you in traffic, Jim. What gives? Over.
B24 to ST348. I think she's going to Earth. Yeah, there she goes. Into the Madison garage.
Madison garage, isn't that place okay?
It's supposed to be, Mac.
Funny. Wonder why she's gone in there.
So do I, Mac.
Nose control, huh? Not bad, Martha.
I should say it's excellent. My 200, please.
Okay. Here, sign the receipt.
Oh, very well.
Martha, sure you weren't following?
Look, you take me for an amateur.
The boss wants a report, you know that.
Very well. I left the store in the Mercury as usual. Drove to the Madison garage as usual. Had no trouble as usual. I met Michael, traded tickets, and drove out the Oldsmobile. Everything was just as usual.
Look, the boss tells me to play it safe.
And I just
Are
suggest
you in
that...
charge here?
Sorry, mister, you're too late. This joint's already closed up.
That's right. It's closed up, and for good.
The members of the auto theft ring in tonight's case were convicted of interstate transportation of stolen motor vehicles and received sentences totaling 45 years in federal penitentiary. Special Agent Jim Taylor had quickly realized that the Madison garage might well serve as a second relay point in the complicated transportation system of the car thieves. He therefore set up immediate surveillance at the far exit to the subterranean garage and was able to spot the stolen car as it emerged. Confronted with the evidence against them, the thieves made a full confession, naming all of their confederates. As the case you have just heard demonstrates, your FBI and other law enforcement agencies are starting a concerted campaign to wipe out the automobile thief. They ask your cooperation.
Almost without exception, our nation's leaders will tell you that life insurance is your best financial safeguard. Now, if you don't know much about life insurance, ask the man who does know. He's a neighbor of yours, your local Equitable representative. Your problem may be how to own your own home free and clear years ahead of time, or how to enjoy a comfortable and independent life at 60, or how to provide for the security of your wife and youngsters. Your Equitable Society representative knows the answers. You'll find him friendly and helpful. Simply consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, armed robbery. Its title, The Wayward Brother.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Robert Yale Libet. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Cabelia Leakey, Julie Bennett, Herb Butterfield, Whitfield Connor, Charles Maxwell, Dot Rankin, and Charles Stewart. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time, where the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Wayward Brother on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. May I ask you this? What is your money problem? Do you lie awake nights worrying about what will happen to you in your old age? Or how to assure your children of a good education? Or what your wife and youngsters will be faced with if something happened to you? Well, if you make an average income, you'll be surprised how simple it may be to solve these money problems. To start the ball rolling, pick up your phone and call one of your neighbors. He's your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Now, in about 14 minutes, I want to tell you more about this helpful, friendly neighbor of yours and how he may be able to help you, as he has helped others, enjoy the many advantages that come with membership in the Equitable Society. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, armed robbery. Its title, The Wayward Brother.
The majority of American citizens are souvenir hunters. These people enjoy bringing home a relic or some remembrance of a place visited. Shells from a beach, bark from a tree, souvenir ashtrays from established restaurants. And so it is with our men and women in the armed forces. Returning veterans often bring home enemy flags, enemy helmets, and, as happened in tonight's story, enemy weapons. Our case tonight emphasizes the dangers of bringing such weapons into this country. A serious problem which, unless properly handled, can easily become an asset to the dangerous criminal. Later in the program, we'll tell you how you can keep your war trophy from becoming an instrument of crime. But now, listen to the story of one returning serviceman and history that caused grave concern to the agents of your FBI. Tonight's FBI file opens in a large West Coast city. A veteran wearing his uniform stops in front of an apartment house, grins, throws his gear bag over the other shoulder, and quickly walks up the apartment steps and inside to the first door on the right.
Just a minute. Who is it, please?
Telegram for Frank Mason.
Well, he won't be here until tomorrow, but... Frank! Oh, Frank! Oh, Frank, put me down. Your leg. You shouldn't lift me
like I used to. Oh, this leg's as good as new. The doctors and wires sent me back better than I left.
Oh, Frank.
Oh. Well, don't you ask me in?
Oh, silly. Come on. It's a mess, though. We didn't expect you until... Hey, how'd you get here so fast?
Oh, I caught a ride with a buddy. Oh, man.
They look the same? Frank, what are you doing? Get up.
Oh, no. I told myself over there the first thing home I was going to kiss this old floor. There.
Well, I'm glad you got to me before the floor.
Hey, where's Shrimp?
Well, in his room. And you better not call him Shrimp. He's grown some. I'll call him.
Oh, no. Wait a minute, sis. First, I want to show you some things. Here, just let me get this gear bag open.
What have you got?
Here. It's right on top. There.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Best kimono Tokyo could offer. Oh, and here. Here's a parasol to go with it.
Oh, Frank, I don't know what to say.
Okay if I lay the stuff on the table?
Oh, sure.
All right. Oh, here we have an enemy sword. Yeah, they like to play King Arthur now and then.
And what's that?
Enemy flag, or what's left of it.
Well, how'd you get it?
Trade secret. Oh, here's a helmet. Thought maybe Shrimp could hang it up in his room.
Frank, is that your gun?
It is now. It's an automatic. They call it a Tokarev.
And they let you bring it home?
Well,
hey, what's all the...
Hey, Shrimp!
Hey, well, my gosh, it's good to... Oh, I can't believe it. The leg okay?
Oh, you're swelling. Boy, you've really shot up. How tall are you now?
6 even.
Oh, I can see why May warned me not to call you Shrimp.
Frank, let me heat the coffee, huh? It's already made.
Yeah. How about some toast, too, huh?
Coming right up, Sergeant.
Oh, gee, this is great.
Hey, Frank, what's all this junk on the table?
Oh, just a few things I picked up over there. Oh, I brought you something, too.
Yeah. Frank, it's a beaut.
That's a .30 caliber automatic.
Yeah? Well, what do you know? Thanks a lot, man.
Oh, now hold on, kid. I brought that home for myself. Here. This is for you.
The tin hat? Aw, Frank, be a good Joe. Look, I always wanted a gun like this.
Why?
Oh, just for kicks, you know. Oh, come on, be a pal. Let me have it.
Oh, no, kid. Come on, let's go eat.
That you, Eddie?
No, sis, it's me.
Hey, on your second night home? I understood you soldiers like to tear up a town now and then.
That can come later.
You want to turn that off?
Okay. Eddie isn't home yet?
No. He should be along soon, though.
Does he always stay out this late?
Well, sometimes, yeah.
What kind of a job does he have?
He's a salesman.
What does he sell?
Oh, a lot of things. One week he sold subscriptions to a big magazine, and then he...
Few folks around the neighborhood tell me Eddie's mixed up with the wrong people. They say he seems to be spending a lot of money lately, but he hasn't done a lot of work.
Oh.
What is it, May?
I don't know, Frank.
Do you think he's in any kind of trouble?
I don't know. But after you left, he started running around with older fellas, started staying out late. Maybe you can talk to him when he comes home.
Sis, remember that automatic I brought home?
Yeah?
Yesterday morning, Eddie wanted me to give it to him.
You didn't?
No. Only this morning, I looked in my gear bag. The gun's missing.
Come on, kid, lift. That's the boy.
Yeah, Mac, these crates must weigh a ton.
Yeah, so will your wallet if we can just sneak enough of these to the car.
Yeah.
Come on, lift a little higher.
Hey.
What was that?
My gun. I knocked it out of my belt for the crate.
Sure. Now put the crate down.
It's a souvenir gun. My brother brought it back from Korea.
I don't care if it's an Eskimo gun. Only a sucker carries a gun in his belt.
Oh, it's sort of big for my pockets.
Not if you wear a coat, kid. Here, you can... Hey.
What's wrong, Mac?
Steps coming this way. Get down behind those crates.
It's the watchman.
I said get down, quick.
Mac, I think...
Quiet.
But he's seen us. He'll get us.
That's what you think.
Mac.
Here. You can put this back in your belt now.
Mr. Forrester?
Yes.
I'm Special Agent Carter, and this is Agent Baxter.
How do you do?
Mr. Forrester?
The body is over this way, gentlemen, by those crates.
Any idea when the killing occurred, Mr. Forrester?
Well, it couldn't have happened more than 3 hours ago. That's when the watchman last checked in. This is the first section he would patrol after his check-in.
Well, then he must have surprised a thief or thieves attempting to steal government property here.
Yes. When he failed to check in early this morning, we came out to find him. And we did. Like this.
Shot twice in the neck.
If you gentlemen will excuse me, I'll go back up to the street and wait for the coroner. This is a big pier. Easy to lose your way.
Thank you, Mr. Forrester. If we need you, we'll call you.
Please do.
Jack, look here.
Yeah?
Bullets apparently went clear through him. Let's try and locate them.
Right.
From the position he fell, I'd say he was standing right about here when he got it.
That'd put the killer back by these crates.
Yeah. Probably crouched low. You fire up. Bullets hit the watchman from an angle. Let's see.
Well, take a look at that post up there.
Looks like a fresh chip.
And the watchman was standing in front of that. Help me move this ladder over.
Okay.
Okay, hold it steady. I'll go up.
What about it, Jack?
It's up here, all right. I'll get it out.
Okay, kid, your shot. Ah, nice.
Now the 5.
Use a chalk.
Eddie.
Huh? Oh, hiya, Frank.
Friend of yours, kid?
Yes, my brother. Frank, this is Mac.
Oh, pleased to meet you.
Hi. Eddie, suppose we walk home together.
Who's going home? It's not even noon.
Well, maybe your brother thinks you need an afternoon nap.
Suppose you keep out of this. Come on, Eddie.
Frank, I'm a big boy now. They let me in places like this without permission from my parents. I can buy a drink when I want to. So don't treat me like a kid, huh?
You didn't come home last night.
I stayed all night with Mac. Right?
Yeah.
Look, Frank, I'll be home for supper. We can talk then, huh?
All right, Eddie. We'll talk then.
Nice shot, Mac.
Jack, did you check those crates at the pier for prints?
Yes, but there wasn't a clear print on the whole lot.
I was afraid of that.
We took an inventory on the property on the pier. Nothing was missing.
Well, chances are the killer was scared after he shot the watchman, gave up the idea of theft. What about any possible witnesses?
I was only able to locate one person in the vicinity at the approximate time of the shooting. His name's Rayburn, unemployed dock worker.
Do you hear the shots?
No. Claims he was sleeping up the pier a little way. We're holding him for trespassing on government property, and local police are booking him for intoxication.
Good. Oh, excuse me. Carter speaking. Oh, yes, Turner. Uh-huh. Yeah. Right. Good. Thanks a lot. Report just came in from the lab, Jack. The bullet we recovered was a .30 caliber. It was fired from an automatic called a Tokarev.
Tokarev? Well, that's what's being used in Korea.
Mm-hmm. Could have been brought home by a Korea vet, or maybe it got here some other way.
Well, I'll go over the list of returning veterans in this area in the last 6 months.
Fine. I'll have a check made to the pawn shops.
May?
She isn't here, Eddie.
Oh.
I sent her over to Mrs. Kovacs.
What about dinner?
It can wait.
Well, I guess I'll wash up then.
Eddie.
Yeah?
Eddie, while I've been waiting for you, I read the evening paper.
So?
There's a story in it about a watchman who was killed during an attempted robbery of government property. The watchman was killed by a bullet fired from a Tokarev automatic. My gun's a Tokarev.
Quite a coincidence.
Maybe. The murder took place last night. You were gone last night.
You think I killed that watchman?
I'm not sure what I think.
Okay. Look, I didn't want to tell you, but I owed a guy $20. I just didn't have it, so I come up here, got your gun, and sold it for $25.
What's inside your coat pocket?
Huh? Oh, cigarettes.
Take a big pack to make a bulge like that, Eddie. You're a liar.
Now look, Frank.
Hand me the gun. Eddie, hand me that gun or I'll break your neck.
Okay. Here's your gun.
Eddie.
Stay right where you are, hero.
I've been on the wrong end of that gun before, kid. I took it away then. I can do it again.
Stay back, Frank.
Give me the gun.
I'm warning you.
Give it to me.
Oh, my leg.
Frank, I didn't mean to. I gotta get out of here.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's dramatic case from the official files of your FBI. Right now, let me ask you this. What will you be doing when you're in your 60s? Will you be a burden on others, dependent on them even for pocket money? Or will you be living the life of Riley on a comfortable monthly income? Perhaps the experience of Mr. Herbert Groman, a member of the Equitable Society, can help you decide. Mr. Groman, how did Equitable solve your problem?
Well, a few years ago, I suddenly realized that I was pushing 40. My wife and I began to worry about what we'd do when we were in our 60s. We didn't want to be a burden on our children. And then I tuned in this program one evening, and I happened to hear you talk about a mighty interesting retirement plan.
Well, that must be the Equitable Independent 60s plan.
That's it. Well, as you said, I picked up the phone and called the Equitable representative. And I'm mighty glad I did. He showed us how easy it is to win freedom from money worries and job worries when we reach the 60s. He explained how the Independent 60s plan would give us a handsome check every month. Money that would let us live where we pleased and go where we pleased. And he showed me how my wife could enjoy all these advantages if something happened to me. To tell the truth, I was surprised how little it cost. Believe me, our Equitable man turned out to be a friend in need.
And let me say, a friend indeed. You see, all Equitable Society representatives are friendly and helpful. The Equitable Society selects its representatives not only on the basis of character and intelligence, but also on their attitude toward people. And they're specialists in life insurance planning, thoroughly trained men. They will show you how to prepare a plan that will give you the most for your life insurance dollar without putting a burden on your budget. So, if you don't know too much about life insurance, ask the man who does know. A helpful neighbor of yours, your local Equitable representative. There's no obligation. Simply consult your local telephone directory for his name. You will find it listed in the yellow pages under the name Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to tonight's FBI file, The Wayward Brother.
A trophy of any kind is to be admired. It is to be kept and displayed proudly by the winner of such a trophy. However, trophies or souvenirs from a battle area demand careful attention. Any weapon brought home should be taken to a firearms expert and carefully rendered harmless. Too often, a small child will pick up a supposedly harmless souvenir weapon and cause the death of a playmate or his own death. And as in tonight's case, if these weapons fall into the wrong hands, they present a threat to the public and the law enforcement agencies protecting that public. So to you servicemen and women who have brought such trophies home, remember that you took them while safeguarding the American public. Please don't jeopardize that public through carelessness. Tonight's FBI file continues a few minutes after the accidental shooting of Frank Mason. His sister May returned to the apartment. She quickly called a doctor, then made Frank as comfortable as possible.
Frank. Oh, Frank.
It's okay, May.
Drink some water. The doctor's on his way over. What happened?
I shot myself. It was an accident.
No, Frank. I saw Eddie run out as I came in. He did this, didn't he? He has your gun?
Yeah.
Oh.
May's in trouble. We've got to help him.
Help him?
When the doctor comes, tell him I shot myself when I was cleaning my gun. If he asks where the gun is, tell him you threw it away. You didn't want it around here anymore. You got that?
Yes, but why?
Honey, I'm not exactly sure what Eddie's done, but till we find out, we've got to protect him.
Oh, okay. But I'm going to talk to Eddie.
You know where he is?
Well, I have an idea. He has a friend called Mac. I know where he lives. When you get that leg treated, I'm going to see him.
Ralph, we've run through the list of pawn shops.
Anything?
No, not one trace of a Tokarev automatic. Someone must have brought that gun right back from Korea, and that someone either lost it or used it.
Well, that ties in with what I have here, Jack. The police picked up a footprint impression at the pier that might have been made by the killer.
Oh? They determined the exact size?
Not yet, but their lab is working on that now. And while I was talking with the police, a doctor turned in his required report on a gunshot wound. The victim is named Frank Mason, a Korean veteran.
How was he shot?
Mason told the doctor he was cleaning his gun and it accidentally went off. The doctor didn't believe him since the gun was nowhere around.
Why, I still don't get our connection, Ralph.
The bullet the doctor took out of Frank Mason was a .30 caliber. I just had a report on it. It was fired from the same gun that killed the pier watchman.
I tell you, I shot myself.
Mr. Mason, you also say you were sitting down when you were cleaning the gun. We've pointed out that it wouldn't be possible for the wound to be in the position it is if you'd been sitting.
Look, I guess I know if I shot myself or not.
Perhaps.
Mr. Mason, how long have you owned a Russian Tokarev?
What are you talking about?
It was a Tokarev that fired the bullet into your leg. We know that. And that same gun killed a watchman last night.
I still don't know what you're talking about.
We're told you live here with your brother and sister, Mr. Mason. Where are they, please?
I don't know.
Well, the doctor says your sister was here when he attended your wound.
Yeah, she was, but she went out.
Funny she should leave you alone when you can't get out of bed, sir.
Well, she had something to do.
Like get rid of a gun, a Tokarev?
I told you I never heard of a Tokarev.
You were in Korea.
Yeah, but...
I'm sorry, Mr. Mason. We have a lot more questions to ask, and we have to get the answers to them.
Yeah, what is it?
Your name's Mac, isn't it?
That's right.
I'm Eddie Mason's sister.
Well, what do you want here at this hour? You woke me up.
I'm looking for Eddie.
I haven't seen him
I don't
tonight.
believe you. I want to come in and look around.
Miss Mason, you woke me up from a sound sleep. Now you want to keep me awake while you look around my apartment. Now, that isn't very nice, is it?
Eddie was with you last night.
It doesn't mean he's with me every night.
You made Eddie go to that pier. You're the cause of all this trouble.
Trouble?
Just tell me where my brother is. If you don't, I'll come back here with the police.
Oh. Well, come right in, Miss Mason.
Now, let's review the facts, Mr. Mason. You told us you were sitting down.
Well, maybe I wasn't.
Maybe you didn't shoot yourself at all, is that it?
Well, yes. I mean... Oh, look, you're trying to mix me up.
Might be for us, Ralph. I left this number.
Well, go ahead. Go ahead, answer it.
And now, let's get back to the gun.
Yeah, Tom.
Did your sister take it?
No, she didn't.
What about your brother?
Oh, look, I just ain't going to say anymore.
Fine, thanks. Mason, what size shoe do you wear?
Huh?
What size shoe?
8.5.
And your brother, Eddie?
Well, same size. Why do you want to know?
A footprint was found on the pier that we feel sure was left there by the killer. The print came from a size 12 shoe.
Well, then Eddie couldn't have done it.
Done what?
What? I didn't shoot myself. Eddie shot me in a fight, but it was accidental.
Go on.
Eddie has my gun. He had it last night. But he was also with a man named Mac. I met him at a pool room up the street. He and Eddie hang out there a lot.
You know where this Mac lives?
No, but my sister does. She went over there. Look, I'm sorry I held out on you.
So are we, and I hope you didn't hold out too long.
Sure, I see Mac playing up here a lot, but I don't know where he lives.
You know his real name?
I'm afraid not. Mac don't make friends easy. Blows up all the time. Used to raise the roof if anyone so much as used his cue stick.
Cue stick?
Yeah. He uses a big number 36 over in the rack. Won't let anyone else touch it.
All right. Oh, Eddie.
There's been trouble, Mac.
Come on in.
Mac, the whole thing's blown up. My brother Frank found out.
Uh-huh.
I shot him, Mac.
Did you kill him?
No, I don't think so, anyway.
That's too bad. We already had one complication.
Huh?
Oh, over there in the corner.
May.
Had to tie her up and gag her.
What for?
Never mind what for. Let's get out of here.
Oh, no, I'm letting her loose.
Now, wait a minute, kid.
Take your hands off me, Mac.
Your sister stays here.
No, she don't. She isn't going to be...
McDonald? Kid, you still got that gun?
Yeah, but you don't get it.
Give me that gun. Come on, give it to me.
Break it up.
Cover him, Jack. McDonald, we're special agents of the FBI. You're under arrest.
You stupid punk. I'll kill you.
You won't kill anyone else, McDonald. You have one life to pay for already.
MacDonald was turned over to state authorities and convicted for the murder of the watchman. He was sentenced to death. Eddie was also turned over to state authorities and was sentenced to a long term in prison. Special Agent Carter was able to locate the man called Mac in tonight's case when he learned Mac used a special cue in the pool room. Fingerprints were quickly found on the stick, and they were checked and matched with a local police record on Sam McDonald. Luckily, the FBI was able to arrive at McDonald's residence before any more violence could occur. But it could have been a different matter. Frank Mason's reluctance to assist the FBI could have been responsible for injury to his sister and the escape of a dangerous criminal. Your FBI is working ceaselessly in its efforts to protect you, the American public. Given your cooperation, they can work more quickly in the solution of each case. Remember, the FBI has one main purpose: to protect within the limits of its jurisdiction each and every citizen in these United States.
If you have children growing up, you want them to have a good education. Then consult the man who can help you solve your problem. He's a neighbor of yours, your local representative of the Equitable Society. You may be worried about owning your own home. You may be concerned about being dependent on someone in your old age. Life insurance is the best answer. And the man who knows the answer is your friendly, helpful, Equitable representative. Pick up the phone and call him. Simply consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, kidnapping. Its title, The Evil Samaritan.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Dick Carr. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Carter was played by Carlton Young. Others in the cast were Tom Brown, George Ellis, Bill Johnstone, Lou Merrill, Paul Richards, and Gil Stratton, Jr. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Evil Samaritan on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. There are two ways to look at the future, with fear or with confidence. Now, if you know that your wife and children are protected against any eventuality, if you feel sure that your old age will be independent and comfortable, if you are sure your children will enjoy a college education, If you can plan to own your own home free and clear, if you know these things, then you can look at the future with confidence. Now, there is one man, a neighbor of yours, who has helped many others enjoy this feeling of confidence. He's your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society. In about 13 minutes, I'd like to tell you more about this friendly, helpful man and how freedom from worry may be yours with membership in the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, kidnapping. Its title, The Evil Samaritan.
It is the business of your FBI to investigate crimes within its jurisdiction. And in the carrying out of that business, it is necessary that your FBI know as much as possible about the habits of criminals. Because crime prevention is also of definite interest to the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A recent study undertaken by your FBI revealed a fact which will seem odd to those of you who are law-abiding citizens. But there are seasons in crime, just as there are seasons in every other business. During the fall and winter months, the criminal generally concentrates on crimes against property, crimes like auto theft, armed robbery, and burglary. But in the spring and summer months, the criminal's fancy turns to people, and the fashion is to commit crimes against the person. Crimes like felonious assaults and murder. Tonight's FBI file opens in a small private plane that is flying over the desert wasteland of one of our southwestern states. A young man is seated at the controls of the plane. He calls out to a girl who sits beside him.
Alice? See that mesa down there on the left?
Yes.
That's our landmark. 20 minutes more and we're at the ranch.
Kind of sorry to hear that. I really enjoyed this flight very much.
Yeah. I hope you'll enjoy the ranch, too.
Of course I will. Dick.
Yeah?
There's something I think I better tell you right now.
Yeah?
It's about your mother and Dad. Dick, I'm scared to death about meeting them.
Are you kidding? They're the sweetest guys you'll ever meet.
I know all that, but you're their only son. We're engaged.
And they'll love it.
I hope so.
Alice, baby, will you please? Hey.
Trouble, honey?
I don't know. Yeah, we got trouble.
What do we do?
Just stay where you are, honey. Calm.
I will.
I think this motor's coming back. We're now at about 800 feet. I'm going to try to set it down easy.
Well, you've got plenty of landing field, miles and miles of desert.
It isn't as flat as it looks from here. If we're lucky, we'll hit a good spot. Tighten your safety strap, Alice.
Sure.
I'm afraid we're losing altitude too fast. I'm going to try to set it down right. Just level her off a little more.
Dick, Dick, we're going to crash.
Easy, easy, baby.
Oh, Dick. Dick!
Hold it, Hank.
Oh, boy. Oh.
There's that aeroplane. I told you I seen it fall.
Yeah.
Well, let's take a look.
All right. Plowed into the sand pretty deep, huh?
Yeah.
You think there's people in it, Mike?
You'll find out right now. Hurry up. Let's have a look-see.
All right. Well, stayed in one piece anyway.
Yeah. This looks like the door right here. I'll try it. There.
Anybody in there?
Yeah. Two of them. A man and a female.
Alive?
I'll see. Man's breathing. So's female.
Anything else in there?
Just looking round. Wait, here's some bags. I'll pass them on out to you.
Okay.
Here you are. Here's one of them.
Right.
Here's the other.
I got it. What about them people?
What about them?
Well, ain't you gonna search them before we go through the bags?
No, I ain't.
Why not?
I'm thinking of lifting the people out, too.
What for?
So as we can tend to 'em.
What's got into you?
Nothing.
Oh, why don't we take what we can here and just leave them be?
Take a look at them bags. They cost plenty. So does a private aeroplane.
Well, so what?
So these here folks must be worth plenty cash. We'll get lots more out of being nice to them.
Well, I don't go along with that.
Nobody's asking you to, Hank. But that's how we're going to do it. Now, give me a hand.
Some 50 miles away from the scene of the plane crash, in an FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is about to leave on an assignment.
Say, Jim.
Yeah, Bill?
Don't forget we have an invitation to try out the new police rifle range this afternoon.
Oh, I'm afraid I won't be able to go out there today, Bill.
Oh, why not?
A report just came in from the Indian agent down in Movie.
What about?
Well, there was a murder committed on the reservation last night. Man's body was found early this morning.
Ah. What's the story?
The victim was an archaeologist. His name was Adams. He came in from the east about 3 weeks ago. Planned to spend the summer on the reservation.
I see. Did he work alone?
Yeah.
Well, how was he killed?
Stabbing.
In a fight?
Well, I don't know, Bill. There hasn't been much evidence collected to date.
When was he last seen?
Yesterday afternoon. He was believed to have been in the company of 2 other men.
Any idea who they were?
No, not yet, but I think we have the motive, all right.
What is it?
Robbery.
Oh.
I understand it was generally known that this man Adams carried quite a bit of cash.
Oh.
And when his body was found, his effects were pretty well ransacked, but ironically enough, the thieves never found his money.
How was that?
Well, he wore it in a belt around his waist. His assailant didn't search him that closely.
Oh, Jim, these 2 men that Adams was riding with sound like pretty good suspects.
Yeah, but I can give you a better answer to that after I've been down there.
Take it easy, mister.
Huh?
Just lie still.
Where am I?
In the cabin.
My leg.
I think it's busted.
How did... Wait. Where's Alice?
Gal
Where's
was
she?
in the plane with you?
Yeah.
She's right in the next room.
How is she?
Still passed out.
What's wrong? Is she injured? What is it?
Don't know.
Help me, will you? I'll go in.
I told you the leg was busted.
Oh, who's with Alice? Anyone taking care of her?
No.
Well, why not?
Now, look. We took you both from the airplane. Wasn't that enough?
I didn't realize that. I'm sorry. Very grateful, too.
Okay.
Is this your cabin?
Nope. But we're staying in it.
Well, where's my plane?
About 30 miles.
Huh? How far from a town are we?
About 30 miles.
Who else is here beside yourself?
My brother Mike.
Your car?
Nope. Horses.
Oh. Could one of you go to town at once?
What for?
A doctor. Young lady who was with me must need one. Looks so I do, too.
Well, see what my brother said.
Where is he?
Outside.
Yeah, please, would you call him in here?
I'll talk to him first.
Tell him I'll pay him well for his trouble.
I'll tell him. I'll be back.
That you, Hank?
Yeah.
How they doing?
Fellas come, too.
Yeah?
Asked me to come out and talk to you.
How come?
He wants that one of us should go into town for a doctor.
You tell him how far it is?
Yeah. Said he'd pay you good for your trouble.
How much?
Didn't ask. You finished going through their bags?
Yeah.
Find anything?
No cash, but I've been reading these here letters. This fella's family's real rich folks. They got a ranch 20-odd miles from here.
You gonna talk to him about getting a doctor?
Yeah, I'll talk to him.
Don't forget, he said he'd pay.
Hank, he's gonna pay plenty.
Bill, how things go on the rifle range?
I didn't get there. I've been working on an assignment myself.
Oh?
Pick up anything down in Moby?
Well, I think I have something to work on. I was lucky enough to find the knife that the killer used. Several good prints on the handle.
Well, what about the two men on horseback?
Oh, I just got a general description of them. Nothing really worthwhile. I'm going to get the knife off to the laboratory right now.
Yeah? I'm sending out a set of prints myself.
Oh, what on, Bill?
Call came in right after you left this morning. A family named Reed. They have a ranch about 20 miles out of town. They reported that their son had left Denver yesterday in his own plane. His fiancée was with him.
Huh?
The plane was to arrive at the ranch early last evening. After it was several hours overdue, searching parties were sent out. Early this morning, the plane was spotted from the air. Pilot landed, examined young Reed's plane, and found it empty.
Wow.
There were bloodstains in the cabin and numerous prints of horses' hooves around the plane. Some clothing was strewn around the ground.
Where'd you say that Reed's plane landed?
On the Indian reservation. That's why the family called here.
Did you go out and look it over?
Yeah.
Find anything?
Just the fingerprints.
Huh. Well, Bill, I wouldn't say either one of us had an easy assignment.
Go on in, Hank.
Okay. Hey, where is he?
Huh?
He was stretched right out there in that bunk.
He couldn't have come out. He was right by the door.
Yeah, but I don't...
He was probably in the next room with his girlfriend.
But he couldn't walk. That leg of his would...
Look, I told you.
Yeah. Oh, mister, this here's my brother.
Hello.
I thought you couldn't walk.
I dragged myself in here. Look, what about a doctor?
She still passed out?
Yeah, will you get a doctor?
Well, that sort of depends, mister.
On what?
On what you figure it's worth.
Well, that's unimportant. Name your price.
Okay. $10,000.
What?
You heard me.
10,000?
You don't have to pay, but we don't have to get no doctor.
Well, now, look, you can see for yourself this girl needs help.
She's your girl, mister. Why don't you help her?
Sure. You go get the doctor.
What? You know that's impossible. You know I can just barely move.
Then I figure you better pay.
I haven't got it.
You can get it easy enough. Just write a note to your folks.
No.
I happen to know their ranch is right close. Tell them to put up the money.
Yeah, but they...
Hank here can deliver the note.
But they wouldn't stand for that.
Yeah, I guess the girl don't get no doctor.
Look, you have horses here. I'll go into town myself.
You just stay put.
No, let me out.
No. And he comes too, Hank. He'll write to his folks.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. But right now, let's discuss your own case. Let's say your income is average. Let's suppose you have Social Security. Would that be enough to keep your wife and children in comfort if something should happen to you? Now, that's a situation millions of breadwinners must face. If that's your problem, then you'll be interested in how Mr. Warren Hoyt solved this same problem through membership in the Equitable Society.
Well, I have a wife and 3 children. My income is maybe a little better than average, but Social Security wouldn't be a drop in the bucket to my wife and youngsters if I passed along. That's where the Equitable Society comes into the picture.
So you called your local Equitable Society representative?
Just as you suggested on this program. Well, the first thing he did was bring along a chart that showed my wife and me how to figure out how much more we'd need in addition to our Social Security.
That's the Equitable Fact-Finding Chart for fathers and mothers. It's free simply for the asking.
Well, then my Equitable friend figured out a plan that would keep my family well-fed, well-housed, and well-clothed until my youngest boy finished high school.
That's the Equitable Family Security Plan.
That's right. You know something else, Mr. Keating? I'd like to say our Equitable representative is a swell guy.
Mr. Hoyt, all of our Equitable men are swell guys. Equitable representatives are selected for character, intelligence, and their attitude towards other people. They are thoroughly trained to solve life insurance problems. So if you have such problems, family security, education for your children, independence in your 60s, or home ownership, call your Equitable representative. There's no obligation. Ask him for your free copy of the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. He'll prepare a plan that will give you the most for your life insurance dollar. You have nothing to lose, perhaps everything to gain by consulting your local telephone directory for the name of your local Equitable Society representative.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Evil Samaritan.
As you have seen aptly illustrated by tonight's case from the files of your FBI, there is no reasoning with the criminal mind, for there is neither logic nor compassion in the makeup of the criminal. The human being has no dignity as an individual to the criminal, because he has chosen to live his life outside the conventions set up and obeyed by his fellow beings. That lack of regard for his fellow man is the basic reason for the lack of success of every criminal. For one thing is as true in crime as it is in every other field of life, and that is that unless we have a common and mutual loyalty, we are doomed, because no one person is entirely self-sufficient. To rephrase that point, which the criminal can never understand, we are indeed our brother's keeper. Tonight's file continues at the local FBI field office. Special Agent Jim Taylor is seated at his desk. He has just finished reading a laboratory report.
Bill. Oh, Bill.
Yes, Jim.
Come on over here a minute, will you?
Surely. What do you want?
Well, this report just came in from the laboratory.
On the fingerprints you sent?
On the prints we both sent them, Bill. They're identical.
What?
Yeah, they both belong to the same man.
Well, what do you know? Who is it?
A man named Michael Harvey, also known as Mike Harvey.
What's his background?
Well, he was arrested about 12 years ago for a bank job. He's also been in trouble with local police, several states.
I see.
He's always worked with his brother. His name is Henry Harvey, also known as Hank.
Well, then they could be the two men who were seen with Adams that afternoon before he was murdered.
I would think so, yeah. Oh, I have a complete description here on both of them. Here, read it.
Oh, thanks. Mm-hmm.
You know, they must have come across that disabled plane.
Yeah. And they undoubtedly took young Reed and his girlfriend along with them.
That's right.
You know where they can be found, where they live?
No, but they're from these parts originally. Local police can probably help us on that.
Yeah.
Bill, I'll send out an alarm on these men.
Good. I'll run over and talk to the police.
How is he, Mike?
Coming around. Hand me a dipper of water.
Yeah, sure. His girlfriend was just moaning a little. I think she's coming around, too.
Leave her in there. I don't want him to see her again until he writes the note.
Okay.
Give me the water.
There you
That done it.
Please, I don't... Oh. I'm still here.
That's right.
Where's Alice?
We moved you out of her room.
She's still unconscious?
Yeah.
You still want the $10,000?
That's right.
You feel like writing that note now, mister?
Time's passing, you know.
Okay. I'll write it.
Good boy. Got a pencil, Hank?
Yeah. No paper, though.
There's a bag over there. Go get it.
All right, I get it.
What'll I say in the note?
I'll tell you.
Here's a bag.
Thanks. There you are. You can write it right there on the floor. Here.
Oh. Go ahead.
Dear folks, some good people saved my life. I'm staying with them. You got that okay?
Staying with them. Uh-huh.
What's your girl's name?
Alice.
Alice. All right. Say, me and Alice is okay. I want to pay these good people for helping me. Yeah. Give the man who brings this note $10,000.
Wait.
Come on, come on.
$7.
He will let you know where we are. You got all that?
No. Where we are. Uh-huh.
All right, then say, don't tell the law about this. And mark your name.
What about a doctor?
When they pay the cash, you'll get one.
The whole purpose of writing this note is to get a doctor now.
Look, just mark your name.
Special Agent Taylor.
Hello, Jim. This is Bill.
Oh, hi, Bill. How'd you make out?
Well, I've spent most of the afternoon here at police headquarters. The Harvey brothers turned up around here about 2 weeks ago. Lived at a hotel for about 5 days, then checked out.
Well, then they have no home here, huh?
No. But someone reported seeing them down near Mulvey the day before yesterday.
Yeah.
And they do have horses. Police say they know the desert country like a book.
Yeah, well, then they must be hiding out in the wasteland somewhere.
Mr. Taylor?
Excuse me, Bill. Yes, Miss Brown.
A message for you.
Oh, thanks very much. Bill.
Yeah?
Hold on a second, will you? A message just came in. This is from Reed's parents. They just received a phone call from a man who claimed he has a note from their son. He told them he'd be right out to see them. Bill, I'd better get over to their ranch.
What happened, Jim?
Well, I've had a busy 2 hours.
You got out to Reed's ranch in time?
I hadn't time to wait.
What do you mean?
The man who called him never showed up.
Oh, that's too
It
bad.
was one of the Harvey brothers, all right.
How do you know?
Well, when the man didn't appear, I questioned the Reeds about the phone conversation. They recall that he said he was telephoning from a drugstore.
Yeah?
Well, there's only 2 drugstores in the village. I went to both of them. I showed the storekeepers pictures.
I see.
The proprietor of one of them recognized the picture. The brother called Hank. Said that he had made a phone call there earlier and had inquired about a blacksmith shop.
He'd come on horseback? Right?
Yeah. I went over to the blacksmith shop the druggist had sent him to. Blacksmith told me that Harvey had left his horse there to be shod. Said he'd be back in an hour.
Well, when was all this?
Oh, I'd say about 2 hours ago.
And did Harvey return?
Yeah, he came back in 5 minutes. Blacksmith said he seemed very nervous, urged him to finish the job up quickly, and as soon as it was done, he rode away.
Did the blacksmith learn where he was going?
No, but he did say he had a 30-mile ride.
Well, that doesn't tell us much.
Well, it could if he hasn't had too much of a head start, Bill. I've got an idea. This is what I think we should do.
Alice, it's all right, baby. I'm right here with you.
Huh?
I'm right beside you, darling.
Oh, Dick. Dick, where are we?
We're gonna be okay, honey.
But the plane, what happened?
After we cracked up, 2 men came along, took us here to this cabin.
Oh.
You passed out for a while, that's all.
What happened to you? Why are you stretched out on the floor?
Oh, I hurt my leg a little.
Oh, Dick.
There's a doctor coming soon. We'll both be tended to.
Oh, what about your leg?
Wait.
She come too, huh?
Yeah. What about your brother?
He's coming back. I just seen him riding down the hill.
Alone?
Yeah.
No doctor?
Look, that happens after the payoff, remember?
What's he talking about?
Nothing, honey.
What does he mean, payoff?
I'll explain it all to you later.
Mike! Mike!
I'm in here. Well, how'd you make out?
No good.
What happened? Wouldn't they pay?
I never delivered the note.
How come?
Because I seen this newspaper before I went there. Look, our picture's right on the front page.
What for?
Knocking that guy off. The FBI found out we done it.
But how?
I don't know how. We gotta blow out of here, Mike, fast.
Yeah.
Oh, what about them?
They stay here.
Dick, what's this all about?
These men wanted money. $10,000.
Why?
For you to leave here alive, lady, and we didn't get it.
You still can't leave us here like this.
I ain't gonna.
But you just said...
I said I was leaving you here. I didn't say how.
Come on, Mike. We're wasting time.
I know.
Now, wait a minute. What are you gonna do?
What do you think?
Put away that gun.
Only after I'm done with it.
Dick.
Shut up.
Drop that gun, Harvey.
What?
Drop it.
All right, now raise your hands, both of you.
Who are you?
I'm from the FBI.
Well, how'd you get here?
We knew you had a 30-mile ride. Inasmuch as planes travel faster than horses, we circled in a 30-mile radius until we picked up your trail.
Thank you, stupid...
All right, Bill. Let's get these people out of here.
Tried in federal court for the murder on the government reservation, both Mike and Hank Harvey were convicted and received the death penalty. The manner in which the criminals in tonight's case from the files of your FBI were caught illustrates how little chance the criminal has competing against the forces of law and order. For in this case, the criminals used horses, and your FBI employed an airplane. With every field of science at their disposal, the various agencies of law enforcement, your local police, your state troopers, and the special agents of your FBI have cut the chances for criminal success down to the barest minimum, have proved again and again that crime is always an unprofitable career.
There are two ways to protect your family. First, safeguard your health. Second, safeguard their future. Your doctor is the man to see at least once a year to safeguard your health. Your local Equitable Society representative is the man to see to safeguard your future. You may be concerned about security for your wife and children. You may want to enjoy an independent and comfortable old age. You may want to own your own home free and clear. You may want to assure your youngsters a college education. Whatever your problem, your local Equitable Society representative is the man to see. He's helpful, friendly, and he knows the answers. Get in touch with him today. Consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, Flight to Avoid Prosecution. Its title, The Frivolous Sisters.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Anthony Barrett, Ted DeCorsia, Lamont Johnson, John Stevenson, and Kay Stewart. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. And let me remind you that in this national election year, one obligation of citizenship heads all the rest. The obligation of every qualified voter to choose his or her candidate, to register, and to go to the polls and vote. Tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Frivolous Sisters on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI. The official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representatives in your community. Nothing makes us feel more secure than owning our own home free and clear. If you feel that way, you ought to know all about the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan. Pick up your phone and call your local Equitable representative. He's a neighbor of yours. In about 16 minutes, I'd like to tell you more about your local Equitable Society representative and how he can help you enjoy the many benefits of membership in the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Flight to Avoid Prosecution. Its title, The Frivolous Cousins.
Between the ages of 12 and 20, there comes a span of years we call the teens. Many of us remember this period with great nostalgia, for in general, the teens should be a happy time of life. Remember, we use the word should, for many youngsters in their teens, through a lack of guidance, sway from the path of honesty. And as in tonight's case, a case involving two teenage girls, your FBI is often called into action through necessity. This is the story of such a case and how your FBI reluctantly but efficiently brought that case to an end. Tonight's FBI file opens in a southern city of moderate size. In the local park, the Hawkins Bakery Company is holding its annual employees' picnic. And as customary, Mr. Dwight Hawkins is presiding over a talent contest to select Miss Cupcake of the Hawkins Bakery chain. Lucy Jenkins, the final contestant, is finishing a dramatic recitation.
Sir Edward, I shall not shed a tear. Hush, speak not, or I may not remain so strong. Go, and with you goes my heart. Thank you. Now may I give credit where credit is due. The wonderful speech I just read was written by my cousin, Margie Jenkins.
Ah, thank you, little Lucy Jenkins. And you too, Margie. You know, folks, Margie's a Hawkins girl, too. Hey, yes, sirree. We've seen a lot of talent up here today. But now we make our choice. Which one of these fine young ladies will be Hawkins' Miss Cupcake and have her picture on our special wrapper next month? It's up to the judges. Girls, you can take a break, but don't stray far from the stand. We'll have our decision in just a few moments.
Lucy! I'll be right down, Margie. Oh, Margie, I thought I'd die when that microphone made that screeching noise at first.
Why, honey, nobody even noticed it.
Honest?
Honest. Oh, but Lucy, honey, you shouldn't have told him that I wrote that speech. You know darn well I copied it out of Honest Love magazine.
Well, so what? Dear Margie, I want you to have a little fame, too. Heaven knows what this can lead to.
Sure, your picture on the new wrapper.
Oh, not just that. But it's who might see that wrapper that counts. After all, some talent scout might just happen to buy a box of Hawkins cupcakes, and he'll discover me right then.
I never thought of that.
And I'll owe it all to my cousin.
Now, Lucy, that's not true.
Oh, Margie, suppose I don't win. Betty Jane Smith was very good with her accordion number.
Now, Lucy, don't you be silly. If they put Betty Jane's picture on that wrapper, they'd never sell another cupcake all year. Why, that toothy smile of hers...
Attention, everyone. Will the 5 contestants please return to the stage?
I'll wait right here, Lucy.
Keep your fingers crossed.
Now, while we're waiting for the girls, let me remind you that Mrs. Collins has more lemonade ready for the table over there. And there's still plenty of pastries for one and all. Don't be shy now. You made them. You can eat them. In a line over there, girls. That's it. As you know, the judges are the 3 store managers in this area. And their impartial choice for Miss Cupcake is Miss Betty Jane Smith. Step forward, Betty Jane. You're the new Miss Cupcake. Oh, good heavens. Someone bring some lemonade up here quickly. Little Lucy Jenkins has fainted. Well, here you are, Lucy. You sure that you feel all right now?
Yes, sir, Mr. Hawkins. I feel fine now.
I'll get out here, too.
Well, I can drive you on to your house, Margie.
Oh, no, it's real close. I'll just walk it after a bit.
Well, all right. Oh, and Lucy.
Yes, sir?
You're on night shift tonight, aren't you?
Yes, sir. Margie and I both handled the counter until 11.
Well, if you still feel shaky this evening, you can take the night off.
Oh, no, sir. I feel quite well enough. We mustn't let these things get us down.
Good girl. See you tonight, then.
Bye.
Lucy?
Yes, Margie?
Lucy, you're as noble as that girl in the honest love story.
You're very sweet, Margie. But what's past is past. Sorrow is something every actress must experience. After all, they... Oh, Margie.
Oh, now, honey. Honey.
I wanted so to win. But they didn't like me.
Now, Lucy, you cut it out. You hear me? You're a fine actress. Someday you'll make those old judges wish they'd made you Miss Cupcake. When you're famous, you can come right back here and laugh right in their faces.
When I come back... I'm never even going to leave.
Oh, now, Lucy, don't you talk like that. Come on, now, you go in the house. I'll see you tonight at the bakery store, and I'll think of something. Don't you worry. Just leave it to Margie. $1.74, $75, and $2. Thank you, and come in again. Did you read it, Lucy?
I can't find the article you talked about, Margie.
Oh, you're on the wrong page. Here, give me the magazine.
You said it was in the television section.
Yes, but it's right over here. There, look.
Barry Johnson's show a big success.
You remember Barry Johnson? He used to be in the movies.
Oh, yeah.
Well, when I saw this article, I said to myself, he's just the one to give my little Lucy a big start. I told you I'd think of something.
Margie, I just don't get it.
Oh, that's just because you haven't read the article, silly. Listen. Every weekday, Barry Johnson has an afternoon television program called Actresses Anonymous.
Uh-huh.
He selects unknown girls from his audience to come up on the stage and do an unrehearsed scene with him.
On television?
Coast to coast. And that's a darn sight better than being on a cupcake wrapper.
But that old show is in New York.
So we'll go to New York, Lucy. You want to go, don't you?
Oh, yes. But it takes money, and Papa would never let me go. Let alone give me the money to go there.
Well, neither would my mom. But we can't depend on them, Lucy. We got to strike out on our own.
Margie.
Now, don't you fret, honey. 10, 11, 12. $13 and some change. That's not enough.
Well, then put it back, Margie. We'll think of another way.
I've already thought of another way, honey.
The following morning, at a nearby FBI field office, Special Agent Ralph Godleo approaches the desk of Supervisor Neil Murphy. Godleo carries a large suitcase.
You sent for me, Neil?
Yes, Ralph. When do you leave for New York?
5:40 tonight.
You're giving testimony on that kidnapping case?
Yes, the one I worked on up there last year.
Well, if you're not leaving till 5:40, you can work on this report that just came in.
Yes, sir.
We had a call from the local police. Seems the main store of the Hawkins Bakery was robbed and a truck stolen.
Oh?
2 teenage employees seem to be responsible. Last night, the manager of the chain returned to his office and found a girl, Margie Jenkins, going through his desk, apparently looking for money. There was a gun in the desk, and when Hawkins surprised her, she grabbed the gun.
Shoot him?
No, but she threatened to. Then she called the other girl, her cousin, Lucy Jenkins. They tied him up and left the back way. We think they stole the bakery truck, the one that's missing. They also took the gun and a few dollars from the cash register.
How do we come in, Neil?
The truck was reported seen crossing the state line early this morning. That makes it interstate and our business. Well, I got to get some breakfast. You want to study this report? We can talk about it when I come back.
Margie, did you look at the points? That's what Papa always does when our car goes on the blink.
I wouldn't know what to find even if I did look at them. Oh. Well, stand back. No use keeping the hood up. Margie. I'm hungry. Well, go on back to the truck and eat some more pastry.
No. If I eat another cupcake, I'll positively die. Where do you guess we are?
Oh, about 10 miles inside the state line.
There hasn't been a car come by since we stalled.
Well, it's early yet. Now, honey, wipe that sad look off your face. Margie will get you to New York, all right?
But when? I'll either die of starvation or eat so much pastry I'll be as fat as a pig. Either way, it don't help my chances as a little old actor. Oh, and look at that. I'm beginning to get back some of my accent.
Oh, that's just 'cause you're so upset, honey.
I work so hard to lose.
Now, just relax. Go on, exercise.
Well, roll on, thou deep and dark blue seas. Roll on. Better?
Lucy, you sound like you was just born in England. Oh, hey, here comes a car.
Oh.
You get out on the road and flag it down. No, go on. I want to get something from the truck.
Hey there. Stop, please.
Why, what's wrong, honey?
My papa's bakery truck broke down. We need a lift to the next town so we can call him.
We?
Yes, that's my sister coming over now.
We'd be obliged to go just as far as you could take us, mister. We have to call my mother. She owns the bakery.
Your mother? This girl said you had to call your daddy.
Oh. Well, yes, but
Hey,
you see...
what is this? That's an out-of-state truck.
Will you please get out?
Huh?
She won't shoot, honest. If you'll just get out.
Lucy, you get some rope from that truck.
Say, are you kids crazy?
Hurry up with that rope, Lucy.
Did you read the report, Ralph?
Yes. Why do you suppose they stole the bakery truck?
Couldn't even guess. That's the trouble with kids who break the law. You never know for sure why or what they'll do next. Excuse me.
Sure.
Murphy speaking. Oh, yes, Lou. Hold on a minute. Something on the truck, Ralph.
Oh?
Go ahead, Lou. Yes. Where? Yeah, got it. Yes, right. Thanks, Lou. Ralph, our teenagers had motor trouble 10 miles across the state line.
That'd be near Centerville.
Yes, right on the outskirts. They stopped a motorist, tied him up, left him in the truck, and stole his car.
You got a description of the car?
Yes, an alarm's gone out. Ralph, maybe you'd better start north now, stop off in Centerville, and send me back a report.
Lucy, up ahead there. It's not a big place, but it has a TV sign out in front.
Oh, pull in, Margie. Hurry.
Now, don't you jump out before I stop.
Well, hurry. It's already 2:45, and the Barry Johnson show started at 2:30.
Okay, now you can go.
I just have to see the show so I can be familiar with it by tomorrow.
Now, don't you fret. We'll at least see the end of the show.
The place isn't closed, is it?
No, come on.
Nobody here.
Oh, there's the bartender.
And a TV set right over the bar. Mister?
What can I do for you ladies?
Well, would you turn your set on? We'd like to watch a television show.
Sorry, the picture tube's burned out.
Oh, no. Won't it work long enough for us to see about 10 minutes of the Barry Johnson show?
Wouldn't even work long enough for you to see the commercial.
Mister, do you have a phone?
Yeah, payphone right by the bar here.
How much would it cost to call New York?
$1.50, maybe?
Honey, I'm going to call the broadcasting company in New York and make sure they save us tickets for tomorrow's broadcast. We can take a train from the next town and be there in plenty of time.
A train? But we don't have that much money left. We hardly have enough to call New York.
Oh, you just wait now. Mister?
Huh?
This girl's an actress, a real good one. Would you like to lend us some money so she could have a break?
Honey, if I loan money, the only thing to break would be me.
Oh, Well, I'll have to ask you again.
Marge.
Now can we have that money, please?
What's with that gun?
I thought it might help you change your mind. We'd like your money, please, and 2 hamburgers, well done.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. They say your home is your castle, but it may be a castle in the air if you don't own it free and clear. Would your wife be able to keep up the payments? Well, let's listen to the experience of Mr. Ward Wellman, a member of the Equitable Life Assurance Society. You also wanted to protect your wife's interest in your home, did you not, Mr. Wellman?
I certainly did. I wanted her to own it free and clear. But I didn't know how to manage that until I heard you talking about a way for people like me on a modest salary to do it.
Well, that must be the Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan.
That's it. So I telephoned our local Equitable man, as you suggested. He showed me how the Assured Home Ownership Plan, by combining life insurance with a first mortgage, would do 3 things. First, he showed me how my wife was assured of immediate ownership, free and clear, without further payments, if something happened to me. Second, how I'd be building up a constantly growing cash loan fund. Third, how I could use this cash fund to pay off the mortgages years ahead of time. I also liked the fact it was all covered with a single payment once a month. I'd certainly advise anybody buying a house to call up his local Equitable man. If he's anything like my Equitable friend, he's a mighty good man to do business with.
You'll find that Equitable men everywhere are good men to do business with. Your local Equitable man is selected for character, intelligence, and understanding. You'll find him friendly, helpful, and he really knows the life insurance business. He'll see to it that you get the most for your life insurance dollar. So, no matter what your insurance problem may be, ownership of your home, independence in your 60s, education for your children, or future financial security for your family, ask the man who knows best how to help you. Consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local Equitable representative. His name is listed in the yellow pages under Equitable.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to tonight's FBI file, The Frivolous Cousins.
The problem of a teenager turning to criminal activities is indeed a serious one. The seasoned lawbreaker will not take many unnecessary chances, weighing the fact that he might be caught against the value of taking the chance. But the teenager, filled with the exuberance of youth and a lack of experience, will rush into situations and, in general, is a more dangerous criminal because of his impulsive youth. We must remember that our children have unbounding energy and a restless yearning to expend that energy. If, through a lack of proper understanding or counsel, these children direct their energy toward unlawful activities, then, as is evident in tonight's case, the situation is extremely dangerous. Tonight's FBI file continues later that evening. Special Agent Ralph Godleo has arrived at the tavern and is questioning the bartender.
So help me, Mr. Godleo, I've never seen anything like it. One holds a gun on me while I make him hamburgers. The other empties my till and makes the phone call. Just as calm as could be.
Well, the descriptions you gave fit the girls we're looking for, all right. You say they spoke of taking a train to New York?
Yeah, guess they might even be there by now. They called and got tickets for that Barry Johnson show. The little one figures to be an actress.
You're sure they got tickets for the Barry Johnson show?
Well, I heard him call, didn't I?
I'm not doubting you, sir. I just want to get all the facts correct.
Well, you got 'em, mister. $30.60. That's what they took me for, and 2 hamburgers. You think you'll get these kids?
I think so. Our best bet will be to get them when they pick up the tickets.
Well, just so you get 'em. Business is bad enough without schoolgirls coming in here and cleaning me out. I tell you, they just stood there, calm as could be. And one even made me take her hamburger back and put pickles on it.
Ralph Godleo?
That's right. You're Bill James.
I didn't think you'd remember me.
Did your office brief you on this one?
Yeah, I've been here in the lobby since noon. Good view of the ticket booth from this position.
The girls haven't come to pick up their tickets, huh?
No, I haven't spotted them so far.
There's just one trouble, Bill. One of the ushers just told me this Barry Johnson show is packed with teenage fans. When they open those doors out there's a mad scramble for the ticket booth. Usher says it's a real stampede.
Maybe we should move in closer to the ticket booth, then. They've opened the doors. That usher was right.
Come on, Bill. Excuse us, please. Let us through, please.
Ralph, you'll never get close enough to that booth.
Well, let's try and spot him in this crowd.
Ralph, there's just too many girls. This should be Johnson's dressing room.
Yes? Yes?
Mr. Johnson, I'm Special Agent Godleo, and this is Special Agent James. We're from the FBI. Here are our credentials.
Oh, gentlemen, I'm afraid I don't understand.
May we come in, please?
Why, yes, but I'm due on stage in a few moments.
We won't take long, sir.
Well, won't you sit down?
No, thank you. Mr. Johnson, two young ladies we're anxious to apprehend are seated in your audience. We were unable to catch them at the ticket booth, but their tickets were picked up.
I see.
We've tried to spot them in the audience, but there are just too many women. They might be wearing bandanas, but at any rate, it's impossible for us to recognize them unless we walk up and down the aisles.
We're afraid that might arouse suspicion. Now, if you'd give us your cooperation, I think there might be a safer way.
Well, I'll do anything I can, certainly. When I was in pictures, I played several parts where I was an FBI man. Very interesting pictures, incidentally.
Yes, sir, I remember those pictures quite well.
Now, we know one of the girls has aspirations to be an actress. Your show uses amateur talent, doesn't it?
Yes. I do 3 scenes with young ladies chosen from the audience.
Good. We'd like you to do this.
Oh, Mr. Godleo, you and James can wait right here in the wing.
Fine.
You'll have a good view of anyone who comes up on the stage. Oh, dear. I'd better get out there.
Thank you, Mr. Johnson.
Hello. All you wonderful young ladies. Hello. Oh, that's a real welcome. But now, we're in a rush, and we have to get right down to picking our would-be actresses. Is everybody ready? Yeah! Fine. Now, the first part we have to cast is that of a Southern girl. Now, any of you young ladies who want to act and can speak with a real accent, you just come on up here. Meanwhile, here's Slammin' Sookie Smith and his band to get you in the mood for the show. Have you spotted them yet, Mr. Godleo?
No, sir.
But I could have all of them come over here this way more.
We can see well enough from here.
I count 10 girls on the stage now. That seems to be all that's coming up.
Well, I'd better get back out there. You signal me if you want me.
Well, Ralph? I can't figure it. Lucy Jenkins came here to be an actress. We're fairly certain she's in that crowd. Why hasn't she...
What is it?
Stay here. I'm going to talk to Johnson. I just had an idea.
Now, we cast the next part. Oh, young ladies, this is a very difficult one. The part calls for great dramatic ability. It's an English part and demands someone who speaks with almost perfect diction. Now, all of you who fit the part, come on up here and go backstage where our producer will interview you. Sookie, a little more music, if you please.
Ralph, look at all of them getting up.
Yes.
You spot the Jenkins girl yet?
No. This one definitely isn't her. Wait, look at those two. Description fits.
Here they come.
Pardon me, miss.
Yes, sir. We're looking for the producer. This is my manager. How do you do?
Lucy and Margie Jenkins.
Oh, that's right. But how
We're
did you...
special agents of the FBI.
What?
Here are our credentials. Here's a warrant for your arrest.
Arrest? Oh, but mister, I just came up here to get a part.
I want a career.
For the past 2 days, you've had one, and now it's ended. Come along, please.
May and Lucy were convicted in federal court for the interstate transportation of a stolen motor vehicle. May was sentenced to 3 years in a federal reformatory for women, and Lucy received a 2-year suspended sentence and was turned over to local juvenile authorities. In tonight's case, the trail left by the young criminals was not difficult to follow because the girls made little effort to cover up their crimes. But the speed and efficiency which the FBI employed in following that trail was the important factor. For these girls, without conscience, did bodily harm to persons who stood in their way, and doubtless would have harmed many more persons had your FBI not ended their criminal careers quickly. For this is one of the purposes of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, to protect you, the American public, within the limits of its jurisdiction, against harm from malicious assault, no matter what the age of the assaulter.
One of the most wonderful feelings in the world comes when you finally own your own home free and clear. Now, if you'd like to bring that great day years closer, then call your local Equitable Society representative. He'll be glad to tell you about the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan. Or perhaps you have other life insurance problems. Talk them over with your Equitable man. Consult your local telephone directory for his name. You'll find it listed in the yellow pages under Equitable, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, kidnapping. Its title, Wide Open City.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Freddie Steiner. The author was Dick Carr. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Ralph Gardelio was played by Carlton Young. Others in the cast were Irene Anders, Joe Forte, Tony Hughes, Catherine Keith, James McCallion, Victor Rodman, Chester Stratton, and Les Tremaine. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Wide Open City on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood.
This is ABC Radio Network.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. The dream of millions of Americans is to own their own home, and own it free and clear. Now, if you're buying your own home or planning to buy or build, you owe it to yourself to investigate the advantages of the Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan. And you can get all the details just by picking up your telephone. Yes, simply call your local Equitable Society representative. Your future security, your peace of mind is his business, and you'll be glad to do business with him. In about 13 minutes, I'd like to tell you more about this friendly, helpful neighbor of yours and how he may help you, too, enjoy the many advantages of membership in the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, kidnapping. Its title, Wide Open City.
America has always been a growing land, an expanding nation pushing toward tomorrow. At this moment, new communities are springing up like gawky adolescents, full-grown before they are hardly aware of it. A sudden oil strike, a giant engineering project, a rich mineral discovery, or a huge industrial development may produce a sudden flow of population and create an overnight metropolis. But too often criminals and racketeers, lured by easy money and the instability of rapidly developing communities, are among the first arrivals at modern frontier towns. Your Federal Bureau of Investigation is always alert to this potential danger and always ready to cooperate with hard-pressed local authorities in matters of mutual interest. The case you are about to hear is a good example of the struggle which sometimes takes place at the 20th century frontier. Tonight's FBI file opens on a riverfront wharf near a recently discovered oil field. Two men are loading heavy crates onto a motor launch tied against the dock piling. In the shadows of a nearby warehouse, a third man silently watches them.
That's the last one, Eddie.
Okay, get ready to shove off.
Hold up a minute, boys. I want to talk to you.
It's a cop. Yeah, I'll try to stop. What's the trouble?
You own this launch?
Sure.
What about these crates you're moving? They belong to Brad Waterbury.
We've been hired to move them.
I'd like to see your bill of lading.
Now, look, we can't sit here all night, John. This is a rush job.
Just come up here and show me your bill of lading, then you can get underway.
Okay. Nothing but red tape every time a man turns around.
Well, there have been several burglaries along the riverfront lately. I'm just... Stay where you are. Don't try to move that boat.
Doesn't look like there's much you can do about it, mister.
Well, maybe there's something I can do about you. Where's that bill of lading?
You know, I just remembered. I left it on the launch.
All right. You're under arrest.
Well, what do you know?
Come in.
You wanted to see me, Chief?
Oh, yes. Alderman Hendricks, this is Officer Wilton.
How do you do, officer?
How do you do, sir?
Sit down, Jeff.
Thanks.
I'm sorry I haven't met you before, Wilton, but I've only been in Riverdale a short time. And what with running for election and organizing the new city government, well, you understand how it is.
Yes, sir.
Now, my boy, let's get right down to it. As you know, one of the reasons I accepted public office was because I felt we had to have some real law and order here. And that wasn't just campaign talk, I meant it. A boom town like this can get out of hand if somebody doesn't watch it right from the beginning.
Well, I'd say Riverdale has already gotten out of hand, Mr. Hendricks.
Oh, I know, but that doesn't give us any excuse to go overboard.
Overboard?
I'm talking about that man you arrested on the dock the other night.
Eddie Williams?
Yes, I believe that's his name. You should have used a little more discretion.
Well, he's one of those wharf thieves who've been operating here for the last few months. I'm positive of it, sir.
Well, I'm just as anxious to see those robberies stopped as you are, but Williams is employed by the River Freight Company. He was engaged in a legitimate shipping operation when you arrested him.
Well, those crates contained stolen drilling equipment. Brad Waterbury identified them as his property, swore out a complaint.
Jeff.
Yes, Chief.
Waterbury came in to see me this morning. He says he was mistaken. I'm going to have to turn Williams loose.
And that means he could bring suit for false arrest. I'll have a talk with him. I hope I can persuade him to forget it, but you see how serious this could have been, Wilton.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Well, I've got to be going. I'm making a speech at the luncheon club. Nice to have met you, Wilton. So long, Chief.
Well, there it is, Chief.
I don't want your badge, Jeff. Put it back on.
Do you believe I was wrong about that Williams guy?
I don't know what to believe anymore. But I need you on the force. I've got 8 men, 8 cops in a city of 20,000. You were a cop before the oil strike. You know what's happened here.
Sure. The whole town's gone rotten. It's wide open. Gambling in half the bars, 8 or 10 robberies a week. Every cheap hoodlum in the state has moved in on us.
That's why you can't quit me now.
What good am I to you? Or the other cops either? Every time we make an arrest, somebody puts up bail and the suspect skips town. Or if he should come to trial, he has a tight alibi and our witnesses get forgetful, like Brad Waterbury.
I know it looks pretty hopeless, but sooner or later we'll get things back to normal.
How? Somebody's giving these crooks protection, fixing it so we can't lay a finger on them. Even our fancy new alderman seems to take orders.
Hendricks just happened to be here when Waterbury came in to see me.
Yeah, quite a coincidence.
Stick it out a little bit longer, Jeff. We'll get a break. We'll find out who's behind all this.
Okay. You know I can't quit, Chief. I don't know how to do anything else except be a cop. But I'll tell you one thing. I'm going to have a little talk with Brad Waterbury anyway.
I made a mistake, that's all, Jeff. Anybody can make a mistake.
You were pretty positive about those crates the other day, Brad.
Well, they did look like my stuff, but, well, one piece of drilling equipment isn't much different from another. I should have made certain before I opened my mouth.
Then those weren't your tools, is that it?
That's it, Jeff.
Who convinced you?
I don't know what you mean.
You reported a couple of burglaries before this one.
Now, what if I did?
Listen, Brad, if somebody's been putting pressure on you, tell me who it is.
Hey, move those crates over there, fellas.
Right.
Jeff, why don't you take it easy? Look, I've lived here in Riverdale for over 20 years. Never made more than enough to keep my head above water. Now I'm making real money, selling everything I can get in stock. I like things the way they are.
You like being robbed?
I said I wasn't robbed. Not this time. But even if I was, what's a couple of crates of machinery, more or less? There's lots of other machinery, lots of customers waiting to buy it. I got no complaints. For the first time in my life, this town's doing me a good turn.
8 days later, at a nearby FBI field office, Officer Wilton is talking with Supervisor Dennis Logan and Special Agent Jim Taylor.
That's the situation as I see it, Mr. Logan. I'm not sure who's behind these rackets in Riverdale, but somebody's getting a lot of protection.
From what you tell me, Chief Douglas isn't involved.
No, sir. I'd stake my life on the chief. He hates what's been going on as much as I do, but his hands are tied.
We've always found that the vast majority of police officials are honest and efficient.
How much do you know about this Alderman Hendricks?
Not much. Came to Riverdale right after the first gusher was brought in. Made a lot of friends, got himself elected to office.
Wilton, I wish we could help you. We've been getting reports on Riverdale for the last 6 months. But whoever's running things there has been smart enough to avoid federal law violations.
I think I may have found an FBI angle. At least I hope so.
Oh, what is it?
Well, I've been spending my off-duty hours watching Eddie Williams since he was released from jail. He and an ex-convict named Steve Burgess are running a small river freight business.
Could be a front for moving stolen property.
That's what I figured, too. Well, anyway, I've seen them load stuff into boats and head downriver. And they don't come back till the next day.
And the state line's only a few miles downstream. Is that what you're driving at?
Yes, sir.
You have any evidence that they carried stolen goods over the state line?
Well, no, sir. Not real evidence.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't enough to bring you into the case?
No, I'm afraid not. We have to be certain that the matter's within our jurisdiction.
I guess I was a little too anxious.
Oh, you were absolutely right in telling us what you found out, but until there's a definite federal violation...
Yes, well, maybe if I dog Williams a little harder, he'll get nervous and make a slip. I figure whoever's been protecting him is behind all the other rackets in Riverdale.
Mm-hmm. Frequently works out that way. But don't take too many chances.
Don't worry about me. Thanks for listening, Mr. Logan. Mr. Taylor.
Alderman Hendricks speaking.
This is Steve Burgess, Mr. Hendricks. I've got a little business problem I'd like to talk over, if you've got a minute.
Well, what is it?
That fellow you had a little conversation with last Monday, the one who paid us a visit at the wharf.
What about him?
He's still devoting a lot of time to the neighborhood.
Is he finding out any of our business procedures?
I'm not sure. But by the way he keeps glued to us, he could.
That mustn't happen, Burgess.
What do you suggest?
Can't you handle a little detail like this without coming to me? You say the person in question spends his evenings on the wharf?
That's right.
Well?
Okay, Mr. Hendricks. I just wanted to get your business opinion before I did anything. We'll handle it.
Is he still following us?
I think so. Yeah, here he comes.
Anybody else on the pier?
I don't see anybody.
Okay, I'll hide in this doorway. You lead him on until he comes up even with me.
All right. Something I can do for you, officer?
No. I just like to come down by the river and sort of wander around. Do you have any objections?
Why should I object? You got him cold, Steve.
Help me put him in the boat. He says he likes the river. Let's find out how well he likes it.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Fear about home ownership was a worry that hung over the head of Mr. Elliot Granger until he became a member of the Equitable Society. Wasn't it, Mr. Granger?
Yes, it was. Until I heard you describe a plan that seemed to me to be just what the doctor ordered.
Well, that's the Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan, the AHO plan.
Yes. It seemed to be a plan that's tailor-made for people like me.
And what did you do?
Well, I took your advice and called my local Equitable representative. He explained how the AHO plan would help my wife own it free and clear without any more payments if something happened to me. In other words, it's a low-cost first mortgage plus life insurance protection, all covered by a single payment once a month. Now when my friends talk about buying or building, I tell them to look up my friend, the Equitable man.
Yes, your Equitable man is a good man to know and a good man to do business with. He's a specialist, experienced in all kinds of life insurance. So, whatever your insurance problem, if you want to own your own home free and clear years before you hoped, if you want to assure a college education for your youngsters, if you want to enjoy a carefree, independent life after 60, if you need financial protection for your wife and children, pick up your telephone. Talk it over with a friendly, helpful neighbor, your Equitable Society man. There's no obligation. Consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local Equitable representative. He's listed in the yellow pages under Equitable.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Wide Open City.
In numerous communities, law enforcement agencies are hopelessly understaffed. The case you are hearing clearly shows the demoralizing results of such a situation. But even in old and well-established cities and towns, police forces are sometimes not large enough to meet minimum requirements. There is no money saved by ineffective law enforcement. The price of crime is many times higher than the cost of the most effective police force, and you always pay the bill. Real crime prevention is the greatest economy any community can undertake. So don't wait until an outbreak of lawlessness or racketeering causes you to insist on greater protection. Insist on it now. All law enforcement agencies are working for you. See to it that they have the staff to do their job. Tonight's FBI file continues the next morning at the nearby FBI field office. Supervisor Logan is sitting at his desk when Special Agent Taylor enters.
You wanted to see me, Mr. Logan?
Oh, Jim. You're driving over to Riverdale this morning, aren't you?
That's right, sir. We got a tip some slot machines have been shipped in from back east. I'm going to try and run them down.
Well, I may have to switch on to something else, at least temporarily.
Oh?
Just had a call from Chief Douglas. Officer Wilton has disappeared. He didn't come home last night.
What?
So far, we don't know what's happened to him, and until we do, we can't move in. But check with the chief anyway.
Sure. Maybe Wilton just ran into something suspicious. Stayed on the job.
Yeah. I'll keep in touch, Tiller.
Gentlemen, I'm not going to waste my time telling you what a mess you've made of things.
What's wrong, Mr. Hendricks?
Wilton, that's what's wrong.
You gave me the okay?
I didn't think you'd be foolish enough to take him across the state line.
What difference does it make where we bumped him off?
He isn't dead.
What?
We put a couple of slugs in him and dumped him overboard.
I tell you, he's still alive. They just found his body. He managed to get ashore. If he recovers consciousness, you're through.
Fine.
Oh, I can handle a small-town hick like Chief Douglas, but I can't handle the FBI on a kidnapping case.
What should we do?
Get out of town as fast as you can. Take the launch. Go down to Harbor City.
They'll find us there, same as they would here.
Not if you can keep out of sight for a couple of days. The Rio Paula is due to dock on Friday.
Yeah, that's right.
If you had any brains, you'd have thought of that yourselves. Well, go on, get moving.
Calling Dr. Ciancimino. Dr. Ciancimino, report to the front office, please.
Orderly. Pardon me, I'm looking for Officer Wilton's room.
Oh, he's still in surgery, sir.
Oh? Well, is Chief Douglas around then? They told me he was here.
Yes, sir. He's in the waiting room just around the corner there.
Oh, thanks very much. Chief Douglas?
Yes?
My name is Taylor, FBI.
How do you do? You've heard about Wilton, Mr. Taylor.
Yes, sir. Your office informed me. I reported the details to our agent in charge. He assigned me to the case.
Good.
Tell me, how is he?
It's a miracle he's alive at all.
Oh, he's not able to talk.
The doctor says it may be hours, days. He doesn't know when. In the meantime, I'm afraid there's not much we can do.
Well, he came to see us a couple of weeks ago about a man named Eddie Williams. Said he'd been following Williams and a friend of his, trying to get some evidence on him. I don't know whether he told you this or not.
He didn't have to. I knew Wilton well enough to be pretty sure that he wasn't going to drop a lead just because somebody put a little pressure on him.
Well, then maybe we ought to start with Williams. Sounds like he's our best bet so far.
I already sent a man down to the freight office to bring him in for questioning.
Oh.
He and his partner have left town. Their boat's gone, and there's no sign of them.
I see.
I put out an alarm, but I don't think it'll do much good.
Mm-hmm. What was the official name of their organization again?
River Freight Company, Incorporated.
Oh, thanks, Chief. I'll check with you later. Miss Taylor, Mr. Logan.
What's up, Jim?
You remember Wilton telling us that Williams and his friend ran a freight service?
Yeah.
Well, I've been out of the bank going over the company accounts.
Find out anything?
Yeah, a couple of things. In the first place, the outfit doesn't show any income, just outgo.
Oh.
Yeah, it runs in the red about, $1,500 a month.
Sounds like somebody's doing some fancy bookkeeping. How do they keep making up the deficit?
The company treasurer deposits a personal check about once a month.
Treasurer?
Yes, sir. Alderman Hendricks.
I see.
I thought I might have a talk with the alderman before I come back to the office tonight.
Use your own judgment. I'll be working late tonight myself. If you want to get together...
All right, sir. I'll bring the records and any information I can dig up.
Won't you sit down, Mr. Taylor?
Thank you.
I'm frank to admit I don't know why an FBI agent would want to talk to me, but if there's anything I can do for you...
Well, I'm working on the Wilton case.
Oh, a great tragedy, Mr. Taylor, but I suppose it's the price that has to be paid for law and order.
Mr. Hendricks, do you know a man named Eddie Williams?
Why, yes. As a matter of fact, I do. Oh, you don't think he's involved in this vicious attack on Wilton, do you?
Is there any reason why I should?
No, of course not. At least no reason I know of.
Was Williams a friend of yours?
Certainly not an intimate friend. Oh, I think I know what you're driving at, Mr. Taylor. I imagine someone has told you that I interceded for Mr. Williams when he had a little difficulty with Officer Wilton a couple of weeks ago. But I'm a politician, and politicians do have obligations to their constituents.
Do you know where Williams is now?
At his place of business, I imagine.
The freight office is closed. Williams and his partner have apparently left town.
That's odd. Well, perhaps they're delivering a shipment somewhere. I'm sure they'll be back in a day or two. If they were planning to be gone for any length of time, they would have notified me.
Oh?
Yes. You see, I own an interest in that little concern. It isn't common knowledge, but I suppose you'd find out sooner or later anyway.
Probably.
It's just one of my numerous investments in Riverdale. A town as new as this needs capital. I've tried to supply my share.
I see. Is your investment in the freight business profitable?
Well, to be very honest, I haven't paid much attention. I suppose in the long run I make a few dollars, but in time I anticipate a very healthy profit. This city is growing, Mr. Taylor, by leaps and bounds.
Well, thank you, Mr. Hendricks. I guess that's all for now. And these are the monthly bank statements, Mr. Logan.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the canceled checks. Oh, yes, and these are Hendricks' bank statements.
That's quite an account, huh?
He also has a safety deposit box. I imagine it's bulging, too. Now, I've consolidated the company checks for the last 6 months on this ledger, except for local office expenses. Salary to Williams and Burgess, the main items are payment for diesel oil to the Harbor City Fuel Company.
Looks like they've been buying oil about 3 times a month.
Yes, sir. Amount would have supplied fuel for an equal number of trips between Riverdale and Harbor City.
And we can be pretty sure that's where they've been getting rid of the stolen machinery.
Well, I've called the Harbor City Police and our field office there. They'll keep a lookout for Williams and Burgess.
Good. They have any leads on stolen machine tools?
No, sir, not a one.
Suppose the tools have been shipped outside this country. They'd bring a bigger price somewhere else.
That's right, sir, they would.
Let's get over to the library. They have copies of the Harbor City Times. We can check ship movement reports. Here we are. When was the oil purchased last month?
Well, the checks are dated the 7th, 19th, and the 30th.
Oh, sorry. Let's see. In the week of the 7th, SSTL Jackman sailing for Hawaii, the Rio Paula for Central America, the Bessie L for Argentina, and the Phillips and Queen for Antwerp. 19th, you said?
That's right, sir.
And none of the same ships seem to be in port. Oh, wait a minute. The Rio Paula. And the Rio Paula sailed again on the 31st.
There's a shortage of machine tools in Central America right now and an oil strike. They'd need the same kind of equipment that's being used in Riverdale.
Where's the last issue of the Harbor City Times?
Here you go, sir.
Thanks. And the Rio Paula's in port now, due to sail tomorrow morning.
Down here, Chief Douglas. This officer said you wanted to see me, that he was supposed to bring me in.
That's right, Mr. Hendricks.
If you have something you want to talk about, why don't you telephone me? I'm not accustomed to being treated like some kind of a criminal.
Won't you sit down, Mr. Hendricks?
Well, I might have expected some kind of nonsense from the chief, but I always heard the FBI was careful and efficient.
We try to be. Now, if you don't mind answering a few questions.
See here, both of you. I don't know what this is about, but let me remind you, Chief, that I'm a person of some influence in this town, and if I were you, I'd start planning on being retired in the very near future.
There may be some changes in the city administration, Hendricks, but I don't think the chief will be bothered.
What are you talking about?
There are 2 friends of yours in the next room making a statement.
Friends of mine?
Williams and Burgess. They were arrested last night aboard the Rio Paula.
Oh.
And the captain of the ship's been doing some talking, too. No, I wouldn't plan on running for re-election, Mr. Hendricks. You won't be able to do much campaigning.
Eddie and Steve were tried in federal court and found guilty of violations of the federal kidnapping statute. Each received a life sentence in a federal penitentiary. Hendricks was also convicted in federal court and was sentenced to a term of 20 years in a federal penitentiary. Tonight's case, based on the activities of a corrupt public official, shows how an entire community may sometimes fall under the control of a criminal in disguise. Fortunately, this is a rare occurrence. FBI files and investigations show that the vast majority of office holders, both elected and appointed, are honest, efficient, and loyal. They are men who devote their lives to the service of their fellow men. But the few exceptions to this rule are all the more despicable because they are a challenge to democratic government. Many people have the mistaken idea that in government there will always be graft and corruption. This is not true and need never be true. Exercise your privilege to vote. Vote wisely, and then maintain a continuing interest in the public servants you have elected. Elections are held at infrequent intervals, but men hold office 365 days a year. If one of them should prove derelict in his duty, it's up to you to do something about it.
If your dream is owning your own home, get acquainted with your local Equitable representative. Ask him about the Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan. Now, he's a neighbor you can trust. Perhaps you're interested in independence in your 60s, or education for your children, or future financial security for your family. Well, just consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local Equitable representative. You'll find it listed in the yellow pages under Equitable, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, Flight to Avoid Prosecution. Its title, The Swamp Killer.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Frank Burt. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Herb Butterfield, Tony Caruso, Eddie Firestone, Lou Merrill, Steve Pendleton, Barney Phillips, and Warren Stevens. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. What do you do when you don't feel well? You call a doctor. And what if someone threatens to sue you? You talk to a lawyer. Now, it's just as important to consult a professional man when you need advice on future financial security for your wife and children. And there is just the man for you, no farther away than your telephone. He's your local representative of the Equitable Society. You'll find him friendly, helpful, and he knows the answers. In about 14 minutes, I'd like to tell you more about your Equitable representative and how he may be able to help you, as he has helped so many others, find future security with membership in the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Escape. Its title, The Swamp Killer. The psychology of the criminal is the psychology of the hunted. Inevitably, pursuit follows crime. Inevitably, the lawbreaker's first reaction is to run, to hide, to find safe haven from the systematic, scientific hunting of law enforcement officers. Getaway and hideout are so integral to criminal thinking and jargon that they have become part of the American language. Sometimes, as the cougar seeks his lair, the fugitive retires to a carefully prepared and well-secreted destination. Again, Again, like a panicky stag, he may run without plan or procedure. Or, as in the case you are about to hear, he may attempt to elude his pursuers like the swamp fox, by disappearing into little-known and difficult terrain. Wherever he runs, however distant or dangerous the trail, it is the job of your FBI to follow him, flush him into the open, and bring him back to justice and to the legal retribution of society. Tonight's FBI file begins deep in the Florida Everglades. Two men pole a shallow canoe through the brackish swamp water between the black arch of the mangrove roots. Between them sits a red-haired girl who listens tensely to the strange sounds of the swamp.
Now I know why they say crazy as a loon. Even a bird would have to be nuts to live in a place like this.
And what would you call a man who picks it for a honeymoon?
I'd call him nice.
I'll admit it's not much of a spot.
Chuck, it's perfect. This is a perfect honeymoon.
You know, Tracy, I'm not at all sure I approve of marriage for historians.
Oh?
All day when I was supposed to be looking at historic landmarks, I kept looking at you instead.
You just think about your book. That's important.
If anyone reads it.
Well, of course they will. I see Chief of the Seminoles. One of the greatest military geniuses of all time. He was, wasn't he?
Right. Poor guy, we've named 3 counties and nearly 20 towns after him, but he hardly rates a line in the history books.
In other people's history books. Yours is going to be different.
I hope so. Coassa? Yeah? Your grandfather served with Osceola, didn't he?
He was there, Professor. Yes.
Did he remember much about it, Coassa?
That he was afraid. That he wanted to run away.
But he didn't.
When you have come to swamp, there is an end of running. Past this place, only death lives.
That's how Osceola's village got its name. Chapiofe.
Meaning what?
In my language, that is last birth of earth.
Okay, honey. Thanks. Another night, another 50 mosquito bites. What's that?
Sounds like... Come on.
What?
Hey.
Soldier.
What happened, soldier?
A snake. It came off one of them trees. I kept walking as long as I could.
Water moccasin?
Yeah. Yeah, you know what to do?
Yeah. Come on, so bring a razor blade and Tracy light a fire and get some water boiling.
Right.
All right, take it easy.
A razor, Professor.
Thanks. How long ago were you bitten?
30 minutes, maybe an hour. I don't know for sure.
Chuck, Willie.
Yeah, I think it'll be all right. Now, this is going to hurt. It'll hurt plenty.
I can take it.
A few minutes later, at an army camp near a southern coastal city, Special Agent Jim Taylor of the FBI enters the office of Major John D. Logan, Corps of Military Police, the camp provost marshal.
Eh? Special Agent Taylor, FBI.
Oh, sure, Taylor. Your SAC said you'd be down. Good to see you again.
Thank you, sir. Well, what have you got, Major? A deserter?
Yeah, a prisoner broke out of the stockade this morning, clubbed a guard, took his gun and uniform.
To get off the post?
Yep. Commandeered a jeep and ran the gate.
Have enough gas to go very far?
Report came in that he stopped at a filling station just over the state line, filled the tank and the auxiliary cans, then slugged the attendant and cleaned the cash drawer.
Sounds like a tough customer. How was he in the stockade for?
Charged with assaulting an officer. Being held for general court-martial.
Got any personal data on him?
Yeah. Name is Charles Becker, private. Listed about 2 months ago. Gave his home address as Dry Flats, Utah.
He's a long way from home base.
Sure is. Here's his ID card. Fingerprints.
Thanks.
6'2", 190. Big guy.
Yeah, the type who thinks with his fists.
That's right. I'll tell the type at the Salt Lake field office they may pick up something in his hometown.
You think he'd head for that?
Utah's pretty far out, but it's a possibility. Meanwhile, I'll get on a 3-state alarm. Or do you have the number on that Jeep?
Yeah, I can get it from the motor pool.
Fine. Well, we'll have the highways checked both north and southbound.
Southbound? Where would he go?
Oh, into the swamp country, maybe.
Could be a good place for a man to hide at that.
Could be, if he lives through it.
Here, drink this.
Thanks. That helps. Thanks, Professor.
Forget it.
Coffee, dear?
No, thanks. I didn't know the Army was operating near here. You on maneuvers?
Kinda. You might say it's a secret project.
Uh-huh. Well, if you've no objections, it's been a long day, and my wife and I would like
Professor, nobody's going anyplace.
He has a gun.
Yeah. That tent. You got any firearms in there?
Carbine?
You, Big Chief, that carbine. Get it.
Better do as he says, Coasa.
Yes, sir. And no engine tricks.
Chuck, he's not a soldier.
That's what I tried to tell the MPs.
You a deserter?
No, I just got tired of being shoved around, that's all. I couldn't take it, see? Okay, Chief, hand that gun over.
Here.
Don't float very good, does it?
What do you want with us?
Way to get out of this dump. How'd you get in? You got a boat around here someplace, ain't you?
Well, I don't think you'd be very good at paddling.
You mean all you got's a canoe?
That's right.
I don't believe it. All that gear in one canoe, it don't add up. When's your boat due, Professor? Big Chief, when's the boat coming? Answer me.
There's an airboat coming in the morning.
Oh. Well, so I'm stuck with you for the night. Go on to sleep. All of you go to sleep. I'll keep the fire going. I'm going to sit up for a while. I got to think. Yeah. And no tricks. You know what, Professor? I can stay up 3 days and 3 nights without sleeping. I've done it lots of times. So no tricks.
Chuck. Yeah. The other gun. Where is it?
It's in the airboat. Juan took it for alligators.
He's got his back to us. Maybe I could slip away. Set up a signal for Juan.
No, too risky. Besides, then we'd be stranded, too.
But we can't just lie here.
We can't do anything else, Tracy.
What if he decides to?
He won't. Not before morning.
How can you be sure?
It stands to reason, Tracy. He'll need us as decoys for the boat. Besides, he's feverish, exhausted. Sooner or later, he's...
All right, you two, no whispering. You got something to say, sound off. Well?
Okay, let's keep it this way. Nice and quiet.
All right, Sergeant, these checks.
Morning, Major.
Oh, hello, Taylor.
Told me at your office you're down here at the arsenal.
Show up anything on Becker?
No luck so far. What about the Jeep?
Still unreported.
We may have taken it cross-country. The Air Force is lending us a couple of helicopters. We can try and pick up a trail that way.
Fine. I hope it works.
I've got the Cenotaph report here from the Salt Lake Field Office. It seems friend Becker was quite character in Dry Flats.
Is that a police record?
Nothing serious, just drunk and disorderly, simple assault, but he was known as a pretty rough customer.
The way he shaped up here, too.
Got into a fight at a roadhouse, half killed a man, cleared out of town after that. I guess that's when he joined up.
Any family or close friends?
No, he's a loner. Just drifted into town, drifted out of it.
That's it.
Well, just about. He did a lot of hunting. He's known as a crack shot.
And he's armed. Sweet fellow to meet up with on a dark night.
Yeah. Sweet like a water moccasin.
Get up, Professor. It's morning.
Oh.
All right. Come on, all of you. Up. Up.
What?
Time for breakfast. I'm hungry. On your feet, Chief. What? Start the fire. And you, Redhead, put on some coffee. I've been up all night. I can use it.
Fix it yourself.
Now, don't give me no trouble. Hey, Professor. That's it, isn't it? That's it. All right, watch it.
Buenos dias, Senor Professor.
Buenos dias, Juan.
I bring the supply like you say.
Fine, Juan. That's fine.
Yeah. You got a new compadre, huh?
Yes, that's right.
When did he come?
Last night.
Oh, it's no good to be in the swamp at night. He a professor, too?
No one is criminal, maybe murderer.
Shut up. You in the boat. Get away from that rifle.
Chuck, what?
He's dead, Tracy. If you'd have kept quiet, everything had been all right. Okay, on to the boat. Let's get moving.
I'm afraid not.
I'm getting tired of arguments, Professor.
Take a look at the boat. That hull is rubber. Your bullet went clean through it. It collapsed.
Like a balloon. Yeah. Just like a balloon.
In just a moment, we'll hear the dramatic conclusion of tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Did you ever stop to realize that your Social Security may not mean full security for yourself and your loved ones? That's why I'd like to have you meet Mr. Calvin Kaufman, a member of the Equitable Society. Mr. Kaufman, I wonder if you'd tell us how you solved your problem of full security. I'd be glad to. Now, I have Social Security, but if something happened to me, it would only provide about $115 a month to my wife and children. Well, that's not enough. But then I heard you talking about a chart that would help me figure out how much they would need to keep them in comfort. And that must be the famous Equitable Fact-Finding Chart for Fathers and Mothers. Incidentally, that chart is free. Well, I called our local Equitable Society man, and he brought the chart over. I figured out exactly what additional income I'd need to keep my wife and youngsters well-fed, well-housed, and well-clothed until my youngest got through high school. And I discovered that with my Social Security and the life insurance I already owned, all I needed was a small additional amount of insurance. I certainly sleep a lot easier at night since I signed up for the Equitable Family Security Plan. And I want to advise any man who has Social Security to call up his own local Equitable man. Very good advice. Call your local Equitable representative. He'll be glad to bring you the Equitable Fact-Finding Chart for Fathers and Mothers. You'll find your local Equitable man a good man to do business with. He'll show you how to get the most out of your insurance dollar, whether you're interested in security for your family, ownership of your home, independence after 60, or education for your children. Simply consult the yellow pages of your local telephone directory for the name of your local Equitable representative. He's listed under Equitable. That's EQUITABLE. The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Now back to the FBI file, The Swamp Killer.
Whether he knows it or not, there is one law which even the most hardened criminal always obeys. The law of cause and effect. Data in the files of your FBI show that the commission of a single felonious act almost invariably is the cause of new crimes, frequently more serious than the original offense. Thus, the criminal in tonight's case began with a violation of the Articles of War, compounded the felony by becoming a fugitive from prosecution, then in swift succession piled on assault with a deadly weapon, kidnapping, murder. When captured, this so-called tough guy whined that he'd had to do it, that he'd had no choice. This man and others like him forget that every man has the God-given right to choose between reason and violence, between law and crime, between good and evil. Brick Becker had a choice, all right, but he made the wrong one. Tonight's FBI file continues at field headquarters in the Metropolitan Center near the Army post at which Brick Becker had been stationed. Special Agent Jim Taylor is making a phone call.
Provost Marshal's office, Major Logan.
Hello, Major. Jim Taylor.
Oh, how are you, Jim? What's up?
I got some news on the Becker case. Sounds pretty promising.
Oh?
Our maintenance engineer on one of the Everglades Canal projects reports spotting a jeep half submerged in the swamp.
What about?
Half of a back road at the edge of the Savannah country.
The numbers checked?
Well, we can't tell. They hoisted out. It's in too deep.
You want me to get some Army equipment down there?
No, thanks, Major. The Canal Authority already volunteered cooperation.
Wow.
Well, I'm taking a helicopter on down. Take a look at it just in case. You like to come along?
Will it be of any use to you?
Well, you might speed up identification.
All right. When do we leave?
Well, let's see. About, 30 minutes?
Okay, I'll meet you at the airport.
All right, see you then.
All right, so I blew. We'll figure out something. I ain't through yet.
Aren't you?
I gotta think. Gotta make plans. Okay, so I can't get out of this swamp. What do I do then? You, Big Chief. Must be someplace around here I can hide out. Someplace dry, plenty of grub. Old Indian village, maybe. How about it, Chief? You know a village?
I know.
Okay, let's get going.
Where?
That's his business. He's a guide, ain't he?
He's our guide, yes.
All right, on your feet, Engine. What's the matter with him, Professor? Don't he understand about guns?
Of course I understand.
And you ain't afraid?
It is a man with gun who is afraid. Let's take him where he wants to go, Kawasa. He won't hold up much longer.
Don't count on it, Professor. Come on, let's go.
Here she comes. That's it. All away. Hold it.
One was, all right. Take a close look.
Yeah, that's the Jeep Becker stole, no doubt about it.
Well, now we know where he was.
How do you think he abandoned it?
Maybe he ran out of gas, went off the road, and just got panicky.
Where would he be headed from here?
I don't know. Well, Mr. Simmons, any place inside he might go?
No, nothing very close. Except an old deserted Seminole village. Some professor set up camp there.
Anybody checked with him?
No. Juan Ortega's airboat went past on the canal this morning carrying supplies for him.
Where's this Ortega now?
Search me. should have been back an hour ago.
You think we might borrow one of your airboats, Mr. Simmons?
Yeah, sure. You planning on going in after him?
That's right. Yeah, this is the village you're in.
Okay. Looks deserted.
Yeah. Except for that fellow on the bank. Right over there, Major.
Mortigo?
I guess so. Shot in the head.
Wonder what happened to the boat.
Looks like a bullet hole here.
Adds up to Becker, all right.
Sure does.
No sign of the rest of the party.
Oh, he must have taken him with him.
Not much chance of our picking up a trail in this place.
Oh, I'm afraid not. Wait a minute, Major.
Huh?
Here, take a look at this.
That dead tree?
Yeah. Here, take a look on the bark.
Mm-hmm. Somebody's been whittling.
Or drawing with a sharp-pointed object.
Afraid they won't help us find Becker.
No, on a straight line, see? None of the symbols repeat.
Symbols? You think it's sign language?
Could be. The old Seminoles had a system like this. They'd carve messages in the mangrove bark.
You think that the professor drew them?
Maybe. Or the Indian guide.
You remember any of the signs?
A few. Major, let's try and figure this thing out. If we can read it, it may be as good as a road map.
Dry. On your grub.
How do you feel, Tracy?
I'm all right, Chuck. Don't worry.
Where are the people, Chief?
Men no longer live in this place.
One does now. Just one. Hey, sounds like a car.
It is. This village is part of the Everglades National Park. The tourist road runs just on the outside there.
Get down, all of you. Quiet.
You're too late, Becker.
I think you give me gun now. Keep away from me, Chief. Now I'm gonna...
Now you're going to drop that gun, Becker.
Drop it!
I'm a special agent of the FBI.
We're certainly glad to see you. I guess you found the symbols.
That's right, Professor. Well, there's one you left out, though. A gallows.
Becker was turned over to state authorities, was tried and found guilty of the murder of one. He received the death penalty. In the case you have just heard, your FBI's capture of the fugitive was materially speeded by the intelligent and courageous actions of his potential victims. However, their attempt to indicate the destination of the fugitive murderer would have been futile had it not been for the specialized knowledge and acute observation of detail exhibited by an agent of your FBI. The file on Charles Brick Becker is another of the long list of solved crimes resulting from the Bureau's outstanding policy of agent selection and training. Perhaps no greater tribute has been given these courageous and self-effacing law enforcement officers than that recently paid them by the director of the FBI, Mr. J. Edgar Hoover. I quote, FBI agents are gentlemen at all times, conducting themselves in a businesslike, respectful, and efficient manner. Their personal conduct is above reproach. Their characters impervious to the temptations of financial graft, inaccurate reporting, or deliberate omission of facts. They feel proud to be FBI agents, and wherever they may be, they form part of the great tradition of loyalty, integrity, and devotion to duty. Their objective is to obtain facts and facts only. Promotions depend exclusively on merit, not on political favoritism, the friends they know, or the amount of derogatory information they unearth. They are secure in their jobs, not afraid of outside intimidation, threats, or fears. They can, therefore, concentrate on their specific task, knowing they will not be undercut by political bickering, personal strife, or arbitrary changes of policy.
like to discover a sensible way to plan for the future financial security of your wife and children? Then call your local Equitable Society representative for your free copy of Equitable's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. He'll be glad to show you how simple it may be to give your family freedom from worry. Now, maybe you're interested in an independent, carefree life in your 60s, or a college education for your children. Then consult your local telephone directory for the name of your Equitable representative. You'll find his name listed in the yellow pages under Equitable, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, impersonation. Its title, The Baby Peddlers.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Robert Yale Libet. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Anthony Barrett, Walter Catlett, Whitfield Connor, Sam Edwards, Betty Lou Gerson, Bill Johnstone, and Tom Tully. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Baby Peddlers, on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood.
This is ABC Radio Network. Radio Network. Radio Network.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. You go to your doctor when you want advice about your health. It's just as important to consult a professional man when you want financial security for yourself and your family. There is such a man in your community, your local Equitable Society representative. He's not only a trained specialist in insurance matters, but he's a solid citizen and a friendly neighbor. In about 15 minutes, I'd like to tell you more about how he may help you discover the many benefits that may be yours with membership in the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Impersonation. Its title, The Baby Peddlers.
Any criminal who is plotting to swindle you, the American public, is well aware of your habits, your virtues, your weaknesses. For this is his business, to hit his intended victim at the most opportune spot at the most opportune time. Many swindlers hide their activities under the guise of a very innocent-appearing business, fake charitable organizations, phony welfare leagues. For in appealing to your heart, the criminal knows your generosity may be aroused, but seldom your suspicion. In this country, there are many legitimate charitable organizations soliciting funds for extremely worthwhile causes. But the representatives of these legitimate organizations carry complete and authorized credentials. The swindler does not. He carries only the hope that the innocent-appearing spiel he has rehearsed will convince some generous citizen to give him money. In tonight's case, you will hear of two criminals hiding their scheme behind perhaps the epitome of innocence, a baby. Tonight's file opens in a drive-in restaurant in Hollywood, California. Mrs. Jane Bakeman sits in her car talking to her friend, Anna Maxwell, a car hop at the drive-in.
So this guy orders a cup of coffee for a dime, then acts like I should crawl in the car and hold his hand while he sips it.
Gee, Anna, how do you manage these guys?
You get used to it.
How much longer till you quit for the night?
Well, I was off 3 minutes ago, but until Blue Sedan over there finishes eating, I gotta wait. You in a hurry?
Sort of. I want to drive you over to the flat. Got something to show you.
Hey, you buy something new?
Uh-huh.
Don't tell me that bull-legged husband of yours sent you some extra dough. 3 days ago, you were flat broke.
No, Harry didn't send me any money. But he wrote and said that the director says if they stay on location much longer, he might give Harry a bit part.
Oh, honey, don't kid yourself. It won't happen to Harry Bakeman. Once an extra, always an extra. Oh, Blue Sedan's finished. Just a sec. Will that be all? Yeah, it's right here. Uh-huh. Thank you very much. Night. Wait till I throw this tray in the rack. I can leave. Phew. Well, I'd be glad to get home and out of this bo-peep costume.
You'll stop by the place first and see what I bought, won't you?
Oh, sure. Only I don't see what all the mystery's about. And where did you get the dough to buy something new?
I got some money.
And you say Harry didn't send it?
No.
Okay, keep me in the dark.
Now, Anna, it's a surprise. I'll tell you where I got the money, but you'll have to wait and see what I bought.
Fair enough.
I sold Sonny.
Come again?
Sonny, I sold him.
The baby?
Yeah. A week ago, I met a woman in the park, and she thought Sonny looked so cute in his carriage. She said she couldn't have any children of her own, and she was trying to adopt one.
Well, sure. A lot of rich people do that.
Oh, she's rich, all right. Martin Casey's wife.
The Martin Casey?
Uh-huh. But just because he's a big shot, they don't hurry adoptions up. They told Mrs. Casey she'd have to wait a whole year.
Now, wait a minute. I'm all mixed up. You said you sold Sonny.
That's right. To Mrs. Casey. I met her in the park again today, and I sold Sonny for $1,000. Oh, but Anna, just wait till you see what I bought.
Well, I don't see anything new.
Look behind you in the corner.
What is... Oh, no.
Isn't it beautiful? They haven't delivered the roof area yet, but the radio and the record player work fine.
How much?
$769.42. That includes the installation. And take a look at this. Did you ever see such a big screen?
You sell your kid and buy a TV set? Look, what about Harry? When does he get home from location?
About 3 more weeks.
What are you going to tell him?
Well, maybe I could tell him Sonny ran away.
A 1-year-old?
Well, I'll think of something by that time, Anna. Maybe you could even help me. Hey, look. It'll work even without the aerial. Look at that screen.
I don't see a thing.
Look at the size of it. It'll warm up soon. And... There. Wouldn't you know I'd get a Western?
Maybe you'll see Harry ride by with a posse. All right, I'll turn this down.
Never mind. Hello? Oh, yes, read it, please. Oh? No, never mind sending it over. Thank you.
What's the matter?
Harry.
What about him?
Western Union just read me a telegram from him.
You got bit by a horse?
He'll be back in town the first of the week.
Oh, no.
Oh, Anna, you gotta think of something.
I have to think of something. You sold the kid.
But I have to get him back now.
Well, I don't know. Wait a minute.
Huh?
Get the baby back. Of course. Honey, that's quite an idea.
Yes, Morgan. I've known all along you and Catherine were seeing each other. I've even been...
Okay. Cut it. That's okay, Martin. We'll make a pickup. Now, the line is, I've even been thinking of calling you in for a chat myself. You got it?
Oh, yes. I'm sorry.
Oh, just relax, boy. Georgie, wipe off Mr. Casey's forehead. It's getting a little shiny. Lou, can we shoot another take without a reload? Good. Okay, here we go, folks. Georgie, get out of there. And roll 'em.
Scene 14, Boston, take 2.
Speed 14, Boston, take 2. Mark it.
Okay, Martin. Action.
Yes, Morgan. I've known all along you and Catherine were seeing each other. I've even been thinking of calling you in for a chat myself.
Print it. Okay, we're on the wrong set, boys. It's very nice, Martin. You can relax. We'll call you.
I'll be in my dressing room.
Okay, Brucey, new setup. Let's get the reverse in that doorway next. Go ahead and reload,
Mr.
boys.
Casey,
Yes?
I must speak to you right away.
What?
I'm a federal officer.
I don't understand.
Well, I'll get back to the point. Mr. Casey, 3 days ago you bought a baby.
Come into my dressing room, please.
All right, sir.
Now then, Miss...
Johnson.
Yes. How did you know about the baby?
Well, we know all about it, Mr. Casey. And it concerns us very greatly. You see, that baby was kidnapped.
Kidnapped? But my wife got it from the mother.
No, your wife bought it from the baby's nurse, posing as the mother. She's confessed everything. That's how we found out you had the child.
I don't know what to say.
Oh, Mr. Casey, I do sympathize with you, but steps must be taken, you know.
Go on, please.
Well, the FBI is cooperating with us on this, so you can arrange for me to take the child, and I'll return it to the real parents. That way no one will need know about it, and we'll save you all that embarrassing publicity.
Oh, yes. The publicity. That could be quite a
Yeah,
thing.
yes, sir.
Well, I could call Frances, my wife, and arrange for you to pick up the baby, but...
Yes, sir?
Well, just one thing. My wife paid that woman $1,000 for the baby.
I'm afraid there's no way of recovering that, Mr. Casey. The nurse spent all the money before the FBI arrested her.
Oh.
And, now, if you'll please call your wife. I am in a hurry. I promised the real mother her baby would sleep in its own bed tonight. Jane.
Shh. Sit down and watch, Anna.
Jane, look. I brought Sonny.
Oh, hello, Sonny. Anna, watch this man dance. He's just wonderful.
Now, look. You take this kid. Here.
Oh, I wanted to watch.
Here.
Oh, all right. Oh, now, Sonny, don't cry. Bouncy baby. That's a boy.
Jane.
Yes.
Jane, wait till you hear what happened.
You got in the studio to see Martin Casey.
Oh, of course. But it all went so smooth. That's the good part. This pitch is worth money in the bank.
I don't follow you.
You will. Look, you get dressed and go out again and sell Sonny.
What? I just got him back.
Will you listen to me? You get the dough for him, then I'll go to whoever you sell him to and get him back again.
Oh.
It's foolproof. You can get more than that TV set, and I can quit at the drive-in.
Oh, gee, I don't know about this, Anna. Harry's coming home.
When? The 1st of next week. That gives us 5 days. We should be able to sell Sonny twice by then.
You really think so?
Oh, of course. Now, look. You know that orphan home over by La Brea?
Yeah.
Well, the first thing in the morning, you take Sonny in his little cart and walk near that main building. When you see anyone coming out, pass him and let him see Sonny. You know what to do from there.
Sure. You really think it'll work, huh?
Well, if it'll work once, it'll work again.
Meanwhile, in a nearby FBI field office, Special Agent Watkins is seated beside the desk of Agent Jim Taylor. Taylor has just finished a phone conversation.
That was a long talk, Jim.
That was Martin Casey.
Oh.
He just spoke to his lawyer, and now he's complaining about a federal representative who called on him today.
Who was the caller?
Pretty obvious it was an impersonator. A girl.
What was the pitch?
Seems Casey's wife met a woman in the park and bought her baby.
Bought her baby?
Yeah. Pretty rough, huh? Anyway, this impersonator called on Casey this afternoon, told him the baby had been kidnapped, and told him the FBI would return the baby to its real home without publicity.
And Casey bit?
Yeah, and you can't really blame him, Ed. Publicity means a lot in his life. This frightened him.
That still isn't an excuse for buying a life in the first place.
No, there's no excuse for that. In a way, they deserve what happened, but the people who sold the baby deserve even more.
Well, we know at least 2 women are in on the scheme. I wonder if that's all.
It's hard to say. 2 could work it alone.
Just what did the Caseys pay for the baby?
$1,000.
Oh, that's a sizable nick.
Yeah. Ceiling price for a human life. Come on, Ed. Let's go out and interview the Caseys in person.
Jane, for Pete's sake.
Huh? What, Anna?
I'm trying to work out my routine. Now, what was the name of the people who bought Sonny?
I told you. Mr. and Mrs. Dennis McGough.
Oh, yeah. McGough.
He said he was a set designer with the Majors, and she didn't bat an eye when I asked for $1,000. She's nice. She's even going to keep calling the baby Sonny.
That's real sweet.
She asked me what to call him, so I told her even though his real name was Harry Bakeman Jr., we thought Sonny was cuter.
Jane.
She did, too.
Jane.
Huh?
You told her the kid's real name?
I just told you I did.
Honey, let me break it to you easy. The police frown on what we're doing.
So what?
So you gotta be more careful.
Oh, don't be silly. The last woman didn't check, neither will this one.
Well, just watch it from now on, huh? I better get going and pick up our meal ticket.
Oh, yeah, and if he cries, just... Oh, I'll get it.
If it's a drive-in, tell him to get a new Bo Peep.
Hello?
Hello, honey. Guess who?
Oh, no.
Decided to fly back. Nothing but the best.
Harry, where are you?
I'm at the airport. Kiss Sonny for me, and I'll be home in half an hour. Bye.
Bye, Harry. Anna.
I'm thinking.
He'll be home in half an hour.
Jane, how much of this junk in this flat do you want to keep?
Well, just some clothes and the TV set.
Oh, forget the set. Pack your clothes. Quick.
Anna, I can't leave the set. It costs so much.
Okay. We'll have the cab driver loaded up, only we've got to hurry. Come on, I'll help you pack.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Do you have Social Security? That's good. But if you have a wife and children, it is much better to provide full security for them. Mr. Robert Warson, a member of the Equitable Society, knew that. And that worried you, didn't it, Mr. Warson?
You bet it did. Do you know of a family of 5 today who could live comfortably on about $105 a month?
Frankly, no.
Well, that's all my Social Security would pay to my wife if something happened to me. But then, a few months ago, I heard you describe a fact-finding chart that would show me how much more I would need to keep her and the children in comfort.
That's our famous equitable fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. The fact-finding chart is free to any of our listeners.
Well, I called my local Equitable Society representative. He came over with a fact-finding chart. In 5 minutes, we learned how much my wife and children would need to keep them well-fed, well-housed, and well-clothed until the youngest graduated from high school. I discovered that all I needed for full security was a little extra life insurance. And that's when I joined the Equitable Society.
Now you're protected by the Equitable Family Security Plan.
Yes, indeed. And I think any man with a family and only Social Security owes it to them to call up his local Equitable man. A good man to do business with.
Indeed he is. Your local Equitable Society representative is selected on the basis of character, intelligence, and friendliness. His business is to bring you freedom from worry. So no matter what your insurance problem, owning your own home, providing education for your children, or future security for your family, call him. Ask for your free copy of the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Consult the yellow pages of your local telephone directory for the name of your local Equitable representative. It's listed under Equitable.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to tonight's FBI file, The Baby Peddlers.
Children were made to love, not to sell. A child brings into a home a foundation, the foundation of a generation to come. There are many kind, generous persons who wish a child in their home. These people wish to spread their security to an insecure little human being. However, because there are so many families who seek a baby, the process of adoption often takes more than a year. If you are one of the persons on the long waiting lists of the adoption agencies, we ask you to remain patient. Do not seek a black market baby. Do not leave yourself open to the cunning, depraved mind of the criminal and his scheme to hurt you through the happiness you seek. Remember, it is not legal to buy a human being. There are many written laws against it. There are even greater unwritten laws against it. Tonight's file continues in the FBI field office. Special Agent Taylor has just returned from investigating another complaint. He finds Agent Watkins waiting for him.
Anyone call while I was out, Ed?
No calls, Jim. You get the whole story from Mr. and Mrs. McGough?
Yeah, practically the same as it was with the Caseys. Description fits the girl as being the same, and she again posed as a federal officer.
They take the McGoughs for $1,000, too?
With no trouble at all. Mrs. McGough was a little smarter, though, when it came to giving up the baby.
Well, what happened?
Well, when she was told the baby had to be returned, Mrs. McGough didn't believe the impersonator. Said she wanted to call this office and check.
Good for her.
Impersonator said that would be all right with her, and when Mrs. McGough turned for the phone, she was slugged from behind.
Then our gal grabbed the baby and ran, huh?
Yeah, that's it. But we have more to work on this time.
How's that?
Well, when the McGoughs bought the child, the mother or nurse, or whoever she really is, told her the child's name was Harry Bateman Jr., and that's not all.
Go on.
She also said the child didn't have anyone to play with, and that's why she was selling him. Said his daddy worked in pictures, was gone a lot, and she had to work.
Jim, you know that could have easily been a story.
I don't think it was, Ed.
Why?
I checked with Central Casting. They have a cowboy extra registered with them. His name is Harry Bateman. Harry Bateman?
Yes, sir, that's right.
Mr. Bateman, I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
The FBI? Something's happened to Jane and Sonny. What is it, mister? What's happened?
Take it easy, Mr. Bateman, please. May I come in?
Oh, sure.
Thanks.
I've been going near crazy just waiting here. I called Jane, told her I'd be here. What happened, mister?
I haven't seen your wife and son, Mr. Bateman. I'd like to question you about them, though. Now, you say you called and said you'd be here. Where were you, sir?
Well, I've been in Montana on location with a movie. I just got in a few hours ago. I called Jane. I figured she'd wait here.
I see. Now, is your wife short and blonde, and is your boy called Sonny?
Yes, sir, that's them.
What about a tall, red-haired girl? Would you know who that might be?
Why, sure, that's Anna. Anna Maxwell. She's a friend of Jane's.
I see. Anna Maxwell.
Mister, why are you writing all this down? You know where my family is?
No, sir, I'm afraid not. Mr. Bateman, what I have to say isn't very pleasant, but, well, we have reason to believe your wife and her friend have been selling your son.
What?
They've been selling your boy to couples who want children. Then they go back and trick the victims into giving the child back to them.
Mister, you're mistaken, that's for sure. Jane wouldn't.
Mr. Bateman, do you mind if I look around? Maybe we can find a lead as to where they've gone.
With that bottle. Jane.
Sonny, here's the bottle. Don't you cry. Oh, gee, I hope it's warm enough. He won't go to sleep unless it's warm enough.
Getting spoiled in those rich homes, huh? Well, we're not doing so bad ourselves.
I don't know. This apartment is so fancy. How long can we afford it?
Listen, honey, with an address like this and clothes like I bought today, little Anna's going to land herself a rich husband in no time. Then we won't have to sell Sonny anymore. We can give him to someone for keeps.
Yeah, or maybe even send him back to Harry.
Oh, stop thinking about Harry. Sit down. Relax.
As soon as I take this dress off, I don't want to wrinkle it. I'm wearing it when I take Sonny out tomorrow.
That's what you think.
Why not? It's the prettiest dress I ever owned.
Yeah, that's the trouble. Honey, you're selling this baby because you have to. Remember? If you have money for dresses like that, who's going to believe you haven't enough money for a maid to keep Sonny?
Oh, yeah.
You wear the old dress. You'll be wearing the new one soon enough. Maybe we'll even get you a new husband, too. Rich instead of saddle sore.
What'd you uncover, Ed?
Well, I checked the milk company that used to deliver milk to the Bakemans.
Yeah?
She didn't order it delivered anywhere else.
Well, that figures. She can pick milk up anywhere.
You think they're still in Hollywood, Jim?
Yeah, here, at least in L.A. Sure a big enough place to hide in, and they know their way around here.
I left a man to watch that orphanage on La Brea. Chances are they'll try another spot, though.
Yeah, I thought of that. Well, we'll have a man cover each one, but they might just contact people on the street or park or anywhere. We can't cover this whole city.
No.
Hey, what about those pills we found in the flat?
Oh, I checked the drugstore when Mrs. Bakeman bought them. They were for headache. If she wants any more, she can pick them up at any drugstore. No reason for her to come to this particular one.
Well, we may have something here.
Oh, what's that?
It's a list of everything we found in the Bakeman flat. On this list is a bill of sale from the Jenkins radio store for an expensive television set.
So?
So included in the bill of sale is an order for the dealer to install a roof aerial within a week. There was no roof aerial on the Bakeman flat.
Not so loud. Sonny's asleep in the chair.
Oh.
Where have you been? What are you all dressed up for?
You like to dress? Well, listen to this. I go out and I rent a snazzy convertible, see? Then guess where I drive to?
The beach?
Back to that crummy drive-in. I took a chance. I didn't figure Harry'd be around to see me. He wasn't.
But why go there?
Are you kidding? After all the nights I slaved in that place for chicken feed, I pulled in, I honked the horn, and I ordered the best meal in the place.
Was it good?
I don't know. I didn't eat it. I called for the manager and told him to take it back. And I drove off.
Gee, I bet you had fun.
Hey, where are all those drapes pulled back?
Oh, I just had the roof aerial installed. They put it in down through there this morning. The set plays real well. And... Oh, we need a sign on that door.
You quiet, Sonny. I'll get it.
Now, Sonny, stop crying.
Anna Maxwell?
Well?
Are you Anna Maxwell?
Yeah, but just who are you? I'm very busy.
I'm aware of your activities, Miss Maxwell. I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Anna, who is it?
You better come here, Jane. This gentleman is... Get up!
Anna, what... Oh, mister, where'd you go?
Running downstairs where a friend of mine will help her into a car. Shall we join them, Mrs. Bakeman?
Anna Maxwell was found guilty in federal court for impersonating a federal officer and was sentenced to a term of 3 years in a federal reformatory for women. Jane Bakeman was turned over to state authorities and was sentenced to a term in prison for selling her baby. The special agents Taylor and Watkins were able to locate the women criminals in tonight's case when Agent Taylor checked with the radio store which had sold Jane Bakeman the television set. They reported to Taylor that Mrs. Bakeman had called them from her new address and had given instructions for them to come and install the roof aerial which she had coming with the television set. Thus, a child was returned to a loving parent, and 2 criminals were prosecuted for their heartless act. For heart and love are words which never describe the criminal who deals in black market babies. And with relentless energy, your FBI tracks down these men and women who violate federal laws within its jurisdiction and put souls up for sale. It is the duty of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, within the limit of its jurisdiction, to protect and safeguard all citizens at all cost.
You'd be surprised how simple and easy it is to plan for the future financial security of your wife and youngsters. Get acquainted with your local Equitable Society representative. Ask him for your free copy of the Equitable Fact-Finding Chart for Fathers and Mothers. He'll be glad to talk it over with you and without obligation. No matter what your problem may be, a carefree life after you retire, college educations for your children, home ownership free and clear. You don't have to be rich to enjoy freedom from worry. Consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local Equitable representative. It's listed in the yellow pages under Equitable, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, homicide. Its title, Mama's Boy.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Dick Carr. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Colleen Collins, James Dobson, Georgia Ellis, Catherine Keith, James McCallion, Henry Morgan, and Steve Pendleton. This Is Your FBI, a Jerry Devine production, was directed by Sid Goodwin. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Mama's Boy on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood.
This is ABC Radio Network.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. When you have a health problem, you go to your doctor. If you have a legal problem, you consult a lawyer. Now, there's another expert you should include among your professional advisors. He's your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society, a trained specialist in the financial security of families. He's a solid citizen, a neighbor of yours, a friendly, helpful man who knows how to help you plan for your family's future security. In about 14 minutes, we want to tell you more about him and how he can help you, as he helped many, many others, enjoy the advantages of membership in the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, homicide. Its title, Mama's Boy.
Many people have the mistaken idea that professional criminals are usually men or women of superior intellect who have perverted their talents. This is rarely the case. And even those who may be said to have a distorted intelligence all lack one basic human ingredient: common sense. Once a lawbreaker has been found guilty and served a prison sentence, common sense would tell him that there is no future in crime. But the so-called professional criminal sneers at the average man with his ideals of morality and justice, and, ignoring the evidence of his own life, convinces himself he will be smart enough to avoid being caught again. And so the vicious circle of crime and punishment continues. The records of your FBI and all other law enforcement agencies are merely the records of men and women who did not have common sense. Tonight's FBI file opens in front of an all-night roadside diner. A middle-aged man comes out from the small cafe and approaches one of the trucks parked nearby. He tosses away a toothpick and climbs into the cab.
Hey, what are you doing in here?
I was hoping you'd give me a lift as far as Jefferson.
I'm sorry, fella. The company's got rules against picking up hitchhikers.
Well, it's a dark night, and nobody saw me get in. How about a break?
Yeah, I'd like to, pal, but, they're awful strict. I'd be risking my job.
It's better to risk your job than your neck.
Huh?
It's loaded, mister.
Take it easy. Take it easy, will you?
Then get moving.
Sure.
Yes?
Hello, Mrs. Walters.
Why, Peggy.
May I come in?
Why, of course, dear, of course. How have you been?
Fine, just fine. Is Billy home?
Yes, he's in the den working on his stamp collection.
Still?
He's worse than ever about it. The whole house is filled with stamps. Books and books of them. It keeps me busy just dusting them.
Well, I don't like to disturb him.
Oh, nonsense. He's just ruining his eyes anyway. This way, Peggy. How is your husband?
Oh, you know Mike.
Yes. Yeah, here we are. Company, Billy.
Oh. Peggy.
Long time no see. How are you, Billy?
Fine. Just fine.
Well, I'll just leave you two young people together.
Oh, don't run off on my account.
Oh, I've got a cake in the oven. I better see how it's doing.
You haven't changed a bit, Peggy.
Neither of you. Including the stamps.
I just got a brand new set from Tunisia. If you'd like to look at them before I stick them in the books.
Oh, all a stamp means to me is something you put on a letter.
But wait till you see these.
Billy, there's something I've got to tell you.
Huh?
Billy, Mike, and I are all washed up.
Oh?
You were right about him. I never should have married him. He's been chasing around, and
Oh, sorry, Peg.
Well, it doesn't really matter. I was fed up anyway.
Oh, well, what do you plan to do?
Go away for a while. Get a divorce. But I'll need some money.
Oh.
Now, don't look so worried. I'm not asking for gifts. I just thought maybe we could do some business together and each turn a profit. You're still in the same line, aren't you?
Well, not exactly.
Billy, I read the papers. I know you pretty well, and I can tell which jobs are yours.
I guess you can at that. What'd you have in mind?
Can you handle $30,000 worth of furs?
From where?
Mike hijacked a truck this morning. Hasn't even unloaded it yet. All you have to do is get in and drive it away. And Mike will be out $30,000.
Oh, you are mad at him, aren't you?
What do you think?
Can't say that I blame you. I'm not exactly fond of him myself.
Well, that's why I came to you. I thought you might like to return some of his past favors.
Uh-huh. How much do you want?
1/3. $10,000 in cash. And in advance.
Advance?
Well, I can't very well wait around until after you steal the truck. Mike might get wise.
Yeah, but I haven't got that kind of dough.
Couldn't you get it?
Oh, I don't know. Mom has been taking care of the finances lately. Not sure how much she has put away.
Oh, I'd rather you didn't tell her about this deal, Billy.
Oh, but I have to, Peg. You know that. I never done a job without Mom's okay.
Hello.
It's Peggy, Mike.
Where are you?
Corner drugstore.
How'd it go?
Well, I'm not sure. He's got to talk to Mama first.
Oh, then we're in. What dame can resist a bunch of furs?
Well, I'm supposed to go back to their place in an hour. If she says okay, we can close the deal.
Oh, fine. Pick up the dough and give him this address. Tell him he can get in through a window and back, and that nobody will be here after 7 o'clock.
What about the furs? Have you moved them?
Sure. They're in an empty store I rented over in Greendale Street. I left a couple of full crates in the truck in case Junior gets suspicious before he drives off. After all, he ought to get something for his $10,000.
We're taking an awful chance, Mike.
Look, hon, this truck's hot. I've got to get rid of it. This way, I not only get rid of the truck, I get rid of Billy.
But something might go wrong.
What can go wrong? He won't get 10 blocks before the cops pick him up. I'll make sure of that.
How?
By tipping him off as soon as he drives away.
You're not going to hide in the warehouse tonight.
Will you stop worrying, Peggy? I know what I'm doing.
About a half hour later, at the local FBI field office, Supervisor Jed Bryant looks up as Special Agent Jim Taylor enters.
You wanted to see me, Mr. Bryant?
Oh, yes. Sit down, Jim.
Thanks.
You've been assigned to these truck hijackings that have been going on lately?
That's right, sir.
I'm afraid I've got another one to add to the list.
Oh?
The highway police report that a Burgess transit driver has been found in a gully just over the state line. He's been shot, apparently left for dead.
And the truck's missing, of course.
Right.
The driver able to tell us anything?
Not yet. He's still in a pretty bad way.
Well, that sounds like the same area where those other 2 trucks were waylaid. What was this one carrying?
Furs. Big shipment.
Oh.
They're marked pelts, so if they turn up, that'll give us something to go on.
Oh, that's good.
Of course, we don't know that whoever hijacked this truck drove it on into town.
I think I've got a way of finding out, Mr. Bryant.
Oh?
Yes, after the last robberies, I asked the attendants on the Tri-State Toll Bridge to keep a check on every commercial vehicle that uses it. A truck heading this way would have to cross the bridge.
Oh, well, use my phone.
All right, sir, thanks. Mr. Bryant, you have the license number for the truck there?
Oh, yes. Right here.
Thank you, sir. Hello? This is Jim Taylor speaking. I'd like... Oh, fine, Mr. Watson. Yes, that's what I called about. Are you still keeping records for me? Good. I'm interested in a Burgess transit truck. License number 3Y57682.
The police figure the hijacking took place around 4 a.m. this morning.
Okay. Sometime early today, Mr. Watson. Yeah. That's it. About 5:15, huh? Anyone get a look at the driver? Oh, I see. Well, Brookdale Avenue. Yes, sir, that does help. Yes, thanks a lot. Bye. Watson was on duty himself. He spotted the truck, but he didn't notice the driver.
What about Brookdale Avenue?
Well, Watson remembers the truck turned off that way.
Brookdale only leads out onto the peninsula.
Well, we could block off the area and begin a search. Can't be too many buildings large enough to hide a truck that size.
Yes, I'm sure the local police will be glad to cooperate, Jim, and I'll assign Fred Thompson to give you a hand.
All right, thank you, sir. If the truck's still somewhere on the peninsula, we ought to be able to turn it up.
Red Queen and the Black King. Black 6 on a 7. Oh, where are those red jacks?
Bye, Mother. It's 7 o'clock. Peggy said that was the best time to come for the truck.
Oh, yes.
I ought to be back in an hour or so. Still be early enough for us to go to the movies.
Billy,
Yes?
I've been sitting here thinking about you and Mike Jorgen. You never got along together, even when you were little boys.
Yes. That's why I'm looking forward to this job tonight. Gives me a chance to get even with him.
Maybe Mike feels the same way about you.
I suppose he does.
Then how can you be sure this whole thing isn't some kind of a trick?
Well, Peggy wouldn't try anything like that, Mom. She's through with Mike.
Is she? She turned you down for him once before. She'd do it again if she had the chance.
What's the point in bringing this up now? We can't back out. You already gave her the money.
I know. Get me my coat, Billy.
What?
I'm going with you and make sure you don't get into some kind of a mix-up.
Oh, but, Mom...
Now, don't argue with me. Just get me my coat like a good boy.
Who is it? Mike?
Yeah.
Just a minute, honey. Well, what are you two doing here?
You don't mind if we come in, dear. I trust we aren't interrupting anything important.
Why, no, I was just packing.
I thought you told me you'd left Mike.
Why, I did.
Sounded like you were expecting him when we knocked.
Well, you see, I was afraid he'd come back. You got the furs all right?
As a matter of fact, we didn't.
Oh?
The crates were all empty except for 2 on top.
Are you sure?
Oh, yes. I went along with Billy and saw that he checked very careful. I always like to be certain that I'm getting my money's worth when I buy something, especially the way prices are these days.
Well, Mike must have already gotten rid of the furs.
That's what we decided, too.
Well, I didn't know. I'll be glad to give you back your $10,000.
Do you still have it, Peg?
Well, no, not here in the apartment, but I can get it.
From Mike.
What are you talking about?
It's probably just a coincidence, but we found $10,000 in Mike's pocket.
Mike's pocket? Where is he? What's happened to Mike?
He's dead, Peggy.
Dead?
We found him hiding in the warehouse office, and Billy... Well, you know Billy's never liked Mike. Now, Peggy, you mustn't carry on so. I think you better spend the next few days with us. It isn't right for you to be alone at a time like this.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's dramatic case from the official files of your FBI. If something should happen to you, your Social Security would be a help in providing for your family, but it would not be enough to keep them. Now, if you'd like to find out how to turn your Social Security into full security, then the experience of Mr. Benjamin Hall may be valuable. Meet Mr. Hall, a new member of the Equitable Society.
When I found out that my Social Security would pay my wife only about $25 a week, I got worried with the prices what they are today. And she and the kids wouldn't be able to even make ends meet.
And how did you find freedom from this worry?
Well, I heard you describe a fact-finding chart on this program that would help me figure out just how much extra money my family would need to keep them well-fed, well-housed, and well-clothed until the youngest got through high school.
That's the famous Equitable fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. It's free to all our listeners.
Well, I telephoned our local Equitable Society man, and he brought the fact-finding chart along with him. He showed me how easy it was to figure out how to turn my Social Security into full security under the Equitable Family Security Plan, and at very little additional cost. So I'd like to tell any family man who has Social Security this. If you want full security for your family, call up your own local Equitable man. You'll be glad that you did.
That's excellent advice. And you'll find your Equitable Society man a good man to do business with. He's a neighbor of yours, friendly, helpful, and he knows the answers. He'll help you get the most for your insurance dollar. Now, maybe your problem is owning your own home, or education for your children, or a comfortable living when you're over 60, or you want to turn your Social Security into full security. Call your local Equitable man and ask him first for your free copy of the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Consult your local telephone directory for his name. You'll find it in the yellow section under Equitable.
That's Equitable.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to tonight's FBI file, Mama's Boy.
In the case you are hearing tonight, your FBI was confronted by a mother and son who were both involved in crimes which led inexorably to murder. Criminal family combinations are not uncommon to the FBI. Examples like the Barker family readily come to mind. But there is no sound evidence to prove that a tendency toward crime is the result of hereditary factors. Frequently, the professional criminal has a brother raised in the same environment, faced with the same obstacles to overcome, who matures into a respected, responsible citizen of his community. All criminals have a multitude of excuses and rationalizations to explain their lawlessness and to gain your sympathies. Few of them rarely, if ever, put the blame squarely where it belongs, on themselves. Tonight's FBI file continues early the next morning in the basement of the Walters residence.
Good morning, Peggy. I see you're awake. Did you have a good night's sleep?
How could I, tied up like this?
Well, we didn't get any rest either. Mom and I stayed up till morning talking. Well, it isn't good for her. Do you know she'll be 60 on her next birthday?
I couldn't care less.
You shouldn't feel like that, Peggy, after the way she's been worrying about you.
Oh, sure.
Well, she has, and she's decided that it's all right for me to let you go.
What?
Yes, I told her that we ought not to hold a grudge, and she agreed. Well, of course, you'll have to promise not to go to the police about Mike.
Oh, I won't, Billy. I swear I won't.
Don't get excited, Peggy. I'll take your word for it.
Well, go on. Untie me.
Well, there's one other thing first.
Oh?
The furs. I want to know what Mike did with them.
I don't know. He didn't tell me.
Oh. I see.
Honest, Billy?
Well, I'd like to believe you, Peg, but I'm afraid that Mom, she'll be awfully hard to convince.
You always have to do just what Mama says.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Peg.
Why do you think I married Mike instead of you? A woman wants a man, Billy. Someone she can look up to. I liked you once. A lot.
Oh, no, you didn't. Not really.
I'll prove it to you, Billy. Turn me loose. I'll find out where Mike hid the furs, and when I do, we can go away together, just the two of us, and we can...
Breakfast is ready, Billy.
Huh? Oh, I was just asking Peg about the furs.
Yes, I know.
And she says that Mike didn't tell her what he did with them.
Now, don't worry about that now, Billy. You go on upstairs and eat your eggs before they get cold.
But, Mother...
I'll stay here with Peggy. Maybe she'll feel more comfortable talking to another woman. We'll just have a nice little hen party while you're eating.
Yes, Mama.
Bryant speaking.
It's Taylor, Mr. Bryant.
Oh, yes, Jim.
The police search is paid off. They found the Burgess truck in a warehouse on 11th Street.
Good.
Well, not too good, I'm afraid. The furs are gone except for a couple of cases.
Oh?
And the owner of the warehouse has been murdered.
Oh.
Yes, sir. He's a man named Mike Jorgen. Found his body in the warehouse office.
Jorgen.
There's quite a record, Mr. Bryant. Small-time racketeer, several arrests for burglary.
Oh?
One of the back windows had been left open. Apparently the killer or killers came in that way.
Was there more than one?
Well, we found some footprints just inside the window and a layer of dirt. Looks like they were left by a man and a woman. I'm having casts made now for the lab. Oh, Mr. Bryant, anything new on that driver?
I had a call from the hospital. They think he may recover consciousness in an hour or so.
Oh, fine. I'll ask the police to send a picture of Jorgen over for possible identification then.
You think he hijacked the truck?
So far, sir, that's my guess.
Any leads on why he was killed?
No, but it's just possible that somebody turned around and stole the furs from him. Of course, we can't be sure yet. Oh, I'm going to go over and have a talk with Jorgen's wife.
You can stop fiddling with those stamps now, Billy, and get the furs.
She knew where Mike hid them?
A vacant store, 213 Greendale Street. There's a back entrance. You can park our truck in the alley.
She lied to me again.
What did you expect? Well, you better hurry along.
All right, Mom.
And, Billy.
Yes?
I don't think you'll ever be interested in running off with Peggy again.
Is she?
Oh, no. She isn't dead. But I had a little trouble persuading her to tell me the truth. She isn't quite as nice looking as she was.
Mama.
I had to do it for your sake, son. She wouldn't be good for you. You need a mother to look after you.
Taylor, I've got some news for you.
Yes, Mr. Bryant?
You were right about Mike Jorgen. The Burgess driver positively identified his photograph. No question but that he was the hijacker.
I figured.
Did you ever talk with Jorgen's wife?
No, sir. She wasn't home.
No?
She lives in an apartment house on Elm Drive. Neighbors saw her leave last night with a young man and an elderly woman. She hasn't been back since.
Oh.
We got a search warrant for her apartment, turned up a rental receipt for a vacant store on Greendale Street, and Fred and I went right over.
Were the furs there?
No. Apparently they had been, though. Fellow who runs the cleaning business next door told us that Jorgen had unloaded a lot of crates yesterday morning. Another man had just hauled the same crates away about an hour before we arrived.
Could you get a description of this other man?
Well, the cleaner was pretty vague, sir. We found some footprints, so I've had casts made for comparison with the prints that we found in Jorgen's warehouse.
Anything else?
Yes, sir. There's a little piece of cloth on a nail near the back door of the store, as though somebody had ripped their coat, and a newspaper clipping that may have fallen out at the same time.
Oh?
There didn't seem to be any fingerprints in the clipping, just smudges, but the item itself might lead us someplace.
What do you mean?
Well, it's about a stamp auction to be held next week.
Stamp auction?
That's right, sir, and I...
Excuse me, Mr. Bryant.
Oh, yes, Fred.
The list of Mike Jorgen's friends and enemies that you asked the police about just come in, Jim.
Oh, thanks, Fred.
They gave us all the personal details they have. Take a look at that third man, Billy Walters. He has a very interesting hobby.
Yeah. Here, Mr. Bryant, what do you think?
Is that you, Billy?
Yes, Mother.
Did you have any trouble?
Oh, no. Found the furs all right, just what Peg told you. Put them in the shed. Oh. What's the matter?
Your jacket's torn.
Huh?
There, in the pocket.
Oh, I must have done it on one of the crates.
Huh. Looks like part of the cloth is gone. Well, I'll just have to put on a patch. You're so careless with your things, Billy.
Sorry, Mother. How's Peg?
Same, I guess.
Are we going to let her go now?
How can we, Billy?
Well, you did promise.
Believe me, son, if I thought we could trust her, I'd be the first one to say turn her loose. Under the circumstances,
but she wouldn't make any trouble for us. She wouldn't dare.
Billy, why are you always taking her side? She isn't the sort of girl for you. I've told you that time and time again.
Yes, Mom, you have.
Of course, if you think more of her than you do of me, if you want to risk both our lives and let her make a fool of you again.
Okay. When do I have to take care of her?
As soon as possible, I should think. But you don't have to do it yourself, Billy.
What's the matter?
Shh. I thought I heard somebody out in the back. Listen.
Yeah.
Be careful, Billy.
Who are you? What are you doing out there?
Just having a look at the furs in your shed.
What?
We're special agents of the FBI, Billy. Want to have a little talk with you and your mother.
Emma Walters and her son Billy were turned over to state authorities and were found guilty of the murder of Mike Jorgen. Both received life terms in a state penitentiary. Mike Jorgen's wife, Peggy, was sentenced to 3 years in a federal reformatory for women for her part in the disposal of the goods stolen from interstate shipment. In tonight's file, you heard how a hijacking led in turn to assault, murder, another hijacking, and kidnapping. Only the swift action of your FBI prevented a second murder. FBI records show that many crimes are similarly interrelated, and because of this interrelationship, the solution of a comparatively minor offense often simultaneously solves other more serious offenses. This is one good reason why your FBI and all other law enforcement agencies are deeply concerned with every act of lawlessness, no matter how trivial it might seem on the surface. This is one reason why you, the average citizen, has a duty to report any evidence of crime that may come to your attention. To excuse or overlook an offense on the grounds that it seems unimportant may encourage the criminal to further more dangerous acts or enable him to hide more serious offenses already committed. Remember, your obligation never lies with the criminal. It always remains with your community, your state, and your country.
If you are interested in the future security of your family, the answer is no farther away than your phone. Call up your local Equitable Society representative. Ask him to send you the Equitable Fact-Finding Chart for fathers and mothers. It's free. There's no obligation. No matter what your life insurance problem may be, independence after 60, education for your children, or assured home ownership, your Equitable representative can help you plan wisely and economically. Just consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, Kidnapping. It's titled Pick Up.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Frank Burt. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Tom Brown, Walter Catlett, Isabel Jewell, Jeanette Nolan, Paul Richards, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Pick up on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood.
This is ABC Radio Network.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. How would you like to meet a man who could show you an easy way to provide for the future financial security of yourself and your family? Well, just pick up your telephone anytime and call your local Equitable Society representative. Giving you peace of mind is his business. Talking things over with this friendly, helpful neighbor won't cost you a penny. In about 14 minutes, I'd like to tell you more about him. He can help you, too, enjoy the many benefits of membership in the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Kidnapping. Its title, Pick Up.
In the field of fiction, the recurrent theme of the perfect crime almost invariably concerns the act of murder. Yet in cold fact, the murderer is, among all criminals, the least likely to evade apprehension and arrest. Figures in the uniform crime reports compiled by your FBI show that in 1951, 94.9% of the murders committed in the United States were cleared within the same calendar year. Today and every day, law enforcement officers throughout America are proving the truth of the old adage that, though it has no tongue, yet murder will speak. Tonight's FBI file opens on a street corner in an eastern city. It is approximately 1 a.m. A cold, drenching rain has been falling intermittently for several hours. The two young women who stand beside a bus stop sign, peering down the almost deserted street, hold soggy newspapers over their heads in an effort to shield themselves from the elements.
Oh, here it comes again. Oh, isn't that bus ever going to come? Oh, this newspaper leaks like a sieve. I'm sorry. I should have brought the umbrella. You certainly should have. Oh, I still think we should have let Bob Hershey drive us home. Oh, Ellie, not me. Just one dance and he gets fresh.
Want to lift, girls?
Ignore him.
Well, come on. It's raining.
It is, isn't it?
Oh, you both look about half drowned. That's why I stopped. Well, how about it? You want that ride?
Oh, I guess not. Thanks, anyway.
Hey, look. This isn't a pickup. I mean, I don't usually do this.
Sure.
Well, have it your way.
Wait a minute, mister. Ellie, he looks all right. Besides, that bus is never going to come. I don't know, Joanne. Oh, Ellie, you can protect me. Okay, mister. You've got passengers.
This is the place, isn't it, Ellie?
That's right.
Okay.
Joanne, why don't you spend the night with me? We could go to work together in the morning. Oh, all right.
Hey, wait a minute. I said door-to-door delivery.
Oh, thanks, Sarge.
I got to
That's
drive
very-
all the way to West Park. Anyhow, I want company.
Well, that's very nice,
Oh, come on, be a sport.
Coming, Joanne? Yes, I think so.
Forget it, Ellie. She's going home.
Oh, Art, please.
I said I'd
really-
take you home now, didn't I? What's the matter? Don't you trust me?
Joanne, Joanne!
While her friend Eleanor Haig watches, the man they know only as Art drives Joanne Gordon onto the approaches of a bridge which crosses a river into an adjoining state. Approximately 1/2 hour later, feeling some concern for the safety of her friend, Eleanor Haig attempts to contact her by telephone. There is no answer. The following morning, Joanne Gordon fails to report for work at her job. The next day, she is still missing from her desk, and the telephone at her apartment still does not answer. Finally, on the morning of the third day, Eleanor Haig goes to the police and makes out a missing persons report, stating that Joanne Gordon, age 28, born Davenport, Iowa, blonde, blue-eyed, single, has disappeared. 24 hours later, at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor emerges from the elevator. He is met by Special Agent Richard Schwartz.
Jim?
Oh, hello, Dick.
That girl the SAC wanted us to interview?
Yeah?
She's waiting in the interrogation room.
Good. She the one the police sent over?
Yeah, that's right. Name's Eleanor Haig. Here's the file.
Thanks. Suspected kidnapping, huh?
Uh-huh. She saw the missing woman being taken across the state line, so the police referred it to us.
Oh, go ahead, Dick.
Thanks.
Miss Haig?
Yes?
Miss Haig, I'm Special Agent Taylor. This is Agent Schwartz.
Hi, how do you do?
How do you do?
Do you mind answering a few questions for us?
Oh, anything at all.
Fine. Now, your friend, Joanne Gordon, she wasn't in the custom of going off with strange men?
No.
And she's been missing for the last 4 days, is that right?
Yes. At first, when she didn't come to work, I thought... Well, she'd been talking about taking a few days off to go visit her brother and sister-in-law in Florida.
You checked them?
Yesterday morning. They hadn't heard from her.
I see.
Now, this car that picked you up, Miss Haig, you didn't get the license number?
I'm afraid not. It was raining, you know.
Would you recognize the car again, do you think?
I might. It was a black coupe with red seat covers.
What about the driver? A man who, called himself Art.
I don't know. He was 30 or 35, but he looked younger. Sandy hair, real short cut. You know, a butch. You're going to find Joanne, aren't you, Mr. Taylor? You're going to be able to find her.
An all-points bulletin is issued containing the most detailed available descriptions of the missing woman, her supposed abductor, and the coupe in which she was last seen. During the following 4 days, reports are received from persons in 5 eastern seaboard states, each claiming to have seen Joanne Gordon and the man called Art. Each story is carefully checked. Each proves a case of mistaken identity.
Dick, I'm waiting for a report on the soil content from Eleanor Haig's shoes.
Oh, you think she might have picked up some debris from the car floor?
Might.
She just called, Jim.
She what?
She's had a letter from Joanne Gordon.
Legitimate?
Well, she's not sure. She thinks so. It's typed. Has a few mistakes a professional stenographer might not make, but it sounds like her friend was pretty excited.
Oh. What's it say?
That she's with Art, that they've gone to Shore City, that they're planning to get married.
New Jersey postmark?
No, Baltimore. Letter says she was mailing it on the way.
What about the signature?
Well, that was typed, too. Well, the Haig girl says that's not too unusual.
Maybe it's all been a wild goose chase, Dick.
Yeah, it could be. We'd better run it through the lab for fingerprint and typewriter identification just in case.
Excuse me. Agent Taylor. What? Black coupe. Yeah. What about the upholstery? That's right, red seat covers. Yeah. Thanks a lot. Yes, thanks. It'll help.
That our car?
Sounds like it. Midvale Police reports a black coupe abandoned on a side street. Been there over a week.
Steering wheel, dash, and door handles have been wiped clean.
Sounds suspicious.
Police have that license report for you yet?
Yeah. Car's registered to the Wellington Tire and Rubber Company.
That adds up.
Oh?
I found a blank salesman's order book in the glove compartment.
Company car, huh?
I guess so.
You turn up anything else?
Some cigarettes in the ash receiver. Lipstick marks on about half of them.
Well, you check them against the missing woman's brand.
Sure. I also found this piece of paper. Looks like it's torn from a letter.
Mm-hmm.
It says, "Therefore, we will be glad to hold your reservation for the week of the 4th. Thank you for your patronage, and we trust that you will be pleased with your stay here. Yours very truly, the Sands Hotel, by J.D. Evans, assistant manager."
Sands Hotel, huh?
Yeah. There's one in Shore City.
That's right.
I'll put through a call after I talk to the laboratory.
All right. I'll see what I can turn up at the Wellington Tire and Rubber Company.
Yes, Mr. Taylor. That automobile is most certainly one of ours. Matter of fact, I was discussing it with our transportation director just this morning.
Oh?
We were considering reporting its disappearance.
Well, why didn't you, Mr. Wellington?
Well, Arthur Foster, the salesman assigned to it, has been one of our most trusted employees. We wanted to give him every opportunity to straighten it out.
You say had been?
Yes. He came in here, I guess about a week ago, I think it was, collected commissions due, and handed in his resignation.
Did he give any reason?
Said it was his doctor's orders. Nerves were shot. Had to take a long rest.
He didn't say where he was going, did he?
No, he didn't.
And the car, sir?
Well, we waited a day or two expecting it to come in, and then I called his wife.
And?
Well, she seemed to think he was still on the road.
Well, have you talked to her since?
No.
Well, do you know his address?
Lives somewhere out in the suburbs. Nice little house. Controller will be able to give you the address.
All right, fine. Thank you, sir. Oh, there's one more thing.
Yes?
When Foster was last in, you wouldn't know if he used a typewriter.
Yes. As a matter of fact, he did. Said he had a couple of letters to get out, and I told him to use the machine in the salesman's office. First door, right down at the end of the hall.
I just talked to that assistant manager at the Sands Hotel at Shore City, Jim.
And
Arthur Foster had a reservation, all right, but he never kept it.
Uh-huh.
You get a lab report on that typewriter sample?
Yeah, it checks with the letter that Eleanor Haig got. Character spaced even, light stroke. Lab says there are indications the letter was written by an inexperienced typist.
Well, that rules out Joanne Gordon.
Now, the letter's a phony.
Foster's a man, all right. The lipstick on those cigarettes checked, too. Same brand the missing woman always used.
Well, now all I have to do is find him. And her.
What about his wife?
Nobody home. I'm going up there again this afternoon. Excuse me. Agent Taylor. What? Yeah. Oh, we're expecting that. Yeah. All right, thanks very much. Only missing one now, Dick. They found Joanne Gordon. She's been choked to death.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. How much money do you think your family would need to keep them in comfort if something happened to you? There's an easy way to find out. A way that will show you how to turn your Social Security into full security. Now, one of our Equitable Society members would like to tell you how he did just that. Mr. Herbert Niles.
Well, I've got Social Security. But I found out not so long ago that would give my wife and children only $107 a month. Now, I'd like to know how any family could live on that at today's prices.
Not very many. So what happened?
Well, my wife and I heard you describe a chart on this program that sounded like the answer.
That's the famous Equitable fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. It's free to everyone. Did it help you, Mr. Niles?
You bet it did. I called up our local Equitable man right away. The chart in less than 10 minutes helped us figure out just how much extra money would be needed to keep my wife and youngsters well-fed, well-housed, and well-clothed until the youngest was through high school.
Then what did you do?
Well, when I found out that with a little extra money, I could turn my Social Security into full security, I became a member of the Equitable Society. That Equitable Family Security Plan is just what every family man needs. Anybody who has Social Security and wants to turn it into full security for his family ought to call up his local Equitable man right away.
That's good advice. If you want to turn your Social Security into full security, call your local Equitable representative. First, ask him for your free copy of the Equitable Fact-Finding Chart for Fathers and Mothers. You'll find him very helpful in solving your family security problem. He's a specialist in insurance. He's a solid citizen in your community, and you'll find him friendly and helpful. Consult the yellow pages of your local telephone directory for his phone number. You'll find his name listed under Equitable.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to tonight's FBI file, Pickup.
The investigation of a crime commonly passes through several phases, among which perhaps the most important is that of identification. Frequently, as in tonight's case, identification may depend on a grain of soil, a scrap of fabric, a bit of hair, a smear of blood or food or cosmetic, the imprint of a rubber heel, a typewriter key, an automobile tire. In the hands of the trained scientist in the FBI laboratory, these often microscopic indications of a criminal's passing form his clear signature, sometimes on his own death warrant. Tonight's FBI file continues at the city morgue. Special Agents Jim Taylor and Richard Schwartz pause before the slab which contains the body of Joanne Gordon.
This is it, Jim.
Oh, I called Eleanor Haig. She said she'd meet us here.
Uh-huh. How'd she take it?
Not too bad. I guess she was really expecting it.
Coroner's report in yet?
Yeah. She was strangled, all right. Died almost instantly.
Nice guy. Clean cut.
Hold it, Dick.
Mr. Taylor, is this absolutely necessary? I mean...
I'm sorry, Miss Haig, but I'm afraid we need a definite identification.
Definite? Then there's a chance that this isn't Joanne?
There's a chance, yes. All right, Dick. Well, Miss Haig?
Yes. Yes, that's Joanne.
Thanks. Thanks very much.
That bracelet. She's still wearing it. A boyfriend sent it to her from Arizona. He called it a good luck bracelet. Turquoise and silver, see? For good luck. Take me out of here! Take me out! Take me out! Yes?
Mrs. Foster?
Yes?
I'm Special Agent Taylor, the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Oh?
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
You may come in.
Thank you.
Sit down if you wish.
Thanks. Now, your husband is Arthur Foster?
That's right.
He's not here.
My husband's a traveling salesman, Mr. Taylor. He's on the road.
I see. Would you mind answering a few questions about him?
Why? What's he done?
Mrs. Foster, you may have read in the newspapers about the death of a Joanne Gordon.
Joanne Gordon. Yes, I've read about her. You mean you think my husband...
I'm afraid it looks that way, Mrs. Foster.
Well, it's ridiculous. That's perfectly ridiculous.
Well, I know how you feel, but there are several facts that, well, need to be cleared up.
For instance?
Your husband did drive a black coupe, didn't he?
Belonged to the company, yes. He's using it now.
No, I'm afraid not. As a matter of fact, he's not working for the Wellington Company anymore.
I don't believe it.
Well, you can check that if you like.
Art's a good husband. He's reliable.
We have a family, Mr. Taylor. 2 daughters. He's a good father.
When did you see your husband last, Mrs. Foster?
Week ago Friday.
That was the night the girl disappeared. What time did he get here?
Late. Quite late. He'd been on the road.
I see. And he left the next day?
Yes, in the morning. We'd planned to go to Shore City for a few days, but he said it would have to be postponed. Something about work.
And since then?
I told you, he's on the road.
No, Mrs. Foster.
I don't know what you're up to, Mr. Taylor, but I'm not going to let Art be persecuted like this.
Persecuted?
Just because that crazy doctor at the sanitarium said that...
He was in a sanitarium, then?
I don't have to answer your questions. Do I, Mr. Taylor?
No. No, ma'am, you don't, but we want to find your husband, Mrs. Foster. We want to talk to him. Whether he's innocent or guilty, we want to find him.
He's innocent.
If he is, I give you my word that we'll do everything possible to clear him just as quickly as it can be done. If he's guilty, he should...
You've already made up your mind to it, haven't you?
I work with facts, Mrs. Foster, not opinions. You said you have a daughter.
2 of them.
Well, whoever did this thing is still at large. We want to catch him.
Get out!
Very well.
Mr. Taylor?
Yes, ma'am.
I'll answer your questions.
Dick, how'd you make out at the sanitarium?
I talked to the head psychiatrist, Jim. He remembers Arthur Foster, all right.
No?
He was in for observation, attempted suicide. It was only a preliminary study, but it seems there were some definite indications of mental aberration. His wife had him released before they could go any further.
Any homicidal tendencies?
Well, the doctor said that often goes along with a suicide try, especially by violent means.
Yeah.
Are you working up a report on the case?
Oh, no, not yet. This is just kind of a master sheet on Arthur Foster. It contains everything we know about him to date.
Show anything useful?
No, not much, I'm afraid. He's a normal American guy on the surface. Couple of years of college, played football. He liked fishing, photography. He used to work summers as a guide at some fishing resort down the bay.
Boat's a pretty good place for a guy to hide.
Yeah, it's that. I'll contact the Coast Guard, have them make a small craft check.
What about the wanted circulars? They ready?
Coming off the presses now.
The net around Arthur Foster is made of fine mesh. Circulars containing pictures and a full description are distributed to police departments, county and state law enforcement agencies, and service organizations in 18 states. Coast Guard and customs officials are alerted to be on the watch for the wanted man, as are ticket agents for all forms of interstate transportation. Foster's home, his former place of employment, and all of his known haunts are put under 24-hour surveillance. A week passes, and another, and Arthur Foster has not been taken into custody. On Thursday of the 3rd week, nearly a month after Joanne Gordon and Eleanor Haig had accepted a ride in the rain from a stranger, a message is received at the local field office from the sheriff at Wilbur Cove. A man answering the description of the fugitive has been seen in the vicinity and is believed to have taken possession of a deserted fishing shack located several miles up the beach. Special Agent Jim Taylor hurries to Wilbur Cove to investigate.
There it is down there, Mr. Taylor. The tar paper shack by the tidelands.
Okay. How many men have you got, Sheriff?
5 deputies staked out in those dunes.
They armed?
Yep, rifles.
All right, tell them to cover me.
You mean you're going down there alone?
That's right.
Ain't you figuring on shooting it out with him?
Not if I can help it. Foster! Are you in there, Foster? This is an agent of the FBI, Foster. Open up. Are you Arthur Foster?
That's right. Come on in. I was afraid you'd never get here. I killed her, didn't I?
Yeah.
I didn't mean to.
You want to talk about it?
I guess so.
You left Eleanor Haygoff in front of her apartment. Then what?
Me and the other girl, Joanne, we stopped over the bridge. Had something to eat. Then we drove around for a while, parked on a side street. I started to kiss her, and I don't know what came over me. It was like a light right behind my eyes. It hurt. Seemed like it just lasted a couple of seconds. I got strong hands, see, but I didn't know it could happen, not that quick. I didn't know you could in only a couple of seconds.
Well, then you knew she was dead.
Not right away. I wasn't sure. I thought maybe she'd fainted. I kept trying to bring her out of it, and then I knew.
And after that?
Drove around for a while. Then I went home.
Body still in the car?
Yeah. All night. The garage. Next day, I started out. I figured I'd drive to the bay, and I got scared, and I dumped her. Well, I guess you know the rest.
Yeah, most of it.
There's just one thing that I don't get.
Yeah?
What happened to me? I was just an ordinary guy. Sure, I chased around a little, but I'm no killer. What happened? Why did I do it? Why? Why?
Arthur Foster was turned over to state authorities for prosecutive action on the murder charge. Following psychiatric examination, he was pronounced of unsound mind and was committed to an institution for the criminally insane. Since the Second World War, crimes such as the one dramatized tonight, crimes of violence, crimes against the person, have shown an alarming rate of increase. To this problem, law enforcement alone is not the answer. No swift solution and quick arrest can bring a dead girl back to life. No conviction or execution can restore laughter to a shattered childhood. Your FBI urges you to exercise caution when dealing with strangers, to report suspicious persons to the police, to cooperate with your local authorities in order to speed the day when the streets of America will be paths of light on which you and your children may walk without fear.
There's one thing I wish you'd keep in mind. You don't have to be rich to provide future financial security for yourself and your family. And there's a man who can prove it to you. Get acquainted with your local Equitable Society representative. He'll be glad to bring you free and without obligation Equitable's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. He'll be glad to analyze your problem and present a plan that serves your best interests. No matter what your life insurance problem, home ownership, your children's education, independence when you quit work for good, he knows the answers. Just consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local Equitable representative. You'll find it in the yellow pages listed under Equitable, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, bank robbery. Its title, Snow Screen.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Robert Yale Libet. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Irene Anders, Michael Ann Barrett, Sally Cassell, Walter Catlett, Tony Hughes, Bill Johnstone, and James McCallion. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, Snow Screen, on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next.
This program came to you from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representatives in your community. I think you'll agree with me that there's nothing sadder than people over 60 who are utterly dependent on their children or relatives. Get acquainted with a man who can show you how you can enjoy carefree independence in your 60s. He's a neighbor of yours, your local Equitable Society representative, and you like doing business with him. In about 14 minutes, I'd like to tell you more about this friendly, helpful neighbor of yours and how he can help you to take advantage of membership in the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, bank robbery. Its title, Snow Screen.
In the fiction of crime, from the days of Poe and Victor Hugo to the era of the comic book and the pulp magazine, the conflict between lawbreaker and law enforcer has usually been depicted as an individual battle, a duel of wits and skill, with the arch criminal pitted against the relentless lawman. Since the inception of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, however, the facts have been less romantic, more successful. The records of your FBI show that seldom, if ever, is apprehending a criminal a one-man job. Although each case is assigned to a single agent in a single office, many men cooperate in its solution. Scientists, technicians, local and state peace officers, members of other federal agencies, and as many other special agents as may be needed. Any or all of these may work on a single case. Even as in the case you are about to hear, in the most remote areas of its jurisdiction, the full striking force of your FBI is available to be used as needed. As in all wars, in the ceaseless battle against crime, the odds are with the big battalions. And the odds are on our side. Tonight's FBI file opens on a lonely homestead in one of the territorial possessions of the United States. It has been snowing for several days, and the drifts are piled high against the snug wooden cabin in front of which a young girl is unharnessing a dog team.
All right, fellas. Go on in. Go on. Get warm. Go on. I'm home, Pa. Where are you?
By the fire. What there is left of it.
I'm sorry, Pa.
What took you so long?
Oh, I couldn't cut just any old scrub pine. This tree's a Christmas tree. It's special.
Oh.
I got a fine one, too. I got a beauty. You just wait till you see.
Fire's dying out, Betsy. How many times do I have to tell you?
Oh, sure, Pa, sure. You don't mind about the tree, Pa? I thought it'd be nice for us to have a real Christmas. Just the two of us. It'd be like it was when Ma was alive, and And, well, like it used to be.
Go on. Why don't you say it? Like it was when I was a man, when I had my legs, when I wasn't a cripple.
You know that's not it. I'll start supper.
I ain't hungry.
You will be when I fix it.
What's the matter with them? You sure you unharnessed them right?
Yeah.
Well, go see what's wrong.
All right, Pa.
Shut that door. You want to blow out the fire?
What is it, mister? What happened?
My sled went through the ice. I'm freezing.
Come on. You better get inside. Oh, you're too big for me to carry. Look, can you walk some? If you lean on me?
I can try.
Yeah, come on.
I'm freezing.
All right, easy. Now, we're almost there. Come on. Easy. Come on.
Well, what was the matter with them?
It's a fella, Pa. Stranger.
What's he after?
I don't know. I didn't ask him.
Now, don't hold with taking in strangers, Betsy. You know that.
Well, he's hurt, Pa. I think he's hurt bad. Here. Now, you lie down.
Betsy!
There now. Now, you take it easy, mister. You're going to be fine.
Yeah, just fine and dandy.
The next morning at FBI Field Headquarters in the Territorial Capital, Special Agent Jim Taylor reports to Supervisor Andrew Wagner.
Good morning, Taylor.
Morning, sir.
Here's your transportation back to Seattle. My secretary stopped at the airport on her way in.
Oh, thanks a lot, Mr. Wagner.
You're all cleaned up on that security check?
All I can do up here anyway. Well, my next stop's Portland, Oregon, then home for Christmas. Oh, Mr. Wagner, when do I take off?
Well, I'm afraid that part's not so good. Oh? Seems the whole territory's weather-bound. Not likely to be any planes out for 3 or 4 days.
That's fine. Well, I guess I get a white Christmas whether I like it or not.
Jim, I hate to take advantage of your predicament, but as long as you're stuck up here, we could use some help up in the Thorndike area.
No, what is it, sir?
Somebody blew the vault in the Thorndike National Bank yesterday.
Is there anybody on it?
Brad Stanford's our resident agent. He's been working with the United States Marshal's office.
Any leads?
It looks like it was pulled by a young prospector named Dave Adams. Seems he used a dog sled for his getaway, headed for the backcountry. In this weather, he may be pretty tough to find.
When do I leave, sir?
Say,
huh?
That's quite a tree.
You feeling better?
Feeling great, thanks to you.
Forget it. Anybody'd have done the same.
I'm not so sure your pa would have.
Oh, don't mind Pa. It's just that he's... Oh, well, he's...
No, I know.
Look, hold the ladder, will you? So as I can put on the star?
Sure.
There. How's that?
It's fine. That's a real cute music box.
My ma brought it all the way from Arkansas.
Well, what do you know? Here, I'll help you down.
Thanks. You new up here?
I'm new.
How come you lost your rig?
I'm doing some prospecting up the valley. Went into Thorndike for supplies. Coming back, the way the snow was falling, I couldn't tell the trail from the stream.
You're lucky to be alive.
Yeah.
Betsy, that stranger in there with you?
Yeah, Pa, he's here.
Tell him to be getting on his way.
No, Pa.
It ain't fitting to have him hanging around.
But, Pa...
You tell him, you hear?
I hear you.
I guess it's time for me to say thanks. And goodbye.
No.
Huh?
You ain't strong enough to go yet. Besides, it looks like maybe we'll be snowed in.
Would you mind if I stayed?
No. I'd like it.
Jim Taylor.
Oh, hi, Brad. Yeah, just on my way over to your office.
Mr. Wagner phoned you'd be up.
Well, I'd have been here sooner, but I waited for the teletype on your suspect to come in.
Oh, good. Did it show anything?
Well, here, I'll read it to you. David Adams is his real name. Home of Seattle, age 23, couple of years of college. Majored in metallurgical engineering.
You got a record?
18 months in state prison.
Robbery?
No, auto theft. Seems a bunch of kids got drunk after a football game, heisted a car, and cracked it up. Adams was driving. Model prisoner, recommended for parole, passed the board, reported in regularly. Had parole board's permission to move to Alaska.
Well, there's nothing against him up here either until this.
Brad's identification pretty positive?
Circumstantial, but it adds up. He had a fight with the bank manager over a loan, threatened to get even. Several witnesses saw him shortly after the crime carrying a heavy gunny sack, and when the robbery was reported, he became a fugitive.
Sounds like our man, all right. Any word on him?
No, not so far. I've got parties searching the back country.
What about his home base?
He had a camp in Three Smokes Valley. We'd established surveillance.
Good enough. Well, Brad, where do I start?
Well, I'm headed over to the bank to recheck the vault. Why don't you drop your gear at the hotel and meet me there?
Better let me do that, Betsy. That pump's pretty stiff.
It's most frozen solid.
You shouldn't be doing this kind of stuff, Betsy.
I manage.
Do you?
I ain't so bad in the summertime.
A place like this needs a man to run it. There.
Paul runs it.
I didn't mean that. I meant, well, to do the chores. Cut the wood, clear the land. You know.
Well, like a hired man?
Well, yeah, sort of. Here you are.
Well, who'd come work way out here?
I would.
You're kidding.
No?
Why? Well, why would you?
Lots of reasons.
Pa wouldn't hear of it.
How about you?
I don't count.
Seems to me you oughta. Seems to me you do all the work.
Maybe.
Betsy?
Yeah? No, wait. Please. No. Please. Don't do that. Not ever again.
Didn't you want me to?
Sure. Sure I did, but...
But what?
Come on. Before we freeze to death.
Do I stay?
I'll think about it. Come on.
Sorry I'm late, Jim.
Oh, hello, Brad. You've given the place once, or...
Did you find anything?
Oh, not much. You know, it's a pretty neat job of vault cracking for an amateur.
Yeah. Adams might have done some extracurricular studying in prison.
It's possible.
He was an engineering student, remember?
Mm-hmm. They use stick dynamite, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Most prospectors keep it handy.
What's this in the hinge here, Brad? A scrap of green paper.
Huh? Oh, it must be part of the explosive racker.
Yeah.
Yeah, heavy grade, wax, light green in color. I'll have it checked for brand identification.
All right.
Oh, a couple of reports came in.
On our fugitive?
Maybe. Fellow on the edge of town sighted some half-frozen dogs dragging torn harness straps. One of the snowplow operators reported a jagged hole in the South Fork of Little Frenchman Creek, about 12 miles north of town. Hole the size a sled would make going through the ice.
And you think it's Adams?
Oh, pretty sure.
They found the sled?
No, not yet. There's a party up fishing for it now.
Hi.
Hi.
I just been checking the dogs. They're bedded down for the night.
You ain't been hired yet.
Am I gonna be?
Oh, just a stranger, huh? Just a poor boy needing help, huh?
Oh, what's the matter?
Fine friend you picked, Betsy.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about him. Nice friend for you. Fellow that robbed the Thorndike National Bank.
Oh, you're crazy.
Heard all about it on the radio just now. Had a description of the bandit. His description. Said he was a criminal, an ex-convict.
Oh, no, Pa, it can't be. I don't believe it.
Fellow there hunting had a gunny sack. Figure he carried the loot in it. Why don't you look in his gunny sack, Betsy?
All right, Pa. If it'll make
Betsy,
you...
wait. It's true. I'm the one they're looking for.
And all that you told me?
That was true, too. I'm the man they're hunting, but I didn't rob the bank.
Oh.
I don't expect you to believe me. That's just it. I don't expect anybody to believe me.
Get him out of here, Betsy, before he kills us in our sleep.
No, Pa.
What? Are you crazy?
Maybe.
Betsy, I order you...
Pa, he's staying here. He's staying for as long as he wants to.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now, do you want to be dependent when you're 60, or would you rather lead a comfortable, independent life? Mr. Andrew Marble had that choice to make, and he solved it with membership in the Equitable Society. Is that right, Mr. Marble?
Yes, indeed. You see, I'm old enough to know that I'm not going to make a fortune unless I strike oil in my front yard. Oh, I do all right, but with the high cost of living, it's tough to put aside much for a rainy day. So my wife and I began worrying about our old age. Well, that's when I called up our local Equitable Society man. You see, I heard you talking about a very interesting retirement plan on this program.
And that's called the Equitable Independent 60s Plan.
That's right. Well, he explained how the Independent 60s plan would pay me a nice fat check every week when I retired, how we could live where we wanted and come and go as we pleased, and how my wife could enjoy all these good things immediately if something happened to me and with no further payments. Well, I couldn't resist it when I saw how little it cost. And now when the boys at the shop start talking about the future, I tell them to call up my friend, the Equitable Society representative.
And that's very good advice. If you want to live a carefree, independent life after 60 or 65, call up your local Equitable Society representative. Ask him about the Equitable Independent 60s Plan. You'll find him a good man to do business with. He's a trained man who will show you how to get the most from your insurance dollars. So, whatever your insurance problem, future security for your family, education for your children, ownership of your own home free and clear, consult your local Equitable representative.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to tonight's FBI file, Snow Screen.
Crime is every man's business. The thief who steals a car in Peoria, or holds up a bank in Honolulu, or embezzles a widow in Pasadena, robs you. For it is you, the public, who foot the bills of crime. Increased taxes to pay the cost of law enforcement, prosecution, tribunal, and penitentiary. Increased insurance premiums to make up for the toll of theft and vandalism. Decreased value in your money due to portions of the national wealth being diverted from the normal channels of legitimate commerce. Thus, even when operating as in tonight's case, many thousands of miles from your home city, the FBI is serving you. For no matter whether a crime is committed in continental or territorial United States, no matter who perpetrates it, who suffers from it, you are its indirect victim. Tonight's FBI file continues beside a jagged hole in a frozen creek some 12 miles north of Thorndike.
Haul away. That's it. Easy now. Here she comes. You want to take a look, Mr. Stanford?
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, it's young Adam's sled, all right.
You sure, Monroe?
Yeah. Bought in my store. Remember distinctly. Back in September, maybe October.
I wonder why he ran the stream.
Well, either he didn't know much about handling a dog team or he was trying to throw us off the trail.
You fellas find any other sign of him?
Nope. We were lucky to pick up the sled.
Yeah. If he's under there, the body may not come up until spring.
Brad, I don't think he's under there.
Well, how do you figure, Jim?
Come here. Take a look at the edge of the crack. See the stains at the rim of the hole?
Yeah. Looks like blood.
It's frozen over, and those small cracks there all around. They could be finger holes.
Makes sense.
Well, they couldn't have gotten very far on foot in that storm.
Too bad the snow covered the trail.
Where would he go, Brad?
Well, he'd have to find some kind of shelter. He'd freeze to death.
Many houses in this area?
Yeah, about a dozen. 14 small homesteads. Pretty well spread out.
You checked them yet, Brad?
No, not yet.
All right, let's divide them up and go pay our Christmas calls early.
Is he asleep?
Yeah,
You think he'll call the police?
there's no phone.
That's one break.
What are you going to do, Dave?
I don't know.
You could turn yourself in.
No.
But if you're innocent...
Who's going to believe me? I'm an ex-convict.
But you didn't rob the bank, Dave.
I could have. That'll be all they'll need. They know that I've
Wait.
got a...
Someone coming. Quick, into my bedroom. Stay there. Go on. Yeah?
Are you Miss Wells?
Yes. Yes, I am.
I'm Special Agent Taylor of the FBI, Miss Wells. Here's my credentials.
Oh. Oh, I see. Well, come on in.
Thanks. Miss Wells, is your father in?
Well, he's sleeping.
Oh. Well, I don't want to alarm you, Miss Wells, but... Well, you may already know the FBI is hunting for the man who's been identified as the one who robbed the bank at Thorndyke.
No, I didn't know.
Oh. Well, we have reason to believe that he's somewhere in this area.
Huh?
Oh, I assure you, there's nothing to worry about. You haven't noticed any prowlers, have you, or seen anyone suspicious?
Well, no. No, I haven't.
What about your outbuildings, the sheds and the barn?
Oh, we don't keep stock over the winter, but the dogs, they'd have known.
Yeah. Yeah, but if you don't mind, Miss Wells, I think I'll take a look around back there. Just to make us both feel better.
Yeah.
Anything come in, Brad?
Just the report on that dynamite wrapper.
Oh, you got it there?
Yeah, let's see. It's off a stick of Northern Chemicals Thunderpack Type 3. It's a new product. Just been one shipment into Thorndyke. Arrived 2 weeks ago.
You check sales on it?
No, not yet. I'll get the local boys on it later in the day.
Brad, would Adams have access to that stuff?
Why, it's possible, but he wouldn't be likely to need to replenish his explosive stock. His claim's not working.
Yeah. You think we could be after the wrong man?
Well, could be. I'd still like to hear Adam's story. Did you check every resident on your list?
All except Matthew Wells. His daughter said he was sleeping.
Well, she runs the place anyway. Has ever since Matt was crippled.
Crippled?
Mm-hmm. Threshing accident. Made him a complete invalid.
Brad, are you sure?
Oh, sure. He hasn't been out of a wheelchair for more than 2 years.
Well, who else lives with him now?
Nobody, as far as I know.
Come on, Brad, let's go.
Oh, where?
Back to the Wells place.
Yeah.
Good morning, Miss Wells. Excuse me.
You.
You're Dave Adams.
Yeah.
I'm Special Agent Taylor of the FBI, Adams. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
I thought you said he'd gone.
Well, he had. I didn't tell him anything, Dave. I swear I
That's
didn't.
right, Adams. You told me.
Huh?
See, the ground froze last night. When I checked the outbuildings, I saw footprints between the pump and the house, a man's footprints. And later I found out that Miss Wells' father was an invalid.
All right, let's get it over with.
Dave, ain't you even going to say goodbye?
Betsy, just you forget I ever said hello.
Wind up the gramophone, Betsy. Oh, don't bother. I'll do it myself. Well, ain't you going to open up your present?
Yeah, sure. It's nice, Pa. It's real nice.
Prettiest dress in catalog. Had to send all the way to Seattle for it.
I said I liked it, Pa.
You was the one wanting a real Christmas. You don't seem very merry to me.
No.
Why don't you forget him,
Don't,
Betsy?
Pa, please, no. Dave!
Merry Christmas, Betsy.
Oh, darling, you shouldn't have come here. This'll be the first place I'll look.
It's all right, Miss Wells.
Huh? Mr. Taylor.
Adams is free, Miss Wells.
Well, then, he didn't.
No, he didn't. We found out that only 3 men had bought the kind of dynamite used to blow up in the vault.
And Dave wasn't one of them?
That's right. But a known bank robber was. Our resident agent in Nome picked him up boarding a plane for Japan, and the missing currency and securities were all in his possession.
Oh, Dave.
Betsy.
Well, I guess I'd better be getting back to town. Oh, Adams, if we need you, you'll be here?
Well, Pa?
He'll be here.
Thanks, Pa. And, Mr. Taylor, I don't know how to tell you.
It's just our job, Miss Wells. Well, sometimes it's more pleasant than others.
Well, anyway, thanks, and Merry Christmas.
The bank robber was convicted in federal court and sentenced to a term of 10 years in a federal penitentiary. Despite its apparent simplicity and speed of solution, statistics in the files of your FBI show that 32 members of law enforcement agencies were actively involved in the investigation of the case you have just heard, ranging from agents on the spot to laboratory experts more than 5,000 miles away. On Christmas, as on every other day, the men who enforce your laws stand ready to move against crime and violence, to seek out the guilty, to protect the innocent, to make secure your home, your family, your fireside. It is in behalf of each of these thousands of peace officers throughout the United States, its territories and possessions, that your FBI takes this opportunity to wish you a safe and Merry Christmas.
Now, if you want carefree independence, you don't have to be rich to get it. Right now, telephone your local Equitable Society representative. Ask him about the Equitable Independent 60s plan. No matter what your life insurance problem, Independent 60s, assured home ownership, education for your children, family financial security, he'll be glad to analyze your needs and present a plan that won't strain your budget. Just consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local Equitable representative. You'll find it listed in the yellow pages under Equitable, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, armed robbery. Its title, The Sunshine Syndicate.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Robert Yale Libet. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor is played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Parley Bear, Walter Catlett, Sam Edwards, Georgia Ellis, James McCallion, Roland Winters, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, who again wish you and yours a very Merry Christmas. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood.
You can help do something about muscular dystrophy, which today has over 100,000 victims, and most of them are children from 3 to 13. This devastating disease attacks without warning. There is no pain, no known cause, no known treatment, and no known cure. Even those of you who are not parents must realize the heartbreak of standing by in the knowledge that you can't save a child from certain death. The only hope that exists for the doomed victims is in constant, painstaking research. Your contributions will make this research possible. Send as much as you possibly can to your local Muscular Dystrophy chapter or to the Muscular Dystrophy Association, New York 8, New York. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the American Broadcasting Company. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, robbery. Its title, The Sunshine Syndicate.
The criminal who commits a minor crime and who remains near the scene of his crime ordinarily is hunted only by a local police department. But the criminal who goes after bigger game, who regards the entire nation as his bailiwick, who commits a crime and then moves on, sometimes thousands of miles, presents a more difficult problem. The problem of finding one person in a nation of 140 million people. Every clue becomes an important one. For every clue might be the one which helps your FBI to bring the criminal to justice. But whatever the difficulties, however many times your FBI may have been frustrated, the search goes on. Because to stop would be to admit defeat, and to leave the way open for the criminal to choose another victim. A victim who might be you. Tonight's file opens in a house located on the shores of Miami's Biscayne Bay. In the living room of this residence, a woman is sipping a long, cool drink as a man enters.
Hey, Ruth.
Hello.
What are you drinking?
Rum and Coke.
Does it taste good?
Mm-hmm.
It looks good on you, too.
What?
Look at the front of your dress.
What?
That's a dribble glass. I've been waiting 2 days to nab somebody with that.
Why, you stupid little...
I got you.
Get out of here.
I nailed you good.
Get out, I said.
I really don't see why you don't have any sense of
Greetings,
humor.
my dear children. I said greetings.
Shut up.
Why, Ruth.
Look what that idiot just did to me.
What happened?
Another one of his practical jokes.
Now, look, Jack, I have asked
It
you...
was just a dribble glass.
Dribble glass, itching powder, squirting flowers. That's all I get all day long around here. I'm fed up with it, see?
Now, Ruth, control yourself.
I'm fed up with the whole routine.
Darling, please.
For 2 weeks now, I've sat around this joint all day long while you've been out at the racetracks, the beach clubs, tea dances.
Strictly business, my dear.
Some business.
Now, Ruth, if you'll
I'd like to remind you that on the 1st of the month, we blow this house and the 2 cars we've rented.
Ruth, will you listen to me? I've made a score.
Huh?
You mean you met a dame?
Yes. She's exactly the type we've been looking for.
Are you telling the truth?
My word of honor.
Where'd you meet her?
At the beach club. Her name is Mercer. Ann Mercer.
Any dough?
Loaded.
What's the story on her?
From the Middle West. 40-ish, a widow.
Hey, that's right up your alley.
Precisely.
What about jewelry?
She's practically illuminated.
When do you see her again?
We have a luncheon date at the beach tomorrow. Let me have a pen and some paper. I want to write her a note.
Here's a pen.
The paper's in the desk. I'll get it.
There. Thank you. Now I shall tell her how long and difficult the hours will be until we meet again. I want her to... Hey, what's wrong with this pen?
Rubber point.
Now, do you see what I mean?
Meanwhile, at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor approaches the desk of Agent Walter Colton.
Excuse me, are you Walter Colton?
That's right.
Your agent in charge told me to see you. I'm Jim Taylor.
Oh, hello there, Jim. Sit down.
Thank you.
Now, what brings you here to Miami?
Well, I've been working on a case in Baltimore. I'll try to give you a brief outline on it.
Okay, fire away.
A gang of jewel thieves has been operating up there, 2 men and a woman.
Mm-hmm.
The victim was a wealthy Baltimore widow. One of the men became friendly with her, took her out several times. He posed as a broker.
I see. What about the other 2?
Well, they were allegedly his secretary and chauffeur. But one night he took the victim out in his car, drove to a lonely spot, took her jewels, and then left her there.
And what are your leads?
Well, they'd been living in a hotel in Baltimore. I learned that from the victim. By the time I got there, why, naturally, they'd checked out.
Yeah. I presume you have a description of them?
Yes, we've sent out circulars. You should have one around here by now.
And when did the robbery occur?
2 weeks ago.
Any of the jewelry turn up?
Not yet, no.
I gather you think the gang is down here.
Yeah, that's right.
Why?
Well, yesterday I finally established the fact that they'd bought plane tickets to Miami.
Am I to work in this case with you?
Uh-huh.
Good. Any suggestions on our first move?
Well, naturally, we should get the circulars to all the hotels, rooming houses, real estate agents.
That's right.
And there's one other lead that I'd like to follow up, too.
What's that?
Well, when I searched their Baltimore hotel room, I found a catalog that they'd left behind them from an outfit in Philadelphia called the Palisades Novelty Company. They sell a complete line of practical jokes.
Oh?
Now, as you well know, practical jokers are incurable. Now, if one of the gang left that catalog behind, he might just turn up at a novelty store down here to, well, replenish his supply.
Yeah?
So let's go to work on that angle.
Oh, Mrs. Mercer, this is a glorious day. Glorious.
Yes, indeed it is.
You know, I've just been thinking,
What about?
what a fortunate fellow I am.
How do you mean?
Well, to have this wonderful beach, the warm sunshine, and above all, your charming companionship.
Thank you.
You know, Mrs. Mercer,
Please call me Anne.
may I?
Of course.
Thank you, my dear. And I hope in turn that you'll call me Roy.
Very well. Roy?
That's much better. You know, Anne, I have a confession to make.
What, Roy?
If I'd followed my original plans, right now I'd be winging northward in a plane.
Really?
Yes, I had every intention of leaving this morning.
Well, what changed your plans?
Would you really like to know?
Yes.
Meeting you.
Roy.
Are you pleased?
Why, Excuse me, Mr. Patterson.
What? Oh, hello, Miss Tremont.
I hate to disturb you, sir.
That's quite all right. Mrs. Mercer, this is my secretary, Miss Tremont.
Miss Tremont? How do you do?
What do you want, Miss Tremont?
Well, your New York office has been trying to reach you.
Oh, bother them.
They said it's important.
Oh, tell them I don't wish to be disturbed.
Yes, sir. What about Jack?
Where is he?
Here at the club. He's waiting for you.
Tell him I won't need the car this afternoon.
Yes, sir.
And, how's the market?
Steady.
Good. That'll be all, Miss Tremont.
Yes, sir. Goodness, I'm keeping you from your business, Roy.
My dear Anne, the only business I have is to be with you.
Walt? Oh, hello there, Jim. Just in time.
Oh, what do you mean?
Now, here's a teletype just came in for you. Here you are.
Thanks, Walt.
Come on in my office.
Okay.
Any luck today?
Yeah, I picked up a lead.
I don't know what good it'll do us, Sal.
What'd you find?
Well, I went the rounds of the novelty stores. Took these sketches that were drawn up from the descriptions we had of the 3 jewel thieves.
Mm-hmm.
Man in one of the stores recognized this guy here.
Oh, that was the chauffeur, was
That's
it?
right. He'd been in the store the day before, and he bought, of all things, some rubber handcuffs and a toy mouse.
I see.
He asked for a lot of other items, but they didn't have them in stock.
And did he leave his name or where he lived?
No, but I'm having the store put under surveillance in case he returns.
Well, Jim, that at least establishes the fact that they're here in Miami.
Yeah, that's right.
What's in the teletype there?
Oh, I asked Washington to check with the Palisades Novelty Company. You remember I found their catalog in that Baltimore hotel room?
Yeah.
Well, I thought if the catalog had been sent to someone in the hotel, we'd get a specimen of handwriting, but they had no record of any such request.
You know, I don't understand why we haven't heard anything from the hotel and real estate people on that circular.
No, I don't either. Walt, they're here undoubtedly to pull another job. We gotta try and catch up with them before they land our next victim.
Ruth!
I'm in here.
Oh, hello, my dear.
Hello.
Well, what's this?
What?
This broken vase.
I threw it at Jack. Unfortunately, I missed.
Now, Ruth, look.
Look, I've taken all I can from that guy. This is the end.
What does he do now?
When I woke up this morning, my hands were clamped together with rubber handcuffs. When I went to brush my teeth, there was soap in the toothpaste.
Ooh.
I drank coffee out of a dribble cup.
All right. Now, Ruth, we have more important things to discuss.
Nothing can be more important.
Now, listen to me. We're moving in on Mrs. Mercer tonight.
What? So soon?
My dear, I've had 4 days with her, and with my technique, that is more than enough.
Well, what's the setup?
We're going to work differently this time. I like it down here, and I think we'll stay a while.
You mean after you take the jewels?
Yes.
How can you do that?
Well, I'm calling her now. Just listen, and you'll find out.
Roy, I don't get it.
Mrs. Mercer's servants are off tonight. There'll be no one in the house.
Yeah?
Quiet.
Hello?
Hello, my dear.
Oh, Roy, how are you?
Oh, splendid, thank you. I just called to confirm our engagement for this evening.
Oh?
I shall pick you up about 8.
That'll be fine.
Darling, do you by any chance have to be home early?
No, of course not. Why?
Well, I've dismissed my chauffeur for the evening, and I thought after dinner we might take a ride in the moonlight. Just us two.
Oh, I'd love that.
Fine. Well, by the way, Anne.
Yes?
Would you do me a great favor?
Of course. What is it?
Well, this may sound silly to you, but would you mind not wearing your jewels?
Why?
Well, there's been so much talk of jewel thieves holding up cars lately. I'd just feel more comfortable if you'd leave them at home.
Oh, very well, then. I will.
Thank you, my dear. Oh, have you a safe place to keep them?
Yes, I have a strong box in my dresser drawer.
Excellent. Oh, excuse me. Until 8, my love.
Until 8.
Excuse me. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, dear. Ruth, I have such a tickling in my nose.
Hey, wait a minute. Let me look at that phone. I thought so. Look, sneezing powder.
Jack did that.
Who else?
That fool. He could have ruined everything.
Then why don't you get rid of him?
I can't, my dear. We need him. We need him to get those jewels tonight. Well, he's the best inside man in the business.
Do you need him after he gets the jewels?
Oh, I see what you mean.
Special Agent Colton.
Hello, Walt. This is Jim Taylor.
Oh, hello, Jim. I was hoping you'd call.
Why, what's up?
A man named Farber got in touch with me a few minutes ago. He's a real estate agent here in Miami.
Yeah?
He's been out fishing for a couple of days and just read our circular this afternoon.
Oh, I see.
Well, he claims he rented a house about 3 weeks ago to a man named Patterson who answers to our jewel thief's description.
Wow. Did you get the address?
Yes. Where are you now, Jim?
I'm at my hotel.
I'll hop right over there and pick you up.
that?
Me, Roy.
Oh,
Well, how did everything go?
okay.
Have you got the jewels?
Uh-huh.
Well, where are they?
Right there in that tin box.
Oh, that's wonderful.
The box is locked. You'll have to pry it open.
That will be a pleasure. Now, give me the details.
Oh, very uneventful. Jack went in. I waited outside in the car. 10 minutes later, he's out for the box, and we drove back here.
Now, just wait until I get something to open this box.
Where's the Mercer dame?
I just dropped her off at her house. Well, now, this should do it.
Did she enjoy the moonlight ride?
No jealousy, darling. It was all in the line of duty. Oh, by the way, where's Jack?
He went out to put the car away.
Oh?
Roy, are you going to do like you said?
About what?
Taking care of that jerk?
Yes,
When?
just as soon as he comes in.
I can hardly wait.
Hey, what's that?
The car backing out of the driveway.
Huh?
Look out the window.
Why, it's Jack. He's driving away. What in the world?
Open that box, quick.
What?
Open it.
Ruth, surely you don't think...
Here, that's got it.
It's empty.
Not quite empty.
What is that?
A rubber mouse.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's dramatic case from the official files of the FBI. Here is a message of special interest to owners of United States defense bonds. You can extend the life of your Series E bonds an extra 10 years. If you're one of those patriotic Americans who bought defense bonds 10 years ago and held them to maturity, you can continue to hold those bonds, and at a good rate of interest, too. The defense bond, which cost you $18.75 10 years ago, will pay you $25 today. But if you hold it for another 10 years, your bond will pay you $33.33. That's an increase of 77% on your original investment. So be wise. Keep your maturing defense bonds just as you've been doing. Let them collect interest and continue to buy defense bonds regularly on the payroll savings plan where you work or at your bank or post office. For America's defense, for your own future security, invest more in United States defense bonds. And now back to the FBI file, the Sunshine Syndicate.
There are times in the lives of all of us when we accept perfect strangers and give them places of confidence. Tonight's case from the files of your FBI proves how foolhardy such a course of action can be. For the criminal makes his living on the misplaced trust of his fellow men. Your FBI does not ask you, as decent citizens, to reject every offer of friendship made by a stranger. But your FBI does advise you to use an ounce of caution, to check a stranger's story before you believe it. Some strangers you meet are perfectly honest, are indeed worthy of your every trust. But their honesty lies not in their faces, but in their hearts. Tonight's file continues. FBI Special Agents Taylor and Colton, acting on the tip given them by the local real estate man, drove to the jewel thieves' home. After parking their car and quietly circling the outside of the house, they returned to the front door.
There's something funny here, Walt. The lights are all on, but I don't see anyone inside.
I don't know.
Garage being empty, too. Do you suppose they were tipped off?
No, not by the real estate man, Jim. He's a reliable citizen.
Hey, look there.
What?
I didn't notice that before. The front door is wide open.
Yeah, it is.
I guess we just walk right in. Well, I'd say they've gone all right.
You must have just missed him, Jim. Look, Jim, here's a cigarette still burning in this ashtray.
Yeah.
What do you got there?
Something that proves we've come to the right place.
What?
Toy mouse. I found it in this tin box.
A practical joker, huh?
That's right.
Someone's coming up the front steps.
Yeah.
It's a woman.
Roy? Roy, I beg your pardon. Is Mr. Patterson here?
No, I'm afraid he isn't.
Are you a friend of his?
Not exactly.
I've got to see him. Something awful has happened.
Oh, and what's that?
I was out with Mr. Patterson this evening, and when I returned, I found that all my jewels were stolen.
Uh-huh.
He advised me not to wear them, and I didn't. But when I got home...
Just a minute, please, ma'am. He was with you when they were stolen from your home?
Yes, that's right.
Well, he used a new technique this time. Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Oh, I beg your pardon, ma'am. We're special agents of the FBI. We came here tonight to pick Mr. Patterson up. He's wanted for jewel theft in Baltimore.
What?
Have you notified the police yet?
No. When I found they were gone, I came right here.
Well, then, suppose you give us all the details, ma'am, and we'll get on the phone and send out a general alarm.
Well, what do we do now?
Please, Ruth, I'm trying to think.
We just can't keep driving around the streets of Miami.
I know.
We checked the airport and the railroad station.
I don't think he'll abandon the car.
But it's rented.
Well, so is this one. But that doesn't stop us from going wherever we please.
That dirty double-crosser. How did he have brains enough to pull a trick like that?
He undoubtedly overheard us talking about him taking care of him. Wait a minute.
What?
I think I can guess where he's heading.
Really?
Yes, our Jack is a creature of habit. And I'm sure that one-cylinder mind of his will make him take the jewels to the one place he's sure he can get rid of them.
Where's that?
Miller, the fence in New York.
That could be.
We're heading for Palm Beach.
For?
To get a New York train.
They run from here, you know.
Ruth, our sudden disappearance may arouse suspicion.
But if we take that much time, he may clear the jewels with Miller before we get there.
Oh, no, it's too big a score. Miller won't handle everything in one chunk. So, darling, we play it safe and drive to Palm Beach.
Oh, this is pretty discouraging, Walt.
Yeah,
It's 2 whole days now, not a trace of them.
I know, Jim.
You know, it doesn't seem probable they would have gone into hiding here. They must have skipped town.
In spite of our alerting airline, bus, and railroad terminals?
Yeah?
Well, I'm sorry I couldn't have been more help to you, Jim.
Well, it wasn't your fault, Walt. Breaks of the game. That real estate man had given us that tip, any sooner we'd have had the 3 of them behind bars.
Yeah. By the way, did you see these?
What's that?
Well, these photostats I had made of the Beach Club guest registry. All 3 of them signed in there, you know.
No, I didn't. Let's have a look at it.
Here. Thanks. We sent copies to Washington. They can check the handwriting. Something might come of that.
Yeah. I'd like a copy of these, too, Walt.
Yeah, sure.
Might be very useful.
When are you returning to your home office, Jim?
Well, I'm supposed to report back tomorrow. But now that I have these handwriting specimens, I'm going to ask for permission to make a stopover in Philadelphia.
Hello?
Ruth, this is Roy.
Well,
I've just been to see Miller.
the fence.
Yes, my hunch was right. Jack was in there the day before yesterday.
I knew he'd beat us to it.
Now, look, dear, don't get excited. The pattern worked out just as I knew it would. Miller bought less than half the jewels from him. Told him to come back next week.
Did you find out where he's living?
Yes, he's right here in New York. I have the address. I'll be right over to pick you up.
Hello, Jack. Greetings from Miami.
What are you doing here?
Oh, we found out where you were living, and we decided to surprise you and drop in.
Roy, never mind the small talk. Let's get down to business.
Very well, my dear.
Look, I bet you thought I ran out on you down in Miami, huh?
Well, you gave that impression.
Well, it was just a joke, see? You know me. I'm all the time joking.
This was your funniest.
Oh, you don't think I really tried to lam off with them jewels?
All we care about right now is the money you collected from Miller, plus the rest of the loot.
Oh, why, sure. I got it right here, all of it.
Now, wait.
Huh?
I want you to observe that I have a gun here, just in case you try anything irregular.
Oh, now look.
Quit stalling. Get it up.
Okay. Here's the money, and here's the rest of the jewels.
Thank you. Now I have something for you. Well, I see no reason for our staying around here, Ruth.
Did you get everything?
It appears that way, yes.
Okay, let's go.
You see, darling, it just proves the old adage. All's well that ends well. Oh, after you, my dear.
I advise you to stay right where you are.
What?
Who are you?
I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Roy?
I have a gun here, so please don't try anything.
What are you doing here?
Well, I came to arrest that man there on the floor. Finding you was an added surprise.
How did you know where to find him?
Well, as you know, your friend there liked practical jokes. I learned that from a catalog that he left behind in your Baltimore hotel room.
So?
So in Miami, I got specimens of his handwriting. I took it to the novelty company in Philadelphia and found out that he had written for another catalog from this address.
Oh, that fool.
Now, if you'll hold out your hands, please. I'd like to clamp on these handcuffs. Oh, and, by the way, these aren't made of rubber.
For their guilt in violating the National Stolen Property Act, Roy Patterson and Jack Lowell were sentenced to serve a 10-year term in a federal penitentiary. Ruth Patterson received a sentence of 7 years. For his complicity in the crime, the fence, Frank Miller, was imprisoned for 5 years. And thus was closed another case in the files of your FBI. Files that are as full as they are, because last year there were almost 1.5 million major crimes committed in this country. No human mind is equipped to understand the gigantic proportions of 1.5 million major crimes. So perhaps it would be helpful to break that figure down. To tell you that since this program went on the air, in that period of less than a half hour, there have been 74 major crimes committed somewhere in the United States. 74 more jobs for your local police, your state law enforcement officers, and for your FBI.
Have you given blood recently? If you can answer yes, your country is proud of you. But yes, there's a but in this message of praise. The need for blood continues to be urgent. Besides our fighting men in Korea, we have thousands of hospitalized veterans fighting for life. Your blood can help them. In addition, there's a daily demand for blood in civilian hospitals. And beyond all this, we need to build blood plasma reserves against the possibility of disaster or enemy attack. Just one atomic attack on one American city would require vast quantities of whole blood and thousands of units of plasma in the first 24 hours alone. To meet and coordinate these needs, a national blood program has been set up with the Department of Defense, Civil Defense, and the Red Cross cooperating. You can help. Phone your local Red Cross for an appointment. It's easy and painless. Americans are rolling up their sleeves. Join them, won't you? Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, racketeering. Its title, Mr. Big Shot. The incidents used in tonight's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Direction was by Sid Goodwin. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Whitfield Connor, Helen Cleve, Lawrence Lake, Herb Rawlinson, and Gil Stratton, Jr. Your announcer is Bill Spargrove. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. ABC Radio Network. ABC Radio Network.
This is Your FBI is next on ABC. You can help do something about muscular dystrophy, which today has over 100,000 victims, most of them children from 3 to 13. There is no pain, no known cause, no treatment, and no known cure. Even those of you who are not parents must realize the heartbreak of standing by and the knowledge that you can't save a child from certain death. The only hope that exists is in constant, painstaking research. Your contributions will make this research possible. Send as much as you can to your local Muscular Dystrophy chapter or to the Muscular Dystrophy Association, New York 8, New York.
This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the American Broadcasting Company. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, racketeering. Its title, Mr. Big Shot.
Modern man has an enviable record in many fields of endeavor. Yet this highest of all civilizations also has its signs of decay. For in this country, the time has come when 1 out of every 16 people has been arrested for a major crime. Whose fault is that? Is the criminal entirely to blame, or is society partly to blame? A society which allows so many of its children to grow up in slums. Social studies made in recent years have placed the blame somewhere in between. But one thing has been made clear by those studies, and that is that crime, like charity, begins at home. The respect for law and order that decent citizens have was instilled in them when they were young. Rich or poor, there is one gift you can give your child that is priceless. Teach him to respect the dignity of his fellow human beings. And if you teach that lesson well, you'll be doing more than your share in helping to wipe out the crime wave. Tonight's FBI file opens in an FBI field office located in a large eastern city. Special Agent Jim Taylor is greeting a visitor.
Sit down, Mr. Ames.
Thanks.
You're a reporter for the Morning Record?
That's right.
And you want some information about Gordon Drake?
Yeah, I'm doing a feature story on him, and I understand you're the man that knows most about him around here.
Well, I worked on several cases that involved Drake.
Pretty colorful guy, wasn't he?
How do you mean that?
Well, the way he operated, he had a lot of class.
Class? Drake had class?
Sure, a mob guy that traveled with the best people, lived at the best places, did the best things, real first cabin.
Best people, Mr. Ames?
Well, celebrities, socialites.
And that gave him class?
According to their standards.
Well, then there's something wrong with their standards, Mr. Ames, if they allow a corrupt individual like Gordon Drake to mingle with them and gain a cloak of respectability. You see what happens when you get me started?
Keep talking.
Well, strange as you know, gangsters and racketeers are infiltrating into many legitimate fields of endeavor. And it isn't so easy to recognize them. They don't behave like the mob kings of, 20 years ago. They dress, talk, and act just like you and me. Drake's a perfect example.
What was his background? How did he start?
Well, this file here can answer that for you. I dug this out when I heard you were coming here. This is Gordon Drake right from the beginning. Born August 5th, 1908. It's an early probation report here reveals he was a bad kid right from the time he could walk. He wasn't arrested, though, until 1923. The details of that arrest are right here. Back in those days, Gordon Drake lived in a big city, and like many other youngsters in crowded neighborhoods, he used to keep pigeons on his apartment roof. One day, he and a young friend were on the roof.
Hey, Joe. Yeah? Keep waving that pole. I want them pigeons to stay up there. They need a workout.
Okay. How about them ones in the cage?
Oh, they're babies. I just bought them. They're nice, huh?
Yeah, I guess so.
Them are blue checkers.
Oh. Gordon,
Huh?
something I can't figure.
What?
Why do you buy them pigeons when the streets are full of them?
Ah, those are clinkers, Joe. Gutter bums. These are real genuine homers.
Oh.
Hey, where were you last night? I was looking for you.
I stayed home.
How come?
My uncle was there. Just got out of the army. He's going to stay with us a while.
Huh?
Boy, you should hear some of the things he tells about being in the war. What a gun he had, boy. German gun. Said he took it right away from the Kaiser.
Big gun, Joe?
Nah, revolver.
Huh. You say he's staying with you for a while?
Yeah.
Where's he keep his gun?
Why?
I'd like to get my hands on one.
What for?
To do a job, you boob.
Oh.
Think you could find it?
Yeah, sure.
Then get it. I know where we can put it to good use right away. Tonight. Joe.
Huh?
Go turn off the hall light.
Okie dokie.
I'll fix a rope across the stairs here.
Hey, Gordon.
What is it?
I just thought we'll be here in the dark.
Just turn off the gas.
All right, all right. Now what happens?
We wait here in the hall till that king comes down.
The rent collector?
Uh-huh.
Where's he now?
At Mrs. Riley's apartment.
Oh. Hey, Gordon, tell me something.
What is it?
Look, if you put up that rope so the man will trip down the stairs, what do you need my uncle's gun for?
Just in case the fall don't knock him out.
Oh. I wonder if I...
Thanks a lot.
Here it comes.
Yeah.
Oh, Nemo! Let's roll him quick.
All right, all right. Did he get knocked out?
He acts that way, yeah.
Did you find anything?
This feels like a good roll of bills right here.
Look, don't you think we'd better hurry?
Wait till I look in this other pocket.
Oh, somebody might come in.
There's nothing here.
Look, we got enough. Let's go.
Wait a minute. I got something to do first.
What?
This.
Gordon! What'd you do that for?
What's the good of having a gun if you don't use it?
Well, Mr. Ames, that was Gordon Drake's first crime in the police records.
How long was he set away for?
He wasn't.
What? Why not?
The gun was traced to the uncle of the other boy, Joe. This brought him into the case, and Joe confessed to his part in it, but he didn't implicate Gordon.
I see.
The rent collector didn't die, so Joe was sentenced to a term in a reformatory.
And Gordon went free?
That's right. Well, in the next 5 years, his record shows 18 arrests, convicted only once, very short term in reform school.
How come?
Well, politics are pretty rotten in the town he grew up in. Young Gordon did favors for politicians, and they took good care of him.
That sounds pretty familiar.
Yeah. In 1928, Gordon got his first crack at the big time. He and his pal Joe, who were back together again, were summoned by one Sam Hartford, a big shot on the booze racket. Hartford ran a cabaret, a real prohibition town.
Gordon, you got a cigarette?
Yeah. Here.
Thanks. I wish we had a better table. One right down front where we could watch the show.
I asked to be put back here against the wall.
What for?
Legs, Diamond, Schultz, they all sit at this kind of tables. No one can get at them from the back.
But who'd want to get at us?
That ain't the point. I want Hartford to think we know the score, that's all.
Oh. Well, where is he, by the way? Waiter said he'd be right over.
I don't care if he takes all night.
What do you mean?
I'm building up some business on the side.
What?
Yeah, blonde, 2 tables over.
Oh.
She'll play it hard to get. I like it that way.
Hey, look, Gordon, I think we should
Hello,
both
boys.
get...
Hello.
I'm Sam Hartford.
Pull up a chair.
Thanks. Which one of you is Gordon Drake?
I am.
You're Joe Griffith?
That's right.
Bobby spoke to you boys, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
And you know all about why I sent for you?
That's right.
You think you'd like to go to work for me?
Well, could you tell us more about the jobs?
Just a little bit of everything. Protection, some muscle, and once in a while, maybe a gun.
How about dough?
I can guarantee you $2 a week. With anything special, you make more.
I see.
You interested?
Hmm? What do you say, Gordon? Yeah, it sounds all right.
All right, then you can both start next week.
Hartford.
Yeah.
Who's the blonde 2 tables over?
Why?
I'd like to meet her.
I don't think it'll do you much good, kid. She's my girl.
Gordon,
Yeah, honey.
where we going?
I thought we'd drive upstate a ways. There's some real nice scenery about 20 miles up.
My little nature lover.
Look, once in a while I go for the flowers and the trees. It's a spot I found when I was running beer. Incidentally, there's a real good speak up there, too.
Well, why didn't you say so?
Did you have any trouble getting out, Claire?
Mm-mm.
Where was Hartford?
At the club. We shouldn't keep doing this, though.
Huh? Why not?
He's gonna find out about us.
So what?
Honey, he isn't exactly gonna like it.
Look, Claire, I've been working for Hartford for almost a year now. I've gotten to know the guy pretty good. Anything he don't like, I can take care of.
That's pretty big talk.
I'm a pretty big guy.
Big enough to take Hartford?
Yeah. And when I take Hartford, baby, I'm taking you over, too.
Well, Mr. Taylor, you've come up with something now that I remember.
Drake taking over Hartford's mob?
Yeah, that was around 1930, wasn't it?
Well, let's see. Spring of 31. That's when Hartford was killed.
And Drake did the job?
No, although that was the popular assumption at the time. Police found out much later that Drake had gotten his old pal and fall guy, Joe, to do the dirty work.
Oh.
Hartford's body was neatly weighted down and thrown into the river. Now, no one knew about this at first. He was just missing for 4 or 5 months. During that period, Mr. Gordon Drake lived real high.
I can imagine.
He married Hartford's girl, cleaned up plenty of money on the mob's activities. But then one day, Mr. Hartford's body came to the surface of the river.
I forget. Did the police ever prosecute?
Well, they suspected, but they had no evidence. Situation, however, made Gordon a very uneasy fellow. One evening in his apartment, he was in his bedroom when his wife, Claire, came.
Gordon, what are you doing?
What?
What are those bags out for?
I'm packing. I gotta get out of town.
Huh? Why?
Did you know Hartford had a brother?
Yeah, he's in Chicago.
Not now, he ain't.
What do you mean?
I just got the word he's here in town. I'll give you one guess who he's looking for.
Oh. Well, he's a bad guy, Gordon. Awful crazy with a gun in his hand.
Sweetheart, that's why I'm packing.
Where are we going?
There's no we in this, baby.
What are you talking about?
Honey, this has got to be a loner. I'm not taking any short trip. I'm skipping out of the country.
How can you leave me?
Look, wherever I wind up, I give you my word. I'll send for you later. But this is how it's got to be now.
I don't like it.
Sorry.
Does Hartford's brother know where you live?
Yeah.
He might catch up with you before you make any getaway.
Joe's taking care of that.
How?
Well, I got the word that Hartford's brother don't know me. Don't know what I look like. He just knows my car.
So?
He's waiting downstairs right now for me to come down and get into it.
What's Joe gonna do?
I sent him down instead.
You mean Joe? Wait a minute. Does Joe know Hartford's brother's there? Does he, Gordon? Answer me.
No.
Then you sent him down.
Shut up.
Gordon, how could you do it? He's your best friend.
Joe handles himself okay.
But if the guy's laying for him, he won't have a chance.
Look, would you rather I got it? Is that what you're saying?
I don't want anybody to get it. When did Joe go down? You gotta stop him. Gordon, do you hear me? You gotta stop him.
A little late now, wouldn't you say?
we have devoted ourselves from the time of the American Revolution to the concept that nothing was so dear to us as freedom. We have fought and shed our blood to win our freedom and to keep it. And yet we debase ourselves and everything we stand for by allowing these petty tyrants to move among us, to set themselves up as minor league Hitlers in their own small orbits. We have a magnificent history in this country, with every reason to be proud of it. But before we achieve a true national maturity, we shall have to destroy every one of these criminal machines. And we shall have to do it for one important selfish reason. They are a luxury America cannot afford. Tonight's file continues at Special Agent Jim Taylor's desk in the FBI field office.
Well, Mr. Ames, what do you think about Gordon Drake now? Still think he has lots of color and class?
No. What else have you got on him?
Well, he skipped the country, all right. He went to Europe.
Did he send for his wife?
Now, what do you think? Oh, but he did take plenty of money with him. From all reports, he lived very well.
What about Hartford's brother? Was he picked up for killing Joe?
Oh, he didn't kill Joe. Joe killed him. Joe was sent away for 20 years.
Did Gordon know this?
No, I don't think so. Not until he was out of the country, anyway.
I see. When did he come back?
Let's see. 1937. He got sick of Europe, I guess. He returned to his old hometown and started operating again.
I remember that. He was mixed up in gambling, slot machines, and bookmaking.
That's right. And this is when he first evidenced the veneer of proper social behavior. Europe had done this to him. His speech changed. His mode of living was more lavish, yet in better taste. Oh, he really started operating on a grand scale.
What about his wife? Did she know that he was back?
Well, she found out eventually, yeah. In fact, she paid a call on him one day in a very smart apartment that he maintained on the east side.
Well, Gordon? Aren't you going to ask me to sit down?
Go ahead.
Thanks. How long you been back?
Several months.
Why didn't you get in touch with me?
I didn't know where you were.
Oh, now look, it couldn't have been too tough to find out.
Then let's say I didn't have time.
Nobody's that busy.
No, stop hacking.
I'm not hacking. I just trying to find out where I stand.
It's pretty obvious, isn't it?
Yeah. Gordon.
What is it?
We're still married, you know.
I know.
Well, what happens to that?
We just call it off.
Supposing I don't wanna.
Is this a shakedown?
No.
Then I don't follow you.
Look, what I'm trying to say is, now that you're back, couldn't we give it another chance?
Are you kidding?
No.
Honey, have you looked at yourself lately?
What do you mean?
You're a little on the broken down side, kind of frayed around the edges.
Why, you no good.
Easy now.
I'm telling you one thing right now. I ain't giving you no divorce.
Yes, you are.
I ain't, I tell you.
Shut up. Now get out of here. My lawyer will call you in the morning.
So that's how Drake got his divorce.
Yeah. It's also an episode that his friends and admirers didn't know about.
Did she get any money from him?
Not just enough to live on. She was too frightened to do anything except take his money and then keep out of sight.
Mm-hmm. Well, somewhere around that time, Drake became something of a national figure, didn't he?
Well, I suppose you could call him that. He'd become so big and such a smart operator that the police couldn't even remotely link him to any specific crime. Then came the war, and Drake really did his bit. He was mixed up in more black market operations than any other thief in the entire country, but it was still impossible to directly tie him to any of them.
And this continued after the war was over.
That's right. He also became more and more the gentleman. Then one night, and this was only a week ago, Gordon Drake had a visitor. He was announced by Gordon's manservant.
Excuse me, Mr. Drake.
Yes, Walker?
A gentleman to see you.
Well, who is it? Hello, Gordon. Hello?
You don't remember me, do you?
Well,
Don't try to dig for it. It's me, Joe.
Joe? Joe, say it's good to see you, Joe.
Oh, thanks, Gordon.
Oh, excuse me. That will be all, Walker.
Yes, sir.
Joe, when did you get out?
Oh, just a couple of days ago. You're the first guy I come to see.
Well, I'm certainly glad you did.
Before I forget, I want to thank you for sending all that stuff to me while I was away.
Oh, forget it. I'm always glad to help a pal.
I know, Gordon. Well, things seem to be going okay for you,
huh? I can't complain.
It's a real swell scatter you got here.
I'm glad you like it. I've put quite a bit of money into the place.
Sure looks like it.
You see that picture over the fireplace there?
Uh-huh.
That's a Picasso.
Oh?
And that's a Renoir over the books there.
Gordon, I'm afraid I don't know these guys. They must have come up after I was sent away.
What? Oh, yes. Yes, of course.
Gordon.
Yes, Joe.
This visit here tonight, I hate to admit this, but it ain't altogether a social one.
What do you mean?
Well, as you know, I've been away almost 20 years. Things have changed a lot. I'm kind of confused by it. I just don't know where to begin again. So...
Yes?
Well, I kind of like to get in action. I was wondering if we could sort of work together again.
I see.
Well, how about it, Gordon?
Well, Joe, I understand your position. I wish I knew how to say this.
Look, if you got anything on your mind, just say it straight.
Very well. Joe, you were right when you said that things have changed a lot. We're in a new era, an era that calls for different methods, different personalities.
Go on.
The day of the D's, does, and damn guys is out. You have to have class now, an ability to mingle with the right people. You still need muscle, of course, but you can buy that easily. What I'm trying to say, Joe, is that, well, you don't quite fit into that picture. Now, if it's a matter of your needing money, I'll be only too glad.
No. No handouts, Gordon.
Well, surely you must need something.
I can always get dough.
All right, if that's how you want it.
Yeah, that's how I want
it. Joe, I wonder if you'd excuse me, please. I have to dress for dinner.
Your floor, Mr. Drake.
Thank you, Charlie.
Was it a good party?
Oh, just fine.
Well, good night, sir.
Good night, Charlie.
Hello, Gordon.
Joe, what are you doing here?
Waiting for you.
How did you get in?
Well, this may bother you a little, but I used old-fashioned methods.
What do you mean?
I tapped out your servant.
Now, look, Joe, what's this all about?
I saw Claire tonight, Gordon.
What?
Your ex-wife, Claire, remember?
Well?
She filled me in on a lot of things. The most important one was the story on Hartford's brother.
Now, wait just
Hold it, Gordon. I got a gun here. That gives me the floor.
All right.
It was quite a deal you handed me on Hartford's brother. Took me 20 years to get over it.
Joe, whatever she told you was nothing but lies.
No, she was leveling. And you know something? Her story got me to thinking. I went all the way back with you, Gordon, back to when we were kids, when I clipped my uncle's gun, remember? That was just the beginning. I've finally gotten wise to the fact you've been handing it to me all along the line.
Joe, you're crazy. You don't know what you're saying.
Oh, yes, I do. I also know that all your swell friends, your swell apartment, your fancy pictures don't add up to nothing. You know why? Because I got a gun, Gordon. A little old-fashioned gun. And in my little old-fashioned way, I'm going to square everything.
Now, wait a minute,
Yeah,
kid.
that's right. Start crying.
Wait a minute.
Go on, cry, you no good crumb. Cry!
Well, as you know, Ames, after Joe shot Drake, he killed himself.
Yes.
Well, there's your story on Drake. Classy, glamorous Gordon Drake.
Mm-hmm. I see what you mean. Well, Taylor, I want to thank you a lot for giving me all these details.
Oh, glad to do it. Oh, by the way, I have a finish for your story, too, if you'd like.
Uh-huh. What is it?
Gordon Drake has been in the morgue now for 6 days.
I know.
Well, nobody's claimed his body. I don't think anybody will.
And now we have a brief message for you from Mr. J. Edgar Hoover, Director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, about tonight's program. Mr. Hoover said, and I quote, "The character in tonight's case is typical of scores of criminals whom we have investigated over the years. Once a symbol of underworld empires and criminal gangs, he is coming back to life on the scene today. His type is a real menace and the concern of every law enforcement agency in America. His menace is real, just as the rebirth of gangsterism is real. And he will continue to flourish so long as he is supported by people who purchase what he has to sell. The fight against gangsterism must be on two fronts. First, vigorous, effective law enforcement agencies must be maintained and supported. Second, law-abiding citizens should see to it that the gangster element is not aided by giving them business and hence economic support. Only when we have developed a real pincers movement, law enforcement agencies on one side and law-abiding citizens on the other, both united and both determined that the fight on crime will never be relaxed, can we say that we are working for a crime-free America.
Have you given blood recently? If you can answer yes, your country is proud of you. But, yes, there's a but in this message of praise. The need for blood continues to be urgent. Besides our fighting men in Korea, we have thousands of hospitalized veterans fighting for life. Your blood can help them. In addition, there's a daily demand for blood in civilian hospitals. And beyond all this, we need to build blood plasma reserves against the possibility of disaster or enemy attack. Just one atomic attack on one American city would require vast quantities of whole blood and thousands of units of plasma in the first 24 hours alone. To meet and coordinate these needs, a national blood program has been set up with the Department of Defense, Civil Defense, and the Red Cross cooperating. You can help. Phone your local Red Cross for an appointment. It's easy and painless. Americans are rolling up their sleeves. Join them, won't you? Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, auto theft. Its title, The Divorced Child. The incidents used in tonight's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Tony Barrett, Bill Conrad, Ted DeCorsia, Joe Forte, Betty Lou Gerson, and James McCallion. Bill Spargrove speaking. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. Radio Network. Radio Network. Radio Network.
This Is Your FBI is next on ABC. A whirlwind of laughter is heading your way. Meet Corliss Archer every Friday night on ABC. America's favorite teenager has 101 schemes in her pretty head to keep you in hysterics. It's a screamingly funny trip back through time to your days of adolescence. The pranks are the same, the execution a bit different. And it's that difference that makes Meet Corliss Archer such a hilarious adventure into the realm of youthful misadventure. Every plan our lovable young miss makes turns into a situation comedy. For a full measure of fun, meet Corliss Archer tonight on ABC.
This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented transcribed as a public service by the American Broadcasting Company. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, auto theft. Its title, The Divorced Child.
The number one problem facing every law enforcement agency in the United States, including your FBI, is juvenile delinquency. That is a sobering fact, for from the younger generation must come the men and women who will run the nation in a few years. For that reason, it is up to everyone to do his or her share in fighting the problem, for we dare not leave the heritage of a morally corrupt generation to the world of tomorrow. It is a sad but undeniably true fact that the basic reason for the prevalence of juvenile delinquency today is the laxness of some parents. Parents who believe that it is possible to allow their children to just grow up by themselves. Nothing could be further from the truth. Tonight's FBI file opens in a residential suburb of a large Midwestern city. In a comfortable home on a quiet, tree-shaded street, Gloria Baker, age 16, is sitting in her room. Her mother enters.
Gloria? Oh, hi, Mom. I thought you were going to the bridge club.
Well, I am.
Late, aren't you?
Oh, that doesn't matter. Gloria.
Yeah?
There's something I want to talk to you about, dear.
Look, if it's the way I left the bathroom this morning,
Oh,
I was
no, dear. This is really serious. It's about your father and me.
Well?
This trip he's taken, he didn't go away because of business.
What do you mean?
We're getting a divorce.
Mom!
Oh, I know this is a shock to you, darling, but...
Mom, you're kidding.
No, I'm sorry to say I'm not.
Oh.
Now, dear.
You can't do it, Mommy. Don't you see? You just can't.
Oh, Gloria, dear, it won't be too bad. Your father and I have arranged everything in a very friendly fashion. And
no.
Darling, we knew you had to be considered, too. So we agreed to share you.
What does that mean?
You live with him 6 months of the year and with me 6 months of the year.
I want to live with both of you, together.
Oh, darling, that's impossible.
Why?
Because your father and I are finished.
Oh, Mommy, isn't there anything I could do?
No, dear.
If you've had a quarrel or something, I could patch it up. Honest, I could.
Oh, it's beyond that, darling. Oh, now, please, darling, don't carry on like that. You're only upsetting me. Gloria, look. Maybe after a while, you'll have a new daddy.
What?
Someone who'll take care of us both a lot better than your father has.
You mean you already have someone else in mind? Mommy, have you?
Well, yes.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's a very nice man, darling. I'm sure.
I don't want to hear any more.
Gloria, where are you going?
I'm getting out of here.
Gloria! Gloria!
What's the matter with this jukebox?
Busted.
Oh.
I can sing for you, Wendy.
Drop dead, will you?
Hi there, Gloria.
Oh. Hello, Wendy.
You got a private booth here?
No. Sit down.
Okay.
Want some of my Coke?
No, thanks. I just had 2 Frosteds. Hey, is something the matter with you?
Why?
Well, I've been watching you for the last 10 minutes. You really look down, girl.
I am.
Well, now, just put your head on Aunt Wendy's shoulder and tell all. What is it, Sugar?
Wendy, I'm just miserable.
Man trouble?
Oh, no. It's my mother and father.
Well, what about them?
They're getting a divorce.
Is that all that's bothering you?
Wendy, it's horrible.
Oh, you're so provincial.
Huh?
It happens to everybody.
Oh, no, Wendy.
Honey, my father and mother have been divorced for over 2 years.
They have?
Sure. And when it first happened to me, I felt just like you do.
Really?
Yeah. And then one day, I figured something out. I figured if they could divorce each other, I had a perfect right to divorce them. And that solved everything.
What do you mean?
Well, from then on, I've lived my own life, and nobody's ever bothered me.
What about your mother?
Oh, she's so busy going out all the time, she doesn't know what I'm doing.
Gee.
Gloria, believe me. You should do the same thing.
How?
Look, what are you doing tonight?
I don't know. I'm not going home. That's one sure thing.
Perfect. Let me get you a date.
Who with?
Yeah, none of the squares around here. I know some older fellows, more sophisticated types. Would you like to meet them?
Well, sure. Why not?
Swell.
But I'm not dressed for a date.
Oh, you can wear something of mine. Hurry up, finish your Coke, and we'll go over to my house and call them up.
Wendy?
Huh?
Do you see them?
No. But they're in the club someplace.
Gee, what a mob.
Oh, there they are. Marty! Marty!
Shall we go over there?
Are you kidding? Make them come to us.
He sees you.
Uh-huh, and he's coming, too.
Which is my date?
The tallest one.
Oh, he's cute.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Hello, Wendy.
Hi, Mac. I want you both to meet a girlfriend of mine. Gloria Baker, this is Marty Powell and Mac Hanford.
How do you do, Marty?
Hello, Gloria.
Mac.
Well, how's about we sit down and go against a couple of beers, huh?
You got a table?
Yeah, right there.
Look, we're going to powder our nose. We'll be right back.
Okay.
Come on, Gloria.
Will you please excuse us?
Hmm? Oh, sure.
Order us a couple of beers while we're away.
Right. Well, Mac, what do you think? My date? Yeah. Not bad. It looks a little square, though. Look, if she's a friend of Wendy's, she's okay. What'll we do with him? We stay here a while and make the rounds.
We ain't got no car.
We will have. In fact, I can take care of that right now.
What do you mean?
Steal one.
Ah. What about the dames?
You stay here. Feed them some beer. I'll pick up a heap and be back in an hour.
In the nearby city at police headquarters, FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor is seated with an old friend, Detective Sergeant Charles Winslow.
This is kind of a dirty trick to play on you, Jim.
Why? What do you mean?
You're supposed to be having a night off, so you wind up sitting around here listening to my troubles.
Glad to do it, Chuck. You know that. Well, come on, let's have your story.
Well, as you know, my assignment for the past few months has been juvenile delinquency.
Yeah.
It's a full-time job, believe me.
I'll bet it is.
One element I've come across has an FBI angle.
Oh, what is it?
Stolen cars. Mm-hmm. 2 of them were picked up here in the city this morning. They've been stolen in the suburbs and taken across the state line.
Stolen by youngsters?
It appears that way.
Were they apprehended?
No, but I'm sure kids did the job.
Oh, why, Chuck?
Well, for one thing, they weren't stolen for profit. They'd been used overnight and then abandoned. Mm-hmm. And in both cars, the upholstery had been slashed, clocks broken, acts of pure vandalism, typical of misguided kids.
Did the local police where the cars were stolen have any leads on the car thieves?
No.
Chuck, have you had your dinner yet?
No, I haven't.
Well, neither have I. Now, look, let's go get something to eat, and we'll talk this thing over and figure out an angle.
Gloria?
Yes, Mac?
How about another beer?
Well, yes.
How about you, Wendy?
Huh?
How about another beer?
I want something stronger than beer. And what's more, I want another date.
Look, Marty'll be here.
You've been saying that for the last hour.
Oh, Wendy, you're being a very bad sport. We're supposed to be having fun. That's what you told me, remember?
Some fun, sitting here watching you.
Hey, here he is now.
Well, it's about time.
Hi, kid.
Where have you been? You've got some nerve.
Now relax, sweetheart. I've been out getting us some transportation.
You want a beer, Marty?
No, not here. Let's go someplace where there's some real action, huh?
Oh, wonderful.
I've got a good mind to go home.
Look, I don't want no trouble with you. Mac, you paid up here?
Yeah.
Then let's go.
Come on, Wendy.
Okay.
Where are we going, Marty?
Oh, we hit the River Club first.
Oh, Wendy, I'm having such a wonderful time.
No more worries, huh?
Oh, I should say not.
Come on.
Go on,
Go
Wendy.
on. No, you go on.
Hey, where's the car?
Right over there.
That big convertible?
Yeah.
Nice going.
What are we riding in?
This little job here.
Marty.
Gee, that's carbonated.
I'll say.
Where'd you get it?
Stolen.
Always the comedian.
All right. Pile in, girls.
Hello.
Hello, Jim. This is Chuck Winslow.
Oh, hello, Chuck.
Sorry to bother you at home, Jim, but I just came back here to headquarters and I found a report I thought I should pass on to you.
Oh, what is it?
It came from out in Blackton. A car was stolen out there about an hour ago.
Yeah?
It belonged to a Dr. Brown. Stopped at a patient's house while he was inside. His car was taken.
Yeah, I see.
He saw the thief from a window and described him as about 18 years old.
Was the thief alone?
Yeah. The doctor attempted to follow him in his patient's car, but he lost him right after he crossed the state line.
Was he heading in here to town?
Appeared that way, yes.
Chuck, has an alarm been sent out?
Yes, we've alerted all local police, given them a complete description of the car.
Now, you say you're at headquarters, huh?
That's right.
Okay, I'll be right over.
Oh, you'll never get away, you'll never get away, you'll never get away, you'll never get away, you'll never get away.
Oh, that's so funny. Everything's so funny.
Hey, Marty, where are we going?
Around the corner.
Oh, I love going around corners.
Now, where are we going?
Where do you want to go?
Well, I don't want to go home.
It's 4 a.m., kid. Everything's closed.
I know a place. It's never closed.
Where?
New York.
Oh, silly.
What do you mean, silly? What's wrong with New York?
It's 1,000 miles away.
So, what's wrong with that?
He's right. Let's go to New York.
You mean that, Wendy?
Sure. Let's go right now.
Okay.
Wait, Marty. Important detail. Money.
We get money.
Whee! We're going to New York.
Honest, Wendy, are we really going?
Sure.
Oh, wonderful.
What are you slowing down for?
Pulling in this gas station.
Oh.
That's very smart of him, Wendy. We're going to New York. We have to have gas.
Is it open, Marty?
Yeah, it's an all-night place.
Come out, wherever you are.
Oh, here's the guy.
What can I do for you?
Well, first, I want you to check the right front tire.
Okay. Well, it looks okay.
Marty.
Shut up.
Search him first, Marty. He may have his dough on him.
That's what I'm doing.
What is this? What's happening? He hit him on the head.
We gotta get to New York, don't we?
Gloria, let the boys do this their way.
But I don't like this. I'm getting out.
Here's a dough. Real good roll.
Hey.
All right, wait a minute. Where are you going?
I'm getting out.
Get back in there.
But I
Get
don't
back,
want...
I said.
Oh!
Now, let's get out of here.
In just a moment, we'll return you to tonight's dramatic case from the official files of your FBI. It's nice every now and then to go back to the old school where you studied when you were young, but if the schoolhouse of your childhood is still being used, perhaps you should ask yourself a few questions. Just how old is that building? What sort of shape is it in? How many more children are being jammed into it nowadays than when you were a youngster? Education is a tool, and a poor tool can mean a dull life. As our population increases, we need more and better schooling facilities for the growing number of school-aged children each year. Remember, education molds our future. Better schools build a stronger America. Join your local civic groups and school boards and work for those better schools. And now back to the FBI file, The Divorced Child.
In a past statement to the listeners of this program, Mr. J. Edgar Hoover, director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, said that one prevalent reason for delinquent children is delinquent parents. Tonight's case from the files of your FBI is ample proof of that fact. Do you know the friends of your children? Do you know where your children are when they leave the house? Do you know how your children are getting along at school? Those are questions that you who are parents should be asking yourselves. For the danger is not in the child who is occupied in healthy endeavor, but the future juvenile delinquent is the child who has too much unsupervised time on his hands. There are various agencies like schools and local youth organizations which can help you guide your child, but they can do only just so much. They cannot do a complete job because there is no substitute for parents. Tonight's file continues at the gas station. An hour has passed since the holdup. The attendant has regained consciousness and is being interviewed by Detective Sergeant Winslow and Special Agent Jim Taylor.
You say that the car was a gray convertible, huh?
Well, that's right.
Were you able to get the license number?
Well, no, everything happened so quickly. By the time they pulled away, I was unconscious.
Oh, I'm sure it's the doctor's car, Jim.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Can you describe the young man who assaulted you?
Well, I'd say he was around 18 or 19 years old.
Yeah?
He had dark hair, is about my size, wore a sport coat.
Mm-hmm. Can you think of anything else about him?
No.
Who else was in the car?
Well, 2 girls and another fella.
Well, could you describe them for you?
No, sir. I'm afraid I couldn't. Oh, excuse me.
Sure. Chuck, where's that girl's scarf?
I have it right here.
The attendant says he found this with a gas pump?
Oh, that's right.
Could have belonged to one of the girls in that car, huh?
Yeah.
Sergeant Winslow?
Hey, we ought to...
Yeah?
That call is for you.
Oh, thank you.
How's your head feel?
Well, it's not too bad.
Uh-huh. You got a doctor look at that yet?
Well, yes, an ambulance was here. I'm going to drop by at the hospital for an x-ray later.
Oh, good. That scarf that you found, do you think it was dropped by someone in that car?
Well, yes, I'm sure it was. I just cleaned up around here 10 minutes before they came.
Mm-hmm, I see. How much money did they get from you?
Well, it's over $300.
Jim?
That's quite a bit. Yeah, Chuck.
That was headquarters. The stolen car was just found abandoned out on Route 30.
No trace of the occupant?
Not yet. They're going over the car now for fingerprints.
Chuck, what time do laundries open in this town?
About 8 o'clock, I believe. Why?
There's a laundry mark on this girl's scarf. Now, if we do a quick check with the laundries, we should be able to learn the identity of the owner.
Good morning. Huh? I said good morning, Gloria.
Oh, Wendy.
That's right.
Wendy, my head, it hurts so. I feel awful.
Well, that figures.
Why?
Honey, child, you have what is known as a hangover.
A hangover?
Darling, you weren't drinking milk last night.
Oh. Where are we?
In a tourist cabin.
What? How did we get here?
We came here last night, remember?
Last night?
Yes.
Oh. Now I do remember. The gas station. That man the boys robbed.
Quiet.
Oh, that was terrible, Wendy.
Will you shut up?
Where are they?
Mac and Marty?
Yes.
They dropped us off here. They went out to dump the car.
Oh, thank heavens.
What do you mean?
We're rid of them.
Rid of them? They're coming back here for us.
They're what?
Look, we're all going to New York, remember?
Oh, no, Wendy.
The boys are picking up another car.
And you want to go with them?
Well, sure, why not?
Well, I don't. Wendy, I want to go home.
To your mother?
Yes.
I thought you couldn't put up with her getting a divorce.
Anything is better than this. I'm not going with you.
Look, honey, you haven't got much choice.
What do you mean?
We were all in that stick-up last night.
I didn't want any part of it. I even tried to get out of the car. Don't you remember?
That doesn't make any difference. You're in this just as much as the boys are.
Oh, this is awful.
Look, Gloria, everything is awful because you've got a hangover. Listen, there's a lunch wagon across the highway. We'll go over there and get some breakfast. I'll guarantee you that after you've eaten something, you'll feel altogether different.
Just a minute.
Mrs. Baker?
That's right.
Mrs. Baker, my name is Taylor. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
FBI?
That's right, ma'am. Here are my credentials.
I see.
May I come in, please?
Oh, yes, of course.
Thank you. Mrs. Baker, I've come here to talk to you about your daughter.
You know where Gloria is. You found her?
Well, she isn't here?
Well, no, she didn't come home all last night. Just about 10 minutes ago, she called, and she was crying and said she was in trouble and she was going to New York.
Mm-hmm.
Before I could question her any further, she hung up.
Well, did she say where she was?
Well, no. Why are you here?
Well, I'm sorry to say I have reason to believe your daughter was involved in a gas station holdup at about 4 o'clock this morning.
Oh, that can't be.
Do you recognize this scarf?
Well, yes, it belongs to Gloria.
Well, it was found at the scene of the holdup. One of the girls in the car dropped it.
Oh, but this is impossible. Gloria couldn't be involved in anything like that.
Well, you just said, ma'am, that she hadn't been home all night.
But this is the first time it ever happened. Gloria's a good girl. She never stays out. And she wouldn't have last night if...
Yes, ma'am?
Well, yesterday afternoon, I had to tell Gloria that her father and I are getting a divorce. It was a terrible shock to her, and she ran out of the house. That's the last time I saw her.
I see.
Well, if she's fallen in with bad company and gotten into trouble, then it could even be all my fault.
Well, I'm afraid that doesn't help much at this point.
Well,
Mrs.
what can
Baker.
be done? How can I find
Now,
her?
you say she called approximately 10 minutes ago.
Yes.
Have you received any calls since then?
No.
It's possible the phone company will cooperate with us in helping us to trace that call.
Oh, I hope so.
I'll get to work on it at once.
Winslow speaking.
Hello, Chuck. This is Jim Taylor.
Yes, Jim.
I just interviewed the Baker girl's mother.
Yes?
She called home about 10 minutes before I got there. I traced the call, and it came from a diner out on Route 28.
I see.
I'll give you the location, Chuck, and you meet me out there.
Any luck, Jim?
Well, I just talked to the manager of the diner.
You have any information?
No, he just went on duty. His night man went home about an hour ago.
And he's the man to see?
That's right.
Did you get his address?
Yeah, I've got it right here. Let's go. Well, I talked to the counterman.
What's the story?
I described the Baker girl to him. He remembers her all right. She came in with another girl.
What about the two young men?
No sign of them.
Did you notice if they drove up?
No, he said they came on foot. I've got a hunch that tells us where to find them.
Hey, Marty, you gonna leave the car here?
Sure, we'll be pulling right out. Let's go and get the girls.
Okay. I hope they aren't disappointed about this heap.
Why should they be?
They got that class the other one had.
It'll get us to New York just as good. Go ahead.
Right.
Hiya, girls.
Oh, hiya, Marty. Matt.
Hiya.
Well, what's the matter with her?
Oh, she's just got a hangover.
That isn't it at all, Wendy.
Well, what is it?
I don't want to go to New York.
What's got into you?
I want to go home.
Now, don't start that again. I've already told you why you couldn't.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Okay. Come on, Gloria.
I'm not going.
Now, look, we ain't leaving you here.
I'm not going, I said.
What'll we do, Marty?
She's coming if we have to drag her out. Now, get up.
No.
Get up.
Let go of me.
Stop your yelling.
Hey, Marty, none of that.
You keep out of this.
Stop pushing her around.
Look, I'll give it to both of you.
Lay off of that, son.
Hey, who are you?
I'm a special agent of the FBI.
I'll handle him, Jim. Come on, you two.
Okay, sir.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
Now, get going. Young lady?
Yes, sir.
You're the Baker girl?
Thank heaven you're here. How did you find us?
I traced your call to the diner across the highway, miss. When I heard you'd come in there on foot, I knew you were somewhere in this neighborhood. Then I remembered this tourist camp.
Oh.
All right, Miss Baker. Let's get out of here.
Marty Powell and Mac Hanford were sent to a reformatory. They will remain there until they are 21 years old. Their companion, Wendy Price, was placed on probation for 5 years. Gloria Baker had no charges placed against her. And thus, your FBI and the local police helped straighten out another delinquency problem. If your child is headed for trouble, he might be as fortunate as these, and he might escape with only official censure. But that would be a foolhardy gamble to take, for not many juvenile delinquents are that fortunate. Your FBI sincerely trusts that you will not depend on the chance that your child will be rescued from trouble before that trouble develops and will be given a second chance. Be a good parent and help your child grow up so he'll never need a second chance.
Medical servants are among the most highly respected members of society, with special regard for the nurse, sterilizing instruments, developing X-ray plates, administering anesthesia, calming the patient, the ever-present nurse. Though there are more graduate nurses in service than ever before, constantly increasing needs for nursing personnel have created a demand for still more. The opportunity for a professional education with such interesting studies as psychology, sociology, child care, and physiology awaits thousands of alert girls who choose nursing as their career. Airlines, Red Cross, public health, hospitals. These and many other fields await the graduate nurse. If you're a young lady seeking a future with meaning, go to your nearest hospital to discover more about the career of a graduate nurse. Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, forgery. Its title, Old Lady Larceny. The incidents used in tonight's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Irene Anders, Eddie Firestone, Lamont Johnson, Ronnie Liss, Alice Morse, Steve Pendleton, and Ann Whitfield. Bill Spargrove speaking. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. Tune in again next week at the same time, when over most of these stations, the American Broadcasting Company will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Old Lady Larceny on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the American Broadcasting Company. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, bank robbery. Its title, Death in the Desert.
"30 months have passed since the outbreak of the Korean War, but there is a war going on in the United States as well. A vicious, sustained battle in which the decent people of the nation are pitted against unscrupulous criminals. Criminals who man an army of 9.5 million. It may not have occurred to you that there are 9.5 million persons with arrest records in the nation, but it is a fact that out of every 32 people, and that includes our men, women, and children, there is one person who has been convicted of a crime. That fact concerns you because in almost every crime, you are the victim. You, the decent, law-abiding citizen. Tonight's file opens in a remote section of desert country in one of our southwestern states. A young photographer, Tony Spencer, and his wife are walking across the wasteland. It is twilight.
There's our tent.
Yeah.
I must say it looks pretty good.
Tired, honey?
Kind of.
We shouldn't have hiked so far, I guess.
I loved it.
I think we got some pretty good pictures today.
Yes, I'm dying to see how those shots on the mesa turn out.
Oh, hey. Where are those rolls of film?
Oh, I have them right here.
Oh, good. Give me a hand, hon.
Okay.
There. Ah, home at last.
Oh, yes. Hungry?
Starved.
Well, you start a fire and I'll go down to the spring and get some water.
Right.
What'll it be tonight? Beans or beans?
I don't care. Surprise me.
Okay.
Hey, where's that precious wood?
Right beside the car.
Oh.
Tony.
Huh?
Tony, come here quickly.
Well, what is it?
Come here to the spring.
What's the matter, honey?
Look, Tony. That man there on the ground.
Hey.
He's bleeding badly.
Yeah.
Well?
He's still alive.
What can we do?
That's a bullet wound in his chest.
Shouldn't we take him to a doctor?
Honey, we're not exactly around the corner from a hospital. Let me wash his wound. Take a look at it.
I'll wet this scar. There.
Oh, thanks.
I wonder who he is. I wonder how it happened.
I don't know. And from the looks of that wound, we may never get the answer.
In the town of Jasper, some 50 miles away from this desert camping ground, FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor is just entering the office of the local sheriff.
Pull up a chair, Mr. Taylor.
Thank you, Sheriff.
You made good time getting down here.
Well, I started as soon as we received your call. Any new developments in the case?
No. I'm sorry to say there aren't.
Well, I wonder if you'd mind reviewing the facts. I didn't get many details.
All right. Suppose I start right from the beginning.
That'll be fine.
At 12:30 this afternoon, 3 armed men entered the First National Bank here in Jasper.
Uh-huh.
They took $12,000 in cash, and when a teller named Blaine attempted to send out an alarm, one of the men shot and wounded him.
I see. Go on.
The shot was heard on the street, and a crowd gathered. When the bandits left the bank, they couldn't get to their getaway car, and they were forced to separate.
What happened?
Well, there was quite a bit of shooting. One of the bandits was definitely wounded while driving away in a stolen car.
How about the other two?
As far as I know, they were unharmed.
What reports have you had on them since?
Nothing at all.
You set up roadblocks?
We have all that completely covered.
Well, let's see. It's a little over 6 hours now since the robbery occurred.
That's right. We're not too disappointed, though. You see, Time has a different meaning out here. Criminals have plenty of wide-open country to roam in. Catching up with them is a matter of days, not hours.
I see. Well, the bandits still have the money, I suppose.
As far as we know, yes. Oh, excuse me.
Sure.
Hello?
Hello, Sheriff. This is Bill Holt.
Yes, Bill.
A stolen car used by one of the bandits was just found on Route 42.
Mm-hmm. And near where?
A little over 6 miles past Newton's Corner.
All right. Be right out there, Bill.
Want some more bandage, Tony?
No, this should do it.
How is he?
Well, I've just about stopped the bleeding, but I'm afraid he's in pretty bad shape.
Oh.
Susan, you were right. I think we should take him to a doctor.
Where?
Jasper's the nearest town.
That's about 50 miles from here.
I know.
Well, do you think you can find your way there at night?
Oh, sure. Now, let's see how we're going to move this fellow to the car.
You ain't moving him.
Huh?
What?
He's staying right where he is.
Who are you?
His brother.
He's badly wounded. He needs a doctor.
Mm-hmm.
I was just going to take him into Jasper.
I know. I heard you talking about him.
Well?
He's got to stay where he is.
But you can't...
Shut up.
Oh, look, mister, you can't...
Shut up, both of you.
Tony, he has a gun.
That's right. Put on this bandage.
I did.
When'd you find him?
Less than an hour ago.
How come you to be here?
We're on a camping trip.
Oh. Hand me that wet cloth, lady.
He needs more than that.
I know. I think he stopped breathing. Johnny. Johnny.
He has stopped breathing. He's dead.
Yeah.
Tony, I don't want to stay here any longer. Let's go away, please.
Wait a minute.
What?
You ain't going no place. You're staying here. The car's right over here, Jim.
Driven down into the ditch, huh?
Evidently on purpose. My deputy tells me the car was out of gas.
Oh?
Can you see all right, Jim?
Yeah. Yeah, I've got my own flashlight here.
Oh, good.
Car's already been gone over for fingerprints, eh?
Mm-hmm. We got some pretty good impressions.
Swell. I'll send them on to our laboratory.
Plenty of blood stains in this front seat. Must have been pretty badly wounded.
You know, Sheriff, from the descriptions you got on those three bandits, I'm almost certain they were the Wallace brothers.
You say they're wanted for another bank job up north?
Yeah. That's right. We've been looking for them for over 3 months now.
Well, the one who was driving this car couldn't have gotten very far.
No. Sheriff, does anyone live around here?
No. This is just plain desert country.
There'd be plenty of places for him to hide.
And plenty of ways for us to find him. I'd rather he was out here than sticking on the road.
You going to start looking tonight?
No, wait till morning. I'll organize a posse as soon as it gets light.
What if he did stay on the road and tried to commandeer another car?
Well, we still have our roadblock. I'll get the local radio station to send out an alarm warning motorists to beware of anyone walking the highway.
Sheriff,
Yeah?
your office calling on your car radio.
Oh, thank you. Come on, Jim. This may be word on one of the other two bandits.
I hope so.
Told my office to contact me out here if anything came in. Sheriff Lake here.
Hello, Sheriff. Word just came in from up near Crockett'sville. A man named Hamilton was assaulted. One of his horses stolen. Could be one of the bandits did the job.
Did this happen at Hamilton's home?
Yes.
All right, we'll drive over and see him.
cold. Oh, get your coat.
Hey, where you going?
To my car.
Sit down.
My wife's cold. I want to get her a coat.
Sit down, I said.
Sit down, Tony, please.
Okay. Look, will you tell me why you're keeping us here?
We're waiting for someone.
Who?
My brother.
Your brother's dead.
This is another one.
Why would you be meeting him here?
Because we got separated today, we made it up. If we got separated, we'd all meet here by the spring.
But what's that got to do with us?
Wait. Somebody coming on a horse. Flatten out, both of you. Down, I said. Mickey?
That you, Sam?
Yeah.
Johnny get here?
Yeah. He got here, but he's dead.
Huh?
There's his body.
Oh. I seen him get shot when he grabbed that car, but I didn't know. Yeah, who are those two?
I found them here.
Where they come from?
We're from down in Hastings. My wife and I are on a camping trip.
It's your car?
Yeah.
Mickey. Where's the money?
I haven't got it.
What?
Oh, I gave it to Johnny. He was bringing it here.
I don't see no sign of it.
When those two get here? Before you, Sam?
Yeah.
They found Johnny?
Yeah.
And they also found the dough.
Look, mister,
What'd you do with it?
I don't know what you're talking about.
A bag holding $12,000. Now, let's have it. We ain't got much time.
I didn't see any money.
You're lying.
He's telling the truth.
You keep out of this.
Oh!
Why, you...
Easy,
Let go of me.
Hold him,
Let
Sam.
go of me.
He's going to get a workout until he tells us what he did with the dough.
In just a moment, we'll return you to tonight's dramatic case from the official files of your FBI. Have you given blood recently? If you can answer yes, your country is proud of you. But, and yes, there's a but in this message of praise, the need for blood continues urgent. Besides our fighting men in Korea, we have thousands of hospitalized veterans fighting for life. Your blood can help them. In addition, there's a daily demand for blood in civilian hospitals. And beyond all this, we need to build blood plasma reserves against the possibility of disaster or enemy attack. Just one atomic attack on one American city would require vast quantities of whole blood and thousands of units of plasma in the first 24 hours alone. To meet and coordinate those needs, a national blood program has been set up with the Department of Defense, Civil Defense, and the Red Cross cooperating. You can help. Phone your local Red Cross for an appointment. It's easy and painless. Americans are rolling up their sleeves. Join them, won't you? And now back to the FBI file, Death in the Desert.
The basis for human relationship in the world today is the family. And in ordinary conditions, human beings have no greater loyalties than to the members of their own families. But the criminal is not an ordinary human being, for his very means of livelihood depends on his constant violation of everyday conventions. As you can see in tonight's case from the files of your FBI, one of the basic tenets which he violates is that family loyalty comes second to personal possession. For your average criminal is motivated by only one thing, one quality he has in common with those of his fellows who live by the sweat of other people's brows. That common quality is greed. Tonight's file continues at the desert oasis. A half hour has passed. Young Tony Spencer has been severely beaten by the brutal bank bandits. He is lying unconscious on the ground, his wife bending over him.
Tony. Tony.
Oh.
Oh, you poor darling. Darling, it's all right.
Susan.
Yes, dear.
Susan, where are you?
I'm right here, Tony, right beside you.
Oh.
Well, you come too, huh?
Yes.
Okay, get away from him.
You're not going to start again.
Get away!
Now, look, tough guy.
Now, shut up and listen to me.
I'm not going to...
Listen! There's something you ought to know about that money you took. We grabbed it from a bank. I shot a guy who tried to stop us. I'm telling you this so that you'll know I'm playing for keeps.
I tell you, I didn't see any dough.
Sam?
Yeah?
What are you doing?
Digging a grave for Johnny?
Oh. Make it a big one. We're getting 2 more customers.
Please, you've got to believe me. We don't know anything about the money.
I've been listening to that long enough. Now, who wants it first? Well?
Look, do anything you want with me. Leave her alone.
That how you'd like it?
Yes.
Okay. And she gets it first.
Mickey,
Yeah?
I found it. I found the bag with the dough.
Where was it?
Found it when I was digging.
Tony, darling, we found the money.
Let us alone.
Johnny must have buried it before he passed out.
Yeah. Well, looks like it's all here. Now, let's not waste no more time. We better get moving.
Okay.
Use their car. Come on, you two. Come on, get up.
Just take the car.
We need cover. Somebody to front. You two coming with us.
No.
Look. Get into that car. We're heading south.
You feel well enough now, Mr. Hamilton, to answer a few questions?
Yes, I guess so, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, fine. Will you tell us about the assault?
Well, I was out in the back porch when I heard the horses start to fret down in the corral.
Yeah, well, go on, sir.
I went down there and found a fella just starting to saddle one of them. I grappled with him, then he slugged me with what could have been the butt end of a gun.
Well, can you describe this man for us?
Pretty tall, about 6'2" or 3. Had light-colored hair.
That sounds like one of the bandits, all right.
Yeah. Mr. Hamilton, your wife said she heard the fight and came out just in time to see this man right over the hill there in back of your ranch. Is there a road back there?
More of a trail. Crosses a section of the desert.
I'm familiar with it, Jim.
Oh.
Goes past Lone Spring and hooks up with Route 55 down below.
I see. Well, can we drive a car over it, Sheriff?
Yes.
Well, this man has about a 2-hour start, but he's on horseback. If he stays with the trail, do you think we could catch him before he reaches the other highway?
Yes, I think we could.
Okay, let's go.
Tony,
Yes, honey?
how much longer do you think this will go on?
I don't know.
What are you two talking about?
My wife was wondering how much longer we had to put up with this.
No kidding.
We've been driving for over 2 hours now. You must be out of danger. Why don't you get out and leave us alone?
You just drive south and keep quiet.
Where are we going?
Hastings.
That's where we live.
Yeah, I know. You told me.
Why are you going there?
Me and Sam, we're going to live with you.
This is Sheriff Lake. Come in. Come in, headquarters.
This is headquarters. Go ahead, Sheriff.
Bill, we're out here by Lone Spring. We just found the body of one of the bandits, the one who was wounded. We also found the stolen horse. He was abandoned near here. We believe the other 2 men are now in a car heading south into Route 55.
We haven't got a roadblock set up that far down.
Notify the authorities down there. Tell them to watch out for them. We're going to look around here a while. I'll be in touch with you later. Lake out.
Headquarters out.
Jim?
Yes, Sheriff.
Did you examine the body?
Yeah. It's one of the Wallace brothers, all right.
I just alerted the police south of here to be on the lookout for the other two.
Well, there may be more than two in the car, Sheriff.
What do you mean?
Well, I found evidence there was a woman here, possibly another man.
Really? Well, what kind of evidence?
I found this woman's scarf. I also picked up female heel prints all around the grounds.
I see.
There'd been a tent pitched here recently, too. I discovered the stake marks out there.
Mm-hmm.
Now, here's what may be a real clue for us. I picked it up down by the spring.
What is it?
Undeveloped roll of film. Sheriff, let's head back to your office. I think we got some work to do. You busy, Sheriff?
Oh, come in, Jim.
Thanks. Is there any news?
No. They evidently got the jump on us. Must have gotten to Route 55 before we alerted the police down there.
No. I've just come from the camera shop.
Yeah?
I had that roll of film developed. I got enlargements on each print. Brought them back with me.
Good.
These first two are of the same woman. You by any chance recognize her, Sheriff?
No, I'm afraid I don't.
She could be the woman who was at Lone Spring last night. Here's a couple of shots of a cottage. Now, does that look like any place around here to you?
No, I've never seen it.
No, half the row was shot around this cottage, the other half in the desert. I get the impression from the pictures the cottage is the woman's home.
Oh?
Now, here's a long shot of the cottage. Some hills in the background there.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Let me look at that one again.
Sure, here.
Mm-hmm. I know those hills.
Really?
Mm-hmm. 3 cone-shaped tops there down in Hastings.
Hastings?
That's a small town about 100 miles south of here.
I think we'd better plan to get down there at once.
Sam?
Yeah?
Pass me them potatoes.
You eating more?
I like potatoes.
You want some?
No, thanks.
What's the matter? You didn't eat anything.
I'm not hungry.
Well, your husband, he don't eat either.
How can we with you around?
Now, look. Don't start that smart talk again. Sam, hand me some bread.
Yeah.
You know, I think we're going to stay here a real long time. This girl can really cook. Hey, wait a minute.
Don't you want me to answer it?
Yeah. Yeah, you can answer it. People must know you're home. Just watch what you say, that's all.
Sure. Hello?
Mr. Spencer?
Yes?
This is the police. I want you to pretend I'm your neighbor.
Well, sure, George.
Are the Wallace brothers there in your house?
Yeah, we're just eating dinner.
They're armed, I imagine.
Yes?
There's an FBI agent outside your dining room window. He's watching you right now.
I see.
When we finish talking, you hang up. I want you to count to 20. 1, 2, 3, that tempo. The FBI man will be counting with you. When you reach 20, grab your wife and throw her to the floor. We'll do the rest.
Well, that's fine, George.
Goodbye, Mr. Spencer, and good luck.
Thanks. Goodbye.
What George want?
Oh, just neighbor talk. Oh, Susan.
Yes, dear?
Your beads are all tangled. Let me straighten them out. Oh, golly, look what I did.
I'll pick them up.
I'll help you. Down, honey.
Look out, Sam! You kidding?
All right, now, put up your hands, both of you.
I'll get the guns.
Thanks, Mr. Spencer. Are you two all right?
Oh, yes. Yes, thank you.
Well, now I'll take your unwelcome boarders out of here.
Mickey Wallace and his brother were tried for their crimes and sentenced to serve 20 years each in a federal penitentiary. In ending the criminal careers of the Wallace brothers, your FBI once again proved the point that crime does not pay. But in tonight's case from the files of your FBI, the point was proven in an unconventional manner. For this case was not resolved because of a clue left by the criminal through any mistake. This was a case that was resolved because a special agent, working on every available angle, found an innocent-looking roll of undeveloped film. No clue is too unpromising to follow to the very end, and because of that, this case was closed. It is quite true that the eyes of justice are blindfolded, but crime will never pay, because justice has friends. Friends like the special agents of your FBI, who see very well.
The worst infantile paralysis epidemic in history struck last year. More than 55,000 victims, most of them children. Everyone who needed help got it from your National Foundation for Infantile Paralysis. As a result, not only are funds exhausted, but your National Foundation is now $7 million in debt. Your contributions are needed to continue the help that new polio victims and victims of other years require. Medical care must continue. Crutches, braces, and iron lungs must be supplied. In 1952, medical scientists announced the discovery of an effective temporary preventive for paralytic polio. It is called gamma-globulin. They made great strides toward perfecting a safe polio vaccine. This vital research must go on so that polio can be wiped out and the children of tomorrow saved from its crippling effects. We can't fight this enemy just by wishing. Your dimes and dollars are urgently needed. So give, and give generously to the 1953 March of Dimes. Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, homicide. Its title, The Redheaded Blackmailer. The incidents used in tonight's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Ted DeCorsia, Sam Edwards, Catherine Keith, Lou Merrill, Paul Richards, and Carlton Young. Your announcer is Bill Spargrove. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. Tune in again next week at this same time, when over most of these stations, the American Broadcasting Company will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Redheaded Blackmailer, on This Is Your FBI.
This is your FBI in just a moment. You'll find some of the most thrilling action in sports history in the prize-fighting ring. Cavalcade of Sports presents high-tension excitement from ringside every Friday night on ABC. Don Dumphy brings you a vivid blow-by-blow description of leather-punching home as his eagle eye catches the lightning lefts and rights and the fleet footwork of some of the nation's top-ranking fighters. Teaming with Don is Bill Corum to give you between rounds a swift rundown of the fight's progress and the history of the fighters. Yes, listen to ABC tonight for the 10-round Vince Martinez, Carmen Fiora welterweight bout on the Cavalcade of Sports.
This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the American Broadcasting Company. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, homicide. Its title, The Redheaded Blackmailer.
code of laws include penalties for every criminal category, from petty theft to murder. Each of them is an example of man's inhumanity to man. But perhaps the most inhuman crime of all these, the most fiendishly cruel crime, is blackmail. The victim of the blackmailer lives in constant fear of exposure, lives under a nervous tension that ultimately becomes unbearable, because the victim never knows when the next payment becomes due. Maybe next week, maybe tomorrow, or maybe even in the middle of the night, tonight. In this crime, the victim learns the full meaning of one word: torture. Tonight's FBI file opens in the dingy office building located in the business section of a Midwestern city. On the door of a small suite in this dilapidated structure is a sign reading Wally Irvin, private investigator. Inside, Irvin is just greeting a prospective client.
Sit down, Miss Stanton.
Thank you.
Now, who was it sent you here?
A friend of mine, Ruth Clark.
Oh, sure. How is little old Ruthie?
She's fine. She told me that you did some, confidential work for her.
Yes, ma'am, that's right.
Well, she doesn't know that I've come here, but, I'm in need of help. A lot of help.
My dear lady, that's my business. Now, what's your problem?
Well, a little over 2 years ago, I wrote a number of letters to someone.
A man, maybe?
Yes. They were very foolish letters. This man has taken advantage of them.
You mean he wants money before he'll give them back?
It's gone further than that.
Oh?
I've already paid him several times. On each occasion, he's promised me the letters, and then when he's gotten the money, he's failed to keep his word.
That's a pretty familiar pattern, ma'am. Does your husband know about these letters?
Oh, no.
Sort of like love letters, are they?
I'd rather not discuss them.
Oh, okay.
All I'm interested in is getting them back.
Who is this fella?
His name is Dixon. Matt Dixon.
Where does he live?
I don't know.
Ma'am, you're not making it easy.
He's been out of town. He called me last night. Said he had to see me at once. He was desperately in need of money.
What did you tell him?
I said I'd meet him tonight.
Where?
At a cocktail lounge on Main Street called the Coral Room.
Mm-hmm. How much you paid him already?
Almost $4,000.
Man, he's got a nice business. How much do you want this time?
Another 1,000. I just can't go on paying him, Mr. Irvin. Can you help me?
I think so.
Can you get back the letters?
I should be able to, yes.
Oh, that would be wonderful.
What time are you meeting him?
My husband's going out of town right after dinner. I said I'd be there at 9 o'clock.
Well, I'll be there too, ma'am.
You mean you'll confront him?
No, I'll just be watching. You bring the money along, let him have it, and that should be your last payment.
Thank you, Mr. Irvin. Oh, by the way, what will your fee be?
Oh, let's not talk about that till I get you the letters.
Here, let me help you with your coat,
I'm
honey.
keeping it on.
Okay. What do you have to drink?
Not a thing.
Really playing the chill, aren't you?
I came here because I had to.
Well, honey, that sounds as if you didn't love me anymore.
Stop it, please.
You did once. At least that's what you told me in your letters.
You know how I happened to write those letters. My husband was overseas. I was lonely, confused.
And then I came along.
Yes.
Darling, you just don't have any sentiment. Remember that summer we spent together? Remember that...
Matt, get down to business. Where are my letters?
Oh, I still have them.
Are you prepared to return them to me now?
Did you bring any money?
Yes.
How much?
The amount you asked.
Well, where is it?
I have it right here in my bag.
Well, let's see it.
It's in this envelope.
Oh, good.
Wait. What about the letters?
I'll mail them to you.
That's what you've told me every time.
Darling,
This time you have my word. Now, give me the money.
But you can't.
Honey, you're in no position to bargain. Now, let me have the money.
Here.
Thank you. Now, let's have one sociable drink.
No, I'm leaving.
Not even for old time's sake.
When will you mail the letters?
Tomorrow.
Very well. Good night.
Good night, darling. Yes, Stanton?
Oh, hello, Mr. Irvin.
That's the fella?
Yes.
You run along now. I'll take over.
In the same city, at the FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is standing at the teletype machine as a message chatters in.
Oh, Jim.
Yeah, Andy.
Mr. Carter said I should check with you.
Yeah, he has an assignment for us. It's a follow-up on it coming in over the wires now. Here we are.
What is the assignment?
Well, I'll try to bring you up to date, huh?
Okay.
We had a request from the Dallas office to try and locate a man named Matt Dixon.
Yeah.
Here's the details in his record that just came in. Do you want to take a look at it?
You're right.
That's quite a history, isn't it?
Yeah, I should say so. Bad check passer, forger, blackmailer, 10 arrests.
Yeah, he's pretty bad.
What specific charge has Dallas got on him?
Well, he left a trail of bad checks halfway across the country. He preys almost exclusively on gullible females.
I see.
They missed him by less than an hour at his last known address in Dallas. They learned from his landlady that he was heading for here.
Any lead on when he'd be here?
No, nothing specific. They did say that he always stays at small family hotels. Oh, Andy, I've gotten together a list of those hotels. Suppose we divide them up and go to work.
Hello?
Hello, Miss Stanton. I hope I didn't wake you up.
Who is this?
Wally Irvin?
Oh, hello, Mr. Irvin.
It's kind of late for me to call.
Oh, that's all right. What happened?
I got your letters.
What?
I have them with me right now.
Oh, that's wonderful. How did you do it?
Well, I like to keep those things confidential.
Oh, of course.
Why don't you come around to my office in the morning and pick them up?
Oh, yes, I will. What time?
See, about 9:30.
Well, I'll be there. Thank you, Mr. Irvin. Thank you.
Morning, Andy.
Oh, morning, Jim. How late you work last night?
Oh, on the left of midnight.
Hope you had better luck than I did.
Yeah, I did. I found the hotel where Matt Dixon is living.
Good. Which one was it?
It's the Central down on South Main Street.
Pick him up?
No.
What happened?
I just missed him. He'd left there about 10 minutes before I arrived.
Too bad.
I waited around for him till about 1. Then I had a surveillance set up for the rest of the night, but he never did return. I just called her a few minutes ago.
Maybe he's run out.
No, I don't think so. His clothes and possessions are still in his room.
Could the hotel management give you anything on him?
Well, very little. Said he'd been out earlier and had just returned to see if he'd gotten any mail. He had a companion with him. They described him as tall, slender, red-headed, southern accent.
They had no idea where he'd gone, huh?
No, they did say, however, that Dixon appeared to have been drinking quite heavily.
I see.
Oh, I picked up another fact at the hotel that's sort of a puzzler.
What's that?
Phone operator said that Dixon had made one call since he'd been there. He told her to get a woman named Arlene Stanton for him.
Did you get the phone number?
Yeah, I checked on it. Woman's married to a prominent local businessman.
Talked to her?
Just called her. There was no answer. Inasmuch as Dixon was drinking, I checked the bars in that vicinity. I thought I might turn up something. No luck.
Someone still covering the hotel?
Yeah. Well, Andy, all we can do now is wait.
Mr. Irvin?
That you, Miss Stanton?
Yes.
I'm back here in my office. Come in.
Thank you.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Sit down, won't you?
Thank you. I can't tell you how happy I am, Mr. Irvin.
I can see it. You look positively radiant.
Where are the letters?
They're right here in my desk.
Oh, thank heaven. I still don't understand how you were ever able to get them.
Trade secret, ma'am.
Oh, well, I wasn't trying. Believe me, I'm so glad you have them. I really don't care how you did it.
I must apologize for one thing, ma'am.
What?
You did a sort of ungentlemanly thing. I read your letters.
Oh.
Allow me to say, ma'am, that you use a pretty warm pen.
Mr. Irvin, I'd rather not discuss them.
Okay.
Just let me have them, please.
Surely. Don't you think we should settle something first?
What's that?
My fee.
Oh, of course. How much do I owe you?
Well, now, I've just been trying to figure that.
Yes?
How much you say you paid that Dixon boy?
Well, counting the last payment, nearly $5,000.
Then let's set my fee at, say, double that.
What?
And I'd like mine to be paid all in one lump.
Blackmail knows no geography, and it is extremely possible that some one of you listening to this program tonight is currently a victim of a vicious blackmailer. Perhaps you have done nothing worse than the victim in tonight's case. Or perhaps you have committed a crime which is as yet undiscovered by the police. In either event, your FBI has the same bit of advice. Don't allow yourself to be blackmailed. Go to your local police. Whatever wrong you have committed will be given the full understanding of the law. And the fact that you have confessed of your own free will must stand in your favor when judgment is passed. You are digging a bottomless well when you allow the blackmailer to milk you. And you are also allowing him to go on to other extortions. If you are one of these unfortunate victims, put an end to your fears and to your blackmailer's career. Call your local police tonight. Tonight's file continues at the FBI field office. Special Agent Jim Taylor is just approaching his desk.
Jim, I've been looking for you.
Oh, hello, Andy. I've been pretty busy these last few hours.
Anything to do with Dixon?
Yes, very much so. Dixon's dead.
Well, what happened?
He was murdered.
What?
Yeah, his body was found about 2 hours ago over in National Park.
That's government territory, Jim.
Yeah, I know. I've just been out there.
What's the story?
Well, he'd been shot through the head and hastily buried in a shallow grave. His body might have been there for weeks, but for the fact that a group of hikers stumbled across the grave this morning.
You examined the body?
Yeah.
Found any clues?
Several. One of them was rather important.
What was that?
Well, there are indications that Dixon had been in a fight before he was shot. His face was bruised, and clutched in his hand were several strands of red hair.
Didn't you say he had been seen in the hotel lobby last night with a red-headed man?
Yeah. It's pretty safe to assume that he was the killer. But unfortunately, there are plenty of people in this town with red hair.
Yeah.
I've arranged for an artist to question the hotel clerk, however, see if he can put some sort of picture together from his description.
Good.
There's one other lead that might tell us something more about the redhead.
What's that?
Well, I found a hat check in Dixon's pants pocket. Had number 23 on it, nothing else. Now, he was drinking last night. He could have left his hat somewhere en route, or else he could have forgotten to present the check.
Willie Carroll has most of the nightclub hat checking sessions in town.
Yeah, I know. I've already sent the check over to his office to see if he could determine in what club it could have been used.
What else did you find, Jim?
There's an envelope in Dixon's inside pocket. Had the initials AMS monogrammed on a flap.
AMS?
I believe that could be the woman he phoned, Arlene Stanton.
Oh, yeah, of course. Anything in the envelope?
No, it's empty. But there are ridges that indicated that at one time it could have contained a large number of bills, money.
Jim, Dixon was a blackmailer, wasn't he?
I know what you're thinking, Andy, and I agree. She could very easily have been one of Dixon's victims. In fact, I'm going over there right now and find out.
Hello?
Hello, Miss Stanton.
Oh, Mr. Irvin.
That's right. I just called to see if you were still mad at me. The way you ran out of the office.
Whatever you have to say, please get to the point.
Oh, my, real huffy. Look, I'm the one with the red hair. I should have the temper.
What do you want?
Money.
I told you before that I couldn't possibly pay that much.
Now, you're just talking silly. I checked up on you. That husband of yours is a very well-to-do boy.
I couldn't get it from him, you know that.
Why not? You don't have to tell him what it's for.
Look, in the first place, he's out of town.
I'm not in any hurry.
I tell you, it would be impossible.
Well, I got another idea.
Well,
You must have some jewelry or something. Sell it. Get some cash.
I couldn't.
Look, I'm just trying to be helpful. And don't forget, honey, this time when you pay, you'll really get the letters. You'll have nothing more to worry about.
But I...
Think it over. I'll call you again in a day or two, yeah?
Just a minute.
Mrs. Stanton?
Yes.
Mrs. Stanton, my name is Taylor. I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Oh,
May I talk to you for a few moments, please?
yes. Come in.
Thank you.
What did you want?
Well, I came here to find out if you knew a man named Matt Dixon.
No. No, I don't.
I have information that he called you last night.
That's not true.
Well, this information came from the hotel switchboard operator. Dixon gave her your number.
Oh, perhaps he called my husband.
Oh, no. The operator said he asked for you.
I've never heard of him. Look, what's this all about?
Dixon's body was found this morning. He was murdered.
Oh.
And this envelope was found in his pocket. It has your initials on it, Mrs. Stanton.
Well, that's not my station, Henry.
Dixon was a blackmailer. These ridges here indicate that this envelope contained money. Now, Mrs. Stanton, if you did know this man, if you were paying in blackmail, please tell me.
I don't know the man.
Very well, let me ask you one more question. Did you know anyone with red hair who might have been a friend or an acquaintance of Dixon's?
No.
We're almost certain that he's the one who committed the murder.
I don't know anything about any of this.
I see. Thank you, Mrs. Stanton.
Hello, Miss Stanton.
It's you.
Yeah?
You weren't going to call for a day or two.
I changed my plans. Let me come in. I'll
Wait.
tell you about it. Sorry, ma'am. What a charming place.
Look, I have something to tell you.
What is it?
A man from the FBI was just here.
What did he want?
He said that Matt Dixon had been murdered. He said that the man that they were looking for, the man responsible for the killing, had red hair.
They know that much,
Yes.
do they?
That sort of changes things, doesn't it?
How?
I now have more on you than you have on me.
Oh, I don't know about that.
You killed Dixon.
That's right. It was really an accident, though. I got acquainted with him. I got him drunk and tried to make a deal for the letters. Still, old Dixon didn't like that, so I had to shoot him.
You admit it?
Why, sure. I read in the paper that they'd found the body. That's just my luck. I thought he'd stay buried for months.
Well, why did you come here?
Sweet child, I need money more than ever now.
I'm not giving you a penny.
You mean those letters are worth nothing at all?
No, this has gone too far.
What about your husband?
I'm perfectly willing to tell him everything now.
I don't believe you.
I mean it.
Well, I guess you do with that.
What's more, I'm calling the FBI right now.
Just a minute.
My arm.
Let me point out something to you, little lady. I just come off doing one killing. My second one wouldn't make that much difference.
You wouldn't dare.
Oh, but I would. Crisscross my heart, I would. Look, I have the same gun here I used on Dixon. Now get me some money.
I wouldn't know where.
You have a bank account?
It's in my husband's name. I told you he was out of town.
Must have a lawyer or something. Someone who would send you cash if you told him it was a real emergency. Well, doesn't it?
He's a lawyer.
Then get him on the phone. Tell him you need $2,000. Tell him to send a messenger over with it right away.
Andy?
Oh, hello, Jim.
Slide in, Andy.
Right.
I asked you to meet me here in front of the office, save us time.
What are the latest developments?
Well, I interviewed the Stanton woman. She claims she didn't know Dixon.
Did you ask her about the redhead?
Yeah? Said she'd never heard of him either, but I don't think she was telling the truth about either one of them.
Think she was involved in the shooting?
No, but she is covering up. I didn't press her at all. I thought I'd save that for a later interview.
Mm-hmm. Where are we going now?
Well, I went to Carroll's office after I left Mrs. Stanton. You know, the hat check concessionaire?
Yeah.
He identified the hat check as the one that was used at the 2 o'clock club. I went to the club and interviewed the hat check girl. She remembered both Dixon and the redhead.
Do you know the redhead?
Oh, she'd never seen him before. Said that Dixon was very drunk and disorderly. They had to throw him out of the club. Redhead went with him. In the excitement, both of them left their hats.
That's a break.
Yeah. Oh, they're right there in the back of the car.
Oh.
The one belonging to the redhead had several strands of hair in it. The initials are their W.I.
Wow.
We're heading to the store now where he bought the hat.
How'd you make out, Jim?
I just talked to the manager. I showed him the hat.
Yeah?
Fortunately, it's a very large head size. He remembered selling it.
The redhead?
Yeah.
Do you know him?
No, not personally, but he had a record of his name and address. It's Wally Irvin. He lives at 712 Elm Street. I called the office. They checked the file. He's an old-time extortioner.
Let's get right over there. Any luck, Jim?
No, Irvin was out.
Did you talk to anyone?
Yeah, his landlady.
Did you know where he was?
Said he'd been out all day.
Should we set up a surveillance here for him?
No, not yet, Andy. Landlady gave me his office address. I think we should check over there first. Andy?
Yeah, Jim.
Look here.
What do you got?
Some letters. Found in Irvin's desk drawer. They have the same monogram as the letter that I found on Dixon.
AMS?
Yeah. Andy, I think we should post someone here while you go over to Irvin's rooming house. I'll go back and re-interview Mrs. Stanton.
Please, ma'am, stop crying, will you? I just can't stand to see a woman shedding tears.
Oh, Galot.
You know, I just decided on something. You're being so nice to me. I'm giving you back your letters.
I don't care about them.
You'll find them in my office in the desk drawer. Sorry I can't present them personally, but I'll be out of town.
Look, don't even talk to me.
Oh. Okay. Say, you got a piano around this place? I might sing a song or two until that messenger comes. Might help to soothe you. Folks at home were always very complimentary about the way I sang. Why, they...
Oh, messenger.
Hold on a minute. Let me tell you something first.
What is it?
Don't try any fancy stuff when he comes in. Just act like I'm an old friend of the family. Because if you don't, I'll still have a gun.
Well, I know.
All right, now go answer it.
You... Just a minute.
Hello, Mrs. Stanton.
Oh, hello.
all
You're
right?
from my husband's lawyer, aren't you? Come in, please.
Thank you.
Come right in here.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you bring $2,000? That's what I asked for.
Is it for Mr. Irvin here?
How'd you know me?
I've been looking for you all
Look out,
day.
he has a gun.
I know.
Oh, thank you.
I'll just put the cuffs on him. And Mrs. Stanton, I'd like to have you give me the real facts.
Wally Irvin was prosecuted for murder on a government reservation, found guilty and sentenced to be executed. With this conviction, your FBI was able to close another case involving murder and extortion, two of the most serious crimes in the federal code of law. But these crimes and others like them will continue to be committed so long as the general public retains its present apathy regarding the very serious and dangerous rising tide of lawlessness. You, the decent citizen listening to this program tonight, can do something about this if you want to take the trouble. The biggest step you could take in the right direction would be to join with your fellow citizens in seeing to it that you have a strong, an alert, and above all, a politically unhampered local police force. Your FBI will always be available as a final bastion against crime. But your first line of defense against the criminal army in America today is in your hometown. And the stronger you make your local police force, the better your protection will be. That is the job you can do if you want to help in fighting America's rising tide of lawlessness.
Productivity is a two-edged sword in the defense of America's economic system. Increased production means increased armaments for repelling attack from without. At the same time, it means more consumer goods for repelling inflation from within. And you are one of the people who helps to forge this mighty sword. Yes, you, for the efforts of every single individual in the United States play a part in this drive. Our unrivaled ability to produce is a result of a combination of things. Increased use of machine power, individual freedom, free competition, free collective bargaining, individual labor skills, efficient methods of distribution, all contribute their share. But now, as the defense effort expands and the inflationary pressure increases, there is a greater need for teamwork than ever before. For a fuller explanation of how our economic system works, write to Box 10, Times Square Station, New York, for the free booklet, The Miracle of America. Meanwhile, remember, the better we produce, the stronger we grow. The incidents used in tonight's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Whitfield Connor, Georgia Ellis, Bill Johnstone, and Barney Phillips. Bill Spargrove speaking. With tonight's transcribed program, we conclude the present series of This Is Your FBI, a Jerry Devine production. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood. The Lone Ranger celebrates its 20th anniversary today on ABC Radio Network. Today on ABC Radio Network. Today on ABC Radio Network. Today on ABC Radio Network.